Welcome to the ultimate 7-hour Elementor and WooCommerce Masterclass. After completing this course, you'll become an expert in designing with Elementor, including mastering complex layout and animations. You'll understand the full potential of combining WooCommerce with Elementor. You'll be able to create any type of e-commerce website for yourself or for your clients. This comprehensive course is designed with two core elements in mind. Number one, functionality. We have drawn inspiration and features from the world's leading e-commerce websites like Amazon, AliExpress, Walmart, Flipkart, and others, enabling you to build a fully functional, real-life e-commerce website. Number 2. Top-notch design. The course follows modern, trendy UI best practices, ensuring you can design like a professional UI designer. I guarantee you won't find a more complete course than this masterclass anywhere in the planet. Let's have a sneak peek at what we'll learn from this masterclass. You can sell any type of products. Physical products, digital products, products with different colors and sizes, affiliate products, you can name it. We'll cover all the advanced techniques, like people can add products into cart very easily, then their shipping cost and tax rate will be automatically calculated based on their location. You can provide discount or coupon codes so customer can get flat or percentage discounts. On checkout, people can pay using different payment methods like PayPal, credit cards, or even your local payment gateways. So people don't need to go to any third-party website, they can pay directly on your website. As we'll handle payments, so our website should be 100% secure. But no worries, because I'll show you how to make your website super secure by adding a SSL certificate. Also, I'll make a real purchase so you can see everything is working perfectly. We're not finished yet. We'll control every inch of this website, from the cart page and the empty cart page when no products are added, to the checkout page and the My Account page. We'll cover everything step by step. We'll also design a beautiful online shop from scratch without using any ready templates. The good news is, you don't need to write a single line of coding. Everything will be just drag and drop. So if you haven't made any website before, this tutorial would be perfect for you. We'll make this e-commerce website 100% responsive for tablet and mobile devices. Also, it's optimized best for SEO, so you would get better ranking on Google search results. And if you are new to this YouTube channel, I want to let you know that we always recommend kitninja.com for the most uniquely designed e-commerce templates. Even the website we will be creating in this tutorial can be found on KitNinja. If you'd like to speed up your website creation instead of watching a 7-hour masterclass, you can simply go to kitninja.com, grab a template kit, follow the 2-minute installation guide, and your website will be ready. But if you want to create everything from scratch and learn all the intricate details about WordPress, WooCommerce, and Elementor, please keep watching this full masterclass. So please pause the video for a moment, give it a big thumbs up, and comment down below and let me know how excited you are. It would mean world to me. Now, before we dive into creating everything step by step from scratch, let me quickly show you what we'll be building in this tutorial. First, we'll add this professional header. In the middle, we will place our website or brand logo. Then here at the left, we'll create menus to navigate through our website. Then on the right side, we'll have these icons like the search. With the search, people can search anything, maybe a certain type of product or anything. They can find it easily. Then we will have this user button. With this, people will log in or register on your website. Then they'll be able to manage their account details, like managing their orders, updating their delivery addresses, and every necessary thing for an e-commerce website. And of course, we'll have a cart button, which is the heart of an e-commerce website. This button opens the mini cart from the side, and when people add products to the cart, they can manage the products from here. Like if they want to check out the products, they can do it. And of course, they can open the full cart page by clicking on this view cart button. Then I'm going to show you how you can create this beautiful banner that will attract your users to explore the whole website. I'll show you how to make these floating animations very easily. Then here's the featured product area. I'll show you how to make this beautiful product carousel so people can swipe the products smoothly. Then here's some beautifully designed promotional cards. Then we'll create this filterable product grid. By clicking on these filters, products from certain categories will be shown below. You see the nice hover effects on the cards, right? And of course, people can add these products to their cart directly by clicking on this Add to Cart button. Here's another promotional area designed really nicely. Like I said, we'll not only learn e-commerce but the whole design process of a website. Then here's another product grid. We'll learn how to make this product slider with left and right controller arrows. Next, we'll have this beautiful testimonial section with a sliding option. Then here's a booking form section. I'll show you how to create this booking form from scratch. Underneath, I'll also show you how you can insert blog posts within the homepage. And after that, we'll design this amazing newsletter section. Here, users can put their email address and subscribe on your newsletter service. So you can collect your users' email data and use it on further marketing purposes. And finally, on this homepage, we'll create an awesome footer with featured images, footer menus, social media links, and copyright texts. After that, we'll show how to build a professional shop page like this. And here people will get to see all the products we have on our website. And they can add any products directly to the cart by clicking on the Add to Cart. And below here is the pagination, so they can go to the next page to see further products. And also from the left sidebar, they can search for any product, filtering by price, range, and categories. Now if you click on any product here, it will take you to that product details page. And we'll also fully set up this product details page. Here you can see it has product name and description, product image, categories, and social share option. Also, it has different variations of products like different sizes. Then we'll have a product quantity selection option and this Add to Cart button. After that, the user will get to see the full description of the product, additional information, and product reviews. Finally, some related product will be suggested in this area. So we will put all the information and functionalities on our product details page. Then we can go to this cart page where we can see the cart in detail. From here we can remove any product cart, edit the cart quantity. Also we can see the total price on the right side. By the way, I'll also show you how we can make this cart page conditional. So if there is no product on the cart page will look like this empty design. Then finally, when a customer clicks on the checkout from the cart, we'll have a checkout page ready for them to complete their purchase. In this field, they will enter the billing information. If they want it to be shipped on a different location, they can check this and fill up that address. Then under this payment methods, they can choose cash on delivery or they can enter their card information to pay. Then they can check their product cost and details like tax cost, discount, subtotal, and total cost. And here, if they have a coupon code, they can add the code in this field and the price will be discounted automatically. Then after double checking every information, customers can click on this Place Order button and their order will be placed and they can see a nice thank you page. We'll create a blog page for our website and we'll be able to post blogs here. People can see the list of all blogs here. And of course, I'll show you how to create this blog or articles on WordPress with featured image, title, publishing date, blog details, share opinion, all these. And people can leave comments or reply in the post. We'll have this awesome contact page. Here we will create a contact form for users to contact you. Then this Google map so you can add your business or office location. Also, we'll make other necessary contact information like phone numbers, addresses, and emails in a very cool way. And we'll also have this About page where you can write more details about your business, about your team members. Sometimes people want to see who's behind the business. Can you believe we'll learn and create all this just from this single YouTube video? This is why we call it Masterclass. And like I said, I'll show you everything step by step. Now let me introduce you to myself first. My name is Taimur Nishat. I'm a professional web developer. Even in the past, I have completed so many freelance WordPress projects for my clients. So basically, you're learning all the best methods and techniques from a real professional web developer. I'm really excited about this. And if you're excited too, please give this video a big thumbs up. That's the only thing I ask from you. Other than that, this video is completely free. Just have a look. If you like this video, you can find it easily later in your liked videos on YouTube. Alright, we'll be creating our beautiful e-commerce website in easy 4 steps. First, I'll show you how to get your own domain name and web hosting. I'll also provide you with a 78% discount link. Then how to install WordPress. Then how to install and set up WooCommerce plugin. Finally, we'll start designing our amazing online shop. Also, I'll be adding a timestamp in the description so you can always jump into the necessary part you need. Let's now start with the step number 1, which is to get your domain name and web hosting. So first of all, what is a domain name? Domain name is basically your website address, like Facebook has facebook.com, Amazon has amazon.com, we have jimfahaddigital.com. Similarly, for your website, you need an address that will be your website name.com. And what is web hosting? Web hosting is the storage space for your website. All the images, text you will have in your website, all will be stored on your own web hosting. As you are owning your own web hosting, so there wouldn't be any limitation. You can run ads, you can upload text or images, you can upload any themes or plugins you want. You are in charge of your own website. Now, how to get your own web hosting with a free domain name? So first, just click on the very first link in the description below this video, or you can just go to jimfahaddigital.com/best host. And this will take you to a special discount Hostinger page. So why Hostinger? In my opinion, Hostinger is the most affordable and also the fastest web hosting provider available. Just have a look into their Trustpilot reviews. People are super happy with their hosting speed, affordable pricing, and customer support. Now from here, you can change your language. If you speak Spanish, Portuguese, or Hindi, you can select any language from here. One thing I also want to say is that this page changes quite often. In fact, they probably change it once a month. So if the banner or interface looks different, don't worry, don't panic. This happens quite often. It's the same website. Let's scroll down a bit. You'll find all different plans. By the way, here we can see 3 plans, but sometimes you may see 4 plans here. But just don't panic, because you can create your website with any of these plans. But as you are starting out, I recommend taking this premium or business plan. With both of these plans, you can create up to 100 websites. For example, today you're creating a portfolio website, tomorrow you want to create a business website, and next week you want to create an e-commerce website, so you don't need to purchase hosting each time. So here, with this premium plan, you'll get 100 GB of SSD storage. With the business plan, you get 200 GB of NVMe storage, and with any of these plans, you'll get all the features like unlimited free SSL, so all of your website would be encrypted and super secure. Unlimited bandwidth, so there wouldn't be any limit how many website visitors you will have. Free email, you can create hundreds of professional email addresses like info@yourwebsite.com or admin@yourwebsite.com, like this. Then free domain. Yes, like I said, you'll get a domain name for free. You'll also get tons of WordPress features like free one-click WordPress installation, free website migration, so if you want to move your existing website from another hosting provider to Hostinger, they will transfer it on behalf of you. How cool is that? Now let's talk about the security. Personally, I'm very serious about website security, and Hostinger just nailed it with all of these features like Cloudflare protected name servers, malware scanners, and all of these. I've had very bad experiences with other web hosting providers. We have got so many malware attacks, and we had to pay the hosting providers additionally to use their other security tools. But here in the Hostinger, you're getting all of these security tools for free. Now let's select a plan. Like I said, you can take any of this plan based on your needs. For now, I'm taking the premium plan. You can upgrade it later anytime, so click on Add to Cart. Alright, right here, you're going to see different options. Now this is referring how long do you want to host with Hostinger. So we have 1 month, 12 months, 14 months, and then we also have 48 months. First of all, I don't recommend going with the 1 month because it's almost $12 a month, which is super expensive and wouldn't want that. My recommendation would be go with 48 months. So for the 4 years, you just need to pay $2.99 per month. That will save you $432. And then after those 4 years, you start to pay $7.99 per month. which is still super affordable for a web hosting plan that can hold up to 100 websites. But if you just want to start with 2 years or 1 year, you can click over here. And then in your first year, you just have to pay $3.19 per month, and you're still going to create up to 100 websites. And after that, first year you start to pay $9.99 per month. So the longer the first period, the more discount you will get when you renew your plan. So if you have the budget and you want to get the most discount possible, you can go for the 48 months. And after those 48 months, you start pay around $7.99 per month instead of $9.99 per month. But wait, there is more. If you scroll down here you'll see have a coupon code. And if you fill with my special coupon code JFD10 and then click on the apply, you'll now get a total of 76% discount. Can you believe we are getting a super fast web hosting with the free domain name for the full year only for $34? What an amazing deal, right? So I scroll up again. Here you see pricing is only $2.87 a month for the first 12 months, $2.78 a month per the first 24 months, and $2.69 a month for first 48 months. Now let's scroll down. Put your email here. Make sure you use your best email address because they will create hosting account with this email address. And then let's put a very strong password here. Now you see you can pay with your credit card, PayPal or Google Play, or you can even pay using your cryptocurrency. Also, you may see more different local payment options based on your country. So let's just skip this part and scroll down here. And in here, I'm just putting my card informations. Then let's just click on Submit Secure Payment. So from here, you can skip this part. From here, make sure you select WordPress from here. Now, let's click on the Select WordPress button. So here it says create login details for WordPress account. So in order to create an WordPress account, we need to put our email address and password. So my email address is already here, so I'm using this one. And let's put a strong password. I pasted my password, then let's click on the next. And now it says, what will your website look like? So right now we don't want any theme, so we'll just click on the skip. Here it says, do you want pre-selected plugins for your website? No, I don't want it. So let's click on here. No, I want to select plugins manually, and let's then click on the next. Also, we can just skip this. So in here, it's asking what's your website name. So basically it's referring to choose your domain name. So let's select a name for our site. Let's type JFD Toots. Once I typed in, you can see on the bottom, it's suggesting the domain with the extension like jfdtoots.in, jfdtoots.me, and jfdtoots.com and more. From here, you can choose any extension you like, but I recommend you to choose the .com because it sounds more professional and legit. So I'm gonna choose the .com and I'm just gonna click next. Here it says where is your target audience. You can just keep this default, which in my case they have selected a data center in the United States, the closest one they have to my country, but in your case it can be a different one. So you can just keep it default or change it from here, or you can just change it later on. So I'm just keeping it as it is and I'm just clicking on the next button. Now it's installing WordPress. We are almost there. Let's just wait a bit. And right now we're at the control panel of the hostinger. And from here, if we go into the home tab, you'll see in the account actions, it's saying we have sent a verification email to your Gmail account. So let's check our email. You'll find an email address in your inbox that's called verify your email address. Now from here, we'll just simply click on this verify email. Now it will take you back to the hostinger cPanel with the email address confirmed. Now from here, I want to get my WordPress. So from the premium web hosting here on this manage button, I'm just gonna click this. Now it will take us to the hostinger dashboard. Now from here, it says WordPress Overview. Let's click that. And then under here, it says Admin Panel. Let's just click on here. And it will directly take us to the WordPress dashboard. Alright, finally, we are at our WordPress admin panel, also known as the dashboard. I'll make you familiar with all the options like from the posts to media, pages, comment, appearance, plugins, and all the necessary settings that you need to run your e-commerce website. But before that, let's clean up our dashboard a bit. Like you can see, right now this is looking a bit messy, so we can just remove all these notification and these unnecessary widgets, or if you want, you can just click on this screen options and deselect these one by one and close this. Now it's looking more fresh and clean, but there is more stuff to clean up. Like if we go to this plugins option, just click on this plugins, and here we can see by default we are having some plugins. And what actually plugin is? Plugin is an extra tool or add-on that extends the functionality of your website. And of course we'll be using plugins for our website, but not these specific ones. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to select all of this and click on this bulk action, then select this deactive and click on this apply. And now all these unnecessary plugin has been deactivated. Now I'm going to select all of this again. Now from this bulk action, select this delete option, then click on this apply. And this pop-up is asking, are you sure that you want to delete these plugins? Of course you're sure, so let's just click on this OK. And now all these unnecessary plugin has been deleted. Great. Now I'm going to show you how to do some basic settings like change your password, usernames and all. So we can just click on this users option. And under this user option, we have this profile, just click on it. And here we have many basic options like we have this admin color scheme. With this you can change the whole admin color scheme as you can see. But this doesn't matter that much because only we can see this as an admin of this website. Okay, so I'm just going to keep it default. Now if you scroll down, you'll see this language option. If you want to change the language of your whole dashboard, you can choose any language from here. But I'm gonna just keep the site default, which is English. Okay. After that, we have this first name option. You can put your first name, your last name, and a nickname like this. And this option, this is display name publicly as. From here, select a good variation of your name. I'm gonna just select this one because I'll show you why. So here in this picture, we can see this is a basic post created with WordPress. And on this top, we can see a name here. This is Jim Fahad. So basically, the post author has chose this name as the author name of the post. And here in our case, we just selected this name. Okay. So on our post and our comment, this name will be our public name. Simple. Okay. After that, we have these emails and website address. I'm not going to mess with these right now. So let's scroll down and here we will have this new password option. So if you just click on this set new password, WordPress will suggest you a very strong password. But of course you can type your own password. And here I just typed my password. Although it's saying medium, but I'm completely okay with it. So let's scroll down and click on this update profile. And all the changes we have made here will be saved. Okay. And now I'm gonna show you other simple settings. So under the settings, let's click on this general. And here we have the site title. So the site title is basically your title that appears on this dashboard. Okay. So you can change it to anything we like this. And we have this tagline. In this tagline input, you can actually put some meaningful stuff like best e-commerce website in California, and this tagline actually can help you rank on the search engines. After that, if you scroll down, you'll find this membership option. If you check this anyone can register option, then any visitors will be able to register on your website. And since this is an e-commerce website, we must check this one, right? Alright, after that we have this site language again here. You can change the language from here also. Then we have this time zone. You can change the time zone according to your real location. After that we have this date or this time format. You can just change these in between according to your preference. Okay. Now let's just scroll down and save the changes. Now I'm going to show you a very important settings, which is permalink settings. If you click on this permalinks option, here under this permalink structure, we can see it has many options, but by default this day and name is selected. But in your case, it can be plain, it can be month and name, numeric, or anything. But I highly recommend you to select this post name permalinks, because I'm gonna show you a simple example. So this is difference between plain and post name permalinks. So when you select plain permalinks, your website address will look something like www.yourwebsite.com/a bizarre number and characters. And on the other hand, if you select this post name permalink, your website will look something like yourwebsite.com/a page name like this, about us, or a post name. So address like these looks good, it's more readable, and this can also help you rank on the search engine as well. So here make sure you select this post name permalinks. Okay, now let's scroll down and save the changes. Alright, now at this point, I want to make you familiar with two basic terms. One is backend or the dashboard of your website, and other is the front end of your website. So here, from the dashboard to settings, all the options, all the content inside is part of your dashboard or the backend. Now if you want to see your front end website, you can just hover over your site title and click on this visit site. Let's just open on this new tab. Now let's go to the tab, and this is your front end website, and the whole world can see this portion of your website. Your visitors will never able to see this dashboard or the backend of your website, but all they will be able to see is your front end website. So basically, whatever you want to show in your front end website for your visitors will be decided in the backend or the dashboard area of your website. So right now our front end website is looking like this. If you give this link to anyone, they will just land right on this page like this, and they will be able to see this. Right now it is looking like this, but we can change it to anything we like, anything we want, right? So I'll show you one of the way to change your front end website's look and feel. So let's go to the website here, our dashboard. And if you hover over this appearance and click on this themes, you'll see some themes here like 2024, 2023, 2022. So all of these are like stock themes, and this 2024 one is currently the active one. So you can see this active one right here as our front end website, right? Now for example, I activate this 2022 theme. Just click on this activate. And now let's go to our front end website and just refresh the whole page. And you see, our whole front-end website look and feel has been changed according to this new theme, right? And if you want, you can of course add new themes by clicking on this button or this big button, add new theme. And this is the WordPress default theme store. You can find thousands of themes here, and also you can search for any theme here. So I need a theme which is Hello Elementor, and you'll find this theme. Just click on this install and click on this activate. Now if we go to our themes again, you will see this Hello Elementor theme is added in our list, and it is also activated. Now if we go to our front-end website and refresh, we can see the new theme has been added and our website is looking like this. I know it is empty and boring, but actually we're gonna use this particular theme for this project, because this theme is one of the lightest themes you can find for the WordPress. It doesn't have any unnecessary designs or any functionalities. So basically, we're not gonna use any themes, look and feel to use it in our front-end website. Rather, we will be using a page builder to design our website step by step. And you already know what is the best page builder for WordPress. Yes, it is Elementor Page Builder. And for this tutorial, we'll be using the Elementor Page Builder Pro version. Although you actually can build a website with only Elementor free version, but the Elementor Pro version is on another level. With the Elementor Pro version, you can design any kind of website effortlessly. And with the free version, you can make the same website, but the effort can be double or triple compared to Elementor Pro version. Since we are making an e-commerce website, I recommend you to take the Elementor Pro version for this project. Alright, so now I'm gonna first install the Elementor free version, and then I'm gonna get the Elementor Pro version, okay? So to get an Elementor free account, you can go to jimfahaddigital.com, and by the way, I'll put the link of this page in the description. So from here, if you scroll down, you'll find this important links. Under this important links, click on this get Elementor free account, and from this page just click on this login option. And here we don't have an account, so let's click on this create an account. And registering with Elementor is really easy. You can just use quick sign up links like continue with Google, Facebook, or Apple account, or you can just continue with your email. So let's click on it. And on this field, you can just enter your email address and put a strong password. And just click on this create my account. And after signing up, you will be in your Elementor's dashboard. And you'll see an pop-up here, verify your email. Just click on this resend the verification and follow the process they sent to you on the email. And you will be done creating your free account. Alright, now let's go back to our website. And now we'll install our Elementor plugin. So let's just click on this plugins. And from here, click on this add new plugin. And we'll be here in our WordPress plugin store. So from here, let's search Elementor. And you'll see this Elementor website builder. You can see this is a really popular 10 million plus active installations. Let's just click on this install now. And then click on this activate. And after clicking activate, you'll see some onboarding from Elementor. We can just click on this cross icon to close this onboarding. And we'll be on our dashboard. From here, we can just close it, or we can just deselect this new option that came from Elementor, and we'll be good. Now let's go to the plugins, and we can see this is our Elementor page builder as a plugin. Great. Now we will get our Elementor page builder Pro version. And to get the Pro version, you can go to the jimfaddigital.com and just click on this Get Elementor Pro. And you'll be in the Elementor's official website again. Now if you scroll down from here, you will find this pricing plans area. So we can see some different plans here from Elementor. First we have this essential website builder, then we have this advanced website builder, then expert, then agency, all of these. And also you can see this advanced website builder is the popular one here. You can take this plan if you want, but I recommend you to avoid this essential website builder plan, this first one. Because with this one, we cannot even get all the features of the Elementor Page Builder Pro version. In fact, I recommend you to choose this expert or agency website builder. Because if you look at the features here, so this advanced one is definitely better than this essential one. But in my opinion, this expert and this agency website builder will give you the most values. Because if we try to notice the features out here, with this advanced one, you can create up to 3 websites. Where with the expert one, you can create up to 25 websites. And with this agency one, you can create up to 1000 websites. And this all has the premium features like all Elementor Pro widgets, theme builder, pop-up builder, custom code and CSS, e-commerce features, all the advanced stuff you need to create an advanced website. So basically, if you want to just try this out, you can take this advanced website builder. But if you are a freelancer or an agency owner, you should go with this expert plan or this agency plan. Because when you are a freelancer or agency owner, you have to create so many websites for your clients, right? That you cannot do with this essential or this advanced plan. With this one, you can create up to 25 websites. With this, you can create up to 1000 websites. In fact, even you are not a freelancer or agency owner and you are planning to become one in the future, I still recommend you to take this expert or this agency plan. So this way you don't have to buy the plan again when you will need more website in the future. So it will save a lot of money and it will give you the best value. Alright, so let's continue with the plan here. So let's say you want to buy this expert website builder. So just click on this buy now. And you will be in this checkout page. So first, in the process of checkout, we have to create an account or have to have an account first. So if you already have an account, you can just sign in from here. Or if you don't have, you can just create one from here. So as I already have an account, I'm going to click on this sign in. And from here, I'm just going to continue with my Google account. And here I'm just signed in with my account, okay? Now the next step is putting your billing informations. So first, put your first name, then the last name, and then your official email address that you're gonna receive invoices. Then select all the basic information like country, address, city, districts. Although these are optional, so you can actually skip these. And then just click on this continue. And lastly, you have to put your card information. In here you have so many card options like Visa, MasterCard, even you have PayPal option as well. So here I'm gonna actually put my card information. And after putting all the informations, check the summary and just click on this pay now. And after purchasing, you will be logged in your account and you'll see the dashboard. So just from here, we need to do one thing. Click on this billing. And from here, you'll see this download zip option. Just click on it. And the Elementor Pro zip will be downloaded on your device. Just keep it here. Now let's go back to our dashboard. And now click on this add new plugin again. But this time click on this upload plugin instead of installing the plugin from here. Upload plugin, and then from here, click on this choose file and just select the file we have just downloaded from the Elementor. Click on this open and the zip is selected. Now click on this install now. And here you can see our plugin is successfully installed. So from here, just click on this activate plugin. Alright, so we can see the Elementor Pro is successfully activated and added in our plugins list. Now one thing to do is connect this Elementor Pro to our Elementor account. This is so simple. Just click on this connect and activate. And if you are already logged in on your Elementor Pro account, this quick login will come up here. Just click on this activate my license. And here we can see inside our Elementor, this license status is active. So now if we go to the plugins, we can see our Elementor Pro is ready to use. Alright, now let's go ahead and add some other few plugins for our website. So let's go to add new plugins. So for the e-commerce, we are of course using the WooCommerce plugin. So let's quickly search it. WooCommerce, and you'll see this plugin. This is by Automatic. Just install it now and let's activate. And from here, just let's skip this guided setup. But we have to choose this option. This is asking for where is your business location. So we can add any location from here, or we can search United States. And if we scroll down, and from here, I want California. So I'm just gonna search California. So this is United States, California. Select this and click on this go to my store. And after waiting few seconds, we'll be in our dashboard again. Now, if you notice on the left side, so many new options has been added, right? That wasn't there before installing the WooCommerce. After adding the WooCommerce plugin, we got all the e-commerce features to run a full e-commerce website. Here you can see options like products, payments, analytics, marketing, and all the things. Now let's go to the plugins again. I'll make you familiar with all of these things, but before that, let's go ahead in the plugins and add one more plugin for our website. So this time I'm gonna search Themify, and you'll see this plugin. This is Themify WooCommerce Product Filter. So these plugins add product filters on your shop page. Like you can filter your products by categories or tags or anything you want to set. So this plugin adds the functionality. So let's just quickly install it and activate this. And here you can see on the left side, this product filters option has been added. Alright, so we have got all the plugins we need for our website. Alright, now let's go to our pages and check what happened. In here you can see there is nothing before, no pages were there. But after adding the WooCommerce plugin, we are having so many pages like cart, checkout, my account, shop by default, okay? And from here we can check any page we like we can see this cart page, for example. We can just click on this view. And here it says your cart is currently empty, okay? So basically these are required page for an e-commerce website. Must have a cart page. And you know, on the cart page, you can see your products added to the cart, right? After you know the checkout page, in the checkout page, your customer will do final process of purchasing a product. Then your customer will have their account page. This is in the my account. With this page, they can manage their account informations, they can see their orders and everything. And with the shop page, of course, you can see all the product at once. But right now there is nothing in the shop because we don't have any product right now. And this privacy policy, this returns policy, everything is like added by default, okay? So if you want to edit this, you can easily do it. So these are the default text came from the WooCommerce. So if you want to edit these texts, you can just click on this edit here. And the whole page will load up in this WordPress editor. And in here you can edit any heading, edit any paragraph, or add new text. And when you are done, you can just click on this publish to publish or update this page, okay? Alright, so let's go back. And similar to these pages, we're gonna make our home page. But before we start to create our home page design, we will set up our basic e-commerce settings. So now let's go ahead and click on this WooCommerce. Right, so here we are under the WooCommerce home. But first, I'm gonna click on this settings. In the settings, we can see so many tabs like general, products, shipping, payments, and all. So currently we're at the general. So first here, we have to put our address. And this will be the address that your store is physically located. So on this address line 1, I'm putting my exact address. And we have this address line 2, this is additional. Then we have the city. We have to put our city name. I'm gonna put San Diego, which is a city in the California. And as a country and state, we already chose this United States, California, okay? After we have to add the postcode or zip. So I'm just gonna put the same zip code I have on this address line 1. After that, we have the selling location. With this option, you can select which country you are willing to sell or which country you are not willing to sell to. So here, if you click on this, it has 3 options. One is sell to all countries, no limitation is there. Second is sell to all countries except for specific ones. And the third one is sell to specific countries. So if you select this sell to all countries, obviously you can sell to all of the countries. Then if you select this sell to all countries except for one, for example, you select this sell to all countries, but you want to exclude one country or multiple countries. For example, you don't want to sell your products to Australia, you can just select the Australia, and maybe you want to select another one, so you can just simply select. Maybe you don't want to sell your products to Sweden, so you can select the Sweden. So what will happen? Your product is sellable to all the countries except for Australia and Sweden. Simple, right? Alright, so I'm just going to select none to select none. And on this location, we have this last option, which is sell to specific countries. This is even simpler. If you select this, you can just select any specific country that you want to sell your products to. For example, UK. If you select UK, your products are only sellable to United Kingdom. Okay. Alright, so I'm actually gonna select United States because I want to only sell the products in the US. Alright, so this is my specific country. Alright, after that, we have this shipping location. So the shipping location is very similar to the selling location, but you know there is a difference between selling and shipping, right? Like you might be wondering that, hey, if you sell your products to any country, you have to ship the product, right? Yes, that's right, but it actually depends on your product. For example, you sell pizzas and you also sell recipe ebook about pizza. So in that case, you can sell that ebook in the pizza to any country you want, but you cannot ship the pizza to any country in the world because the pizza recipe book is a virtual product and the pizza itself is a physical product. So this is why you have 2 options. One is selling location and one is shipping location. Let's work on the shipping location. So in the shipping location, we can see here's these options. First, ship to all countries you sell to, then ship to all countries, then ship to specific countries only, then disable shipping and shipping calculations. So in my case, I'm just going to select this ship to specific countries only. So since I'm shipping to the US only, so we can just select US in here. So my products are only shippable to US, okay? After that, we have this enable taxes. If you check this option, you enable tax rates and calculations. So normally every product you buy online, you have to pay some % of tax for that. And the tax rates are calculated during the checkout when you purchase the product, right? And the tax rates will be based on different countries and different regions. So we'll go more deep about that later. After we have this, enable coupons. So if you enable this, you enable the coupon system or coupon code on your products. And if you shop online, I bet you often use coupon codes, the products you buy, right? So I think nothing special I have to tell you about this. So I'm just gonna keep this enabled. After that, we have this currency options. So in the currency, you get to choose what currency you accept. You can choose whether you want to accept US dollar, Canadian dollar, euro, anything you want, but I'm just gonna simply keep it US dollar, okay? Alright, now I'm just gonna save the changes from here. So this was our general settings. Now let's go ahead and do some settings on these products. So in the products, first option we can see is this shop page. So you can choose your shop page, that what page you want to make your shop page. So by default this is shop, so I'm just gonna keep it shop, okay? After we have this measurements. So first we have this weight unit. This controls what unit you will define weights in. So by default this is kg. You can select gram. You can select libs. So we are selling pizza here. So G, which is gram, will be the perfect for it. And this is dimension unit. in here you have all of these like centimeter, inches. So for this we can either select centimeter or inches. Okay, I'm just gonna keep it centimeter because the centimeter is more universal approach. Okay, alright, so after that we have reviews here. Under this we have this enable reviews option. If you enable this, enable product reviews, people can review or post a comment on your products. Then we have this product ratings. You can enable the ratings like star rating on products, so people can rate your product in star, 5 out of 5 star, 10 out of 10 star, like this. And we have this second option here. This is star ratings should be required, not optional. We can just decheck it or deselect this, and let's save the changes. Alright, we have done settings for the products. Now let's go to the tax. The tax options are really important, so let's pay attention here. So first we have this prices entered with tax option. You can either choose this yes or no. If you choose yes, the product on your website will show the price inclusive of tax. That's mean if your pizza is $10 and after adding the tax, the pizza price can be shown, for example, $12. So the price will appear $12 with this option. And if you select this no, I will enter prices inclusive of tax. So if your pizza is $10, then on the product price, only the $10 will be shown. The tax rate will be hidden for that time, but when people will gonna check out the product, that time they can see the tax rate. Alright, so I prefer to this no. I'll enter price inclusive of tax because if you select this, customers can only see the original price of your product. Alright, after that we have this calculate tax based on. We have many options like customer shipping address, customer billing address, shop based address. We can just keep this billing address, that should be okay. Now we'll see a really interesting thing here. So under this additional tax classes, we have these two options, this reduced rate and this zero rate. Alright, and these two values you can also see in here under this tax options. So this standard rates is the default, and this reduced rate rates and this zero rate rates is added right here, which means we can add more in here. So in the additional tax classes, for example, I'm adding custom rate, and if you scroll down and save the changes, now on this tax option you can see our custom rate rates has been added here. And what we can do with this, we can click on this rate right here, our custom rate, and we can actually edit our custom rate. Like we can decide the exact rate for exact location of any country in the world. So first thing here, we have this empty table, there is nothing here, but I want to set a rule here. So let's click on this insert row, and a row will be added here. In the row, we can add any value under these options. So first on here, we have to type the country code. So we are selling into the US, so I'm just gonna type US or select this United States. It will be just US, okay? So what we actually can do here, I selected the country US here, and for the US country, we can set any custom tax rate right here. For example, US has 2% tax rate, but after putting any number, we have to meet the 4 decimal number right here. So we have to just type a dot and then 4 zeros, 1, 2, 3, 4. So this is basically number 2%, okay? But actually the thing is, United States has state-based tax rates. Like they literally have different tax rates for different state in their country. So I'm just gonna delete this, and we have to find out that what is the tax rate for any specific state like California. So we can just go to the Google and search USA tax rate, and at the end just add tax jar. Then if you scroll down, you'll find this state option here. Just click it, and here you'll get a whole map of United States with all the states codes. Like here we can see this CA, which means California, this TX, which is Texas. We have Newark here, we have LA, all of these are states, okay? And here you can see different tax rate for different states. Like if we see this Washington tax rate, we can see this is 6.5% tax. If we check Newark, this has 4% tax rate. So we need the tax rate for California, so we can just hover over this and we can simply see this is 7.25%. And now let's go back to our dashboard, and in here first we have to put our state code. So for the California, it is CA. And now let's add the rate here. So the rate was 7.25%, right? but of course we have to meet the 4 decimal places. So after typing this, just add 2 more zeros. So all over your number should be this big. That's the thing. After that, we have this text name. We can just put text here, type text. After here, I want to deselect this shipping. So just uncheck it because I don't want to keep any text for shipping. Alright. Now after putting all of this, you can just save the changes. So basically this is a rule. We set a rule for United States, California state. The tax rate is this %. And this rule is applied to our custom rate. Okay. So whenever we will use this custom rate on any product, if we select this custom rate, then this % of text will be calculated on that product. So we are just making sure that every tax rates, every calculation is accurate. And of course, you can add more rules inside this custom rate. You just have to insert a new row. And for example, you want to set a rule for UK. And if UK has state-based tax system, you can just search for UK text on the internet anywhere and just put the accurate information in the rule here. Okay. Alright, now if you want to remove any row like this one, you can just click on this remove selected row and it will be removed. And of course, if you want to add more rule in the USA but in the different state, you can of course insert a new row and type USA. Then for example, I want to show or set a rule for Georgia state. You can just type the Georgia code, which is GA. And for the rate, we have to find out the rate for the Georgia. So in this map, and here is the Georgia, we can see the tax rate is only 4%. So we can just put the number 4, then type dot and fill those decimals like this. Oops, 4 zeros. Okay. And put the name tax and deselect this shipping tax. And also if you want to set a single tax rate for all of these states, doesn't matter what state is that inside the USA, you can just add a row, type the USA code, and in the state code put nothing and add a tax rate you want like 5%. And in the whole country, the tax rate will be the same, doesn't matter which state you are from. So this is like that. And this custom rate is our own created, but also you can edit those existing one like this reduced rate rates, 0 rate rates. You just have to click on it and set a rule for these ones. Okay. So I'm not gonna do that because we have our custom rate here. Alright. Now after this tax, let's go ahead to the shipping tab here. Alright, so here we have all the options for shipping. In here we can see we can add zones for shipping. So let's click on this add zone. And first we have to set a zone name. So for example, I type local city delivery. And here we have to select the zone regions. So I'm just gonna type California and you will find this California US. Just select this one. So basically we have selected a zone name and a zone region for this zone we are creating right now. And I want to also add shipping method for my zone. So to add shipping method, let's click on this add shipping method. So here we have these two options. One is free shipping and one is flat rate. So I'm going to select the flat rate. We don't want free shipping. So let's continue. And we can just keep this name flat rate and make this taxable. And here we can add this cost. You can set any cost depending on the factors like your delivery area or the specific policies for restaurants. So I'm just gonna set it $5. Alright, now let's just click on this create and save. And my shipping methods has been created here. So you can just click on this save the changes to save the whole zone we have just created here. So basically in the California, United States, we have this flat rate that cost $5 shipping rate. Okay. So simply you buy a pizza, you have to pay this $5 shipping cost. And one thing you also can do with this is you can charge cost per quantity. Like right now, we are charging $5 for each purchase. So if anyone orders one pizza, they will cost $5, but even if they buy 5 pizzas or 7 pizzas, they'll still cost $5. But if you want to change that, select this number, add a space, add star, add a space, then third bracket, and type QTY and close it with third bracket. So what this will gonna do, if anyone buys one pizza, they will cost $5, but if anyone orders 5 pizzas or 10 pizzas, they will be cost $5 or $10. That means we are charging them the shipping cost per pizzas or per product. Okay, so for the pizzas, I don't want to keep this quantity based, so we can just keep it $5. Alright, so let's save it. Now here, if you scroll down, you will have this classes. If you go to the classes, you can actually add different classes for different rules of the shipping cost. So for example, I add a shipping class here, and for the shipping class name, for example, I make it special giant pizzas. For instance, you might have a very special pizza that needs heavy packages and other additional costs to even ship. So in that case, you can make class for that. So in the slug, we can just make it special treatment, just for the unique identification. Now here we can put any description, like it needs this cost, it needs that cost. Okay. Alright, so here I'm just gonna click on this create. Now this class has been created. Alright, so basically we have created one class. You can add more classes if you want, but let me show you what it does. So let's go back to the shipping, like in the main area here. So earlier we have created this local city delivery in the California. Okay, so we can just edit this one, and in here we have this shipping method. If we click on this edit, now if we notice here, it has this shipping class costs, and it is showing this special giant pizzas. So you can actually set a different cost amount for this special giant pizzas. That will obviously cost more to ship, right? So we can actually make it $10, and we'll keep this per quantity because this is actually costing you more than any regular pizzas. And the same way you can add more classes. This is special giant pizzas. You can maybe add another class name here, and you can set another shipping cost for that class. Okay. And for this no shipping class cost, we can just keep this regular cost, like at least you have to pay $5 per order. Okay, now let's save the changes from here. And now our rule for the shipping methods has been saved, and we have this zone for the California. Okay, alright, so let's go back to the shipping here. Alright, so we have this shipping zone for the California, but the thing is you can add more countries or more states on your shipping zone. But since we are not shipping our pizzas to any other countries or any other states, we can just keep this one item which is inside the California. Alright, so we have set up our shipping methods, but now how customer will gonna pay you, right? So for that we have this payments settings. So let's go to the payments. Alright, so if you scroll down from here, and under this methods we can see we have some methods, payments, direct bank transfer, then we have this cash on delivery also. So on our website we definitely want this cash on delivery, so we just can turn this on like this. So the cash on delivery is perfect, but I want more payment methods. Like we want to accept payments from PayPal, we want to accept it from Stripe, so we can easily add those by adding plugins. So let's go to the plugins and click on this add new plugin. And there is some simple plugins for Stripe and PayPal. So let's search one. So first let's search for Stripe. And here you can see multiple Stripe plugins is being shown, but we will install this one which is from payment plugins. So payment plugins for Stripe WooCommerce by payment plugins. Just install this one. And then let's search for PayPal. And again, you'll see multiple PayPal, but install that is by payment plugins, which is this one. Now let's go back to the plugins, and this two more plugin has been added. So I'm just gonna select two like this, and from the bulk action, select this activate and click apply. So it just took me to this Stripe plugins settings. Now if we just go to our plugins, we can see two new plugins has been activated. And now if we go back to our WooCommerce settings, and of course under this payments, we can see after adding those plugins, so many options has been added here. So most of them are from the Stripe and PayPal. Okay, so first we're gonna look for an option which is, here it is. Make sure you turn on this credit cards Stripe by payment plugins, this option. Okay, so this is for the Stripe, and now for the PayPal you have to turn on this PayPal gateway by payment plugins. Just turn it on. Now let's scroll down and save the changes. Alright, now first let's work on this Stripe. So on this option, just click on this manage, and right here we have to set up our Stripe in our WooCommerce. Okay, and here we will be landed on this credit and debit cards, but let's click on this API settings. And under this API settings, if you click on this connect Stripe account, you can just click here and connect your Stripe account. And after connecting, your Stripe account will be activated with the e-commerce and you will be able to receive payments directly through Stripe. Alright, but if you don't want to connect this way, you can also use this publishable key and this secret key. So I'll just quickly show you how to do that. So let's first go to our Stripe account. And from my Stripe dashboard, I'm just going to click on this developers. Then from here, click on this API keys. Then here you'll find this publishable key, which is this whole code. Just click to copy and come back here and just paste the code you have just copied. So this, and for the secret key, we have also the secret key in here. Click on this rebuild test key and this code will be revealed. Just copy it and paste into this input. Now after pasting, click on this connection test. And this alert will tell you that connection test to Stripe was successful. Alright. And one thing, when you actually connect your Stripe account to the WooCommerce, make sure you do not keep this on the test mode. Keep this on the live mode. And also in here, instead of this test mode, keep this live mode. And just connect your Stripe account and all will be live. Alright. Now let's save the changes. Alright, so we have our Stripe account ready. Now let's go back to our payments and activate our PayPal payment method. So let's just click on this manage on this PayPal gateway. And we'll be landed here, but click on this API settings. And the process is almost the same. You can just click on this connect to PayPal button, click to connect. And once you just connect the PayPal account here, everything will be set up automatically and you will be able to receive payments through your PayPal. Alright, so basically we have set up all the payment methods we needed. We set up Stripe, we added the PayPal, and also we turned on our cash on delivery. Okay. Now let's go ahead and go to the next step. So we have many tabs here, but we're gonna go to this advanced one. Alright, so in the advanced, under this page setup, we can see all the page has its own ID automatically selected. Like this cart page has this cart ID, this checkout has this checkout ID, my account has my account. But this terms and condition page doesn't have any page because in our page, we don't have any page like terms and conditions. So if you have any terms of your business, you can just simply create a terms and condition page and select that page in here. In fact, I'm just gonna show you right way here. So this is our page. So let's click on this add new page. And this is the page creation area. And on here, let's just add a title, terms and conditions. And on this area, it says type or choose a block. I'm just going to paste my terms and condition text here. Either you can write your own terms and condition text, or you can just use an AI like ChatGPT or any other text generation AI to generate a terms and condition text for your website. Okay. So after pasting my text, I'm just going to publish this page. Now let's go back to the WordPress. Let's click on this icon. Now let's go back to WooCommerce settings here. We were at this advanced tab, and now under this terms and services, we can just search for our page, just typing terms, and it will be here. Just select this and scroll down and save the changes. Alright, so basically we are done with all the necessary setting for our WooCommerce. But on our website, on our shop, if we type /shop on our address, we see we have a shop page, but we don't have any content or any kind of products on our website yet. So now my favorite part comes to create products for our shop. So on this left side, let's click on this products. And here we see we don't have any product and we have two buttons. One is create product or start import. This button says if you have any existing product on a different website, you can just import it on this website. Okay. So we don't have any products like that. So we can just create new product. Let's click on it. And this is giving some introductions. We can just close this. All right. And let me just quickly close all other pop-ups to have a clean view. All right. So this is our product creation area. It has all the options, all the settings for our product. So first we have to put our product name here. So one of my product name is this. This is a pizza name. And you see after adding this product, this permalink setting has appeared here. So what is basically this? If you click on this edit, you'll see a link here. This whole thing is a link. So when you will click on your product, the product will come up with this link. You can also edit the product link. Okay, so I'm just gonna keep this, the original name of the product. Now we have the product description. So here we have to add our product description. I'm gonna give you an example on my demo website that I have already created. So this is the product details, right? If you click on a product, this is the single product. So this is the product name that we have already added the name here, and this is the permalink. And if you notice here on this product page's address bar, the last text is the text of the product title. So this makes the page address recognizable, right? Alright, so we got the title here. We just type the title here. We have permalink. Now, this product description is, if you scroll down, this is the product's description. This describes all the details and necessary information for a product. So I'm gonna add a product description in here, okay? After that, we have this area. So this is the main settings for our product. First, on the top here, we can see this product data has been set to simple product, but we have other type of products like group product, external affiliate product, variable product. So first for this one, I'm gonna make a simple product. Now on these tabs in this general, we can set any price, regular price on this field, and any sales price on this field. The regular price is the original price for a product, and the sales price is a special price for the product. So for example, the original product is $14, but if there is a sale going on, you can maybe decrease the price on the sale to $30. So if you add a sale price, your product price will look like this. The original price will have a line through like this, and the sale price will be bold like this. So people know that this is the amount they have to pay to purchase the product. Okay. So for this product, I don't want a sale price, so I'm just going to remove it and keep the regular price. After that, we have this tax status. I'm going to keep it taxable because we're going to charge tax for the product. After that, we have this tax class. In the tax class, earlier we have created this custom rate, so I can select that. This one has all the calculated and accurate tax rates for our business location, right? The California. And by the way, one thing, to put any price, you have to type dot and 00 after, because this is the basic rule to put any price. It can be 10, it can be 30, it can be 50, alright, like this. Now let's move ahead to this inventory option. So here first we have this SKU. We have to put a SKU here. So the SKU is an unique identifier for your product. So simply what you can do is just copy our product title, paste it here, but remove any space, and then maybe put a number at the end like 01. So we can recognize this product at the same time. This is unique, okay? Then we have this stock management. If we turn this on, you can track stock quantity for this product. For example, in the stock, you have only 10 of this product. But we don't want that because this is a pizza shop. We don't want a stock tracking system. Also, you can manage this stock status like out of stock or on back order, all of these, okay? But I'm gonna keep this in stock. Then we have this sold individually option. If you turn this on, it limits the purchase to one item per order. So customer will be able to buy one product like one time per order. Alright, so I don't want that because I need this quantity, like customer can order only one pizza, or if they want, they can go order 10 pizzas, okay? Then here comes the shipping. So in the shipping, we have this weight, dimension and all. You can add the weight of the product. You can add dimensions and all. Then we have this shipping class. In the shipping class, you can see it has the class we have just created earlier, the special giant pizzas. But for this product, I don't want to select any class. So the shipping rate of this product will be universal, which was flat rate. Okay. After that, we have this linked products. In the linked product, we have this upsells and cross sales. So the upsells is the product you recommend before purchasing the original product. And this cross sales is the product that you promote during the purchase of this original product. Alright, so I'm just going to leave it empty because we don't have any other product right now. After that, we have this attributes. So with the attributes, we can add descriptive piece of information. So customer can easily search that information and they will get the product related to that. For example, we can add pizza topping names like pepperoni, mushroom, or extra cheese, something like that. And also we can use these attributes to create variation of the product, like whether the pizza is medium size, family size, large size, and all. So I'll show you how to exactly do that. So first, I'm gonna publish our product so we can save all the changes, because we have to go outside of this creating product. So we have to create our attributes, right? So we can just simply click on this attributes under our products and we'll be here. So first I want to add a attribute name. Let's first add size, okay? Size of our pizza. And just here click add attribute to add this attribute. Alright, so the size attribute has been added here. Now from here click on this configure terms. So in our size attribute, we can add different sizes. So first size will be small. Then we can put some description like 6 inches pizza. Then click on this add new size. Now let's create more sizes. So for this one, we can just add medium and we can add the description like 10 inches pizza, add new size. And I want to add another one. This will be large. We can add 15 inches pizza for this one. All right, just add it. So basically we have these different sizes, small, medium, and large. Now let's go back to our products. Just click on this products and we have saved this product. Just click on it and let's continue creating this product. So we are in our attributes. Now click on this add existing. And in here, the size is suggesting that we just created in the attributes. Just select this. So this is our size attributes. Now actually I'm going to show you how to create another type of attributes. So let's go to the attributes, but before that let's update the product and just go to the attributes. So this was our first attribute, the size. Now I'm gonna name it toppings and add the attribute and now configure the terms. Now let's add some toppings like pepperoni, add it to toppings. Then we can add mushrooms. We can add sauces. We can add extra cheese. All right. Now let's go back to our product. Now the process is the same. From the attributes, click on this existing and select this toppings. And from the toppings, just click on this select all to select all the values we have here. So basically what will happen, if your customer will search any of these attributes value, for example, your customer searches mushrooms on the search option here, all the products with the mushroom attribute will appear there, okay? Or similarly, if they search any size, like they search medium or small, all the small or medium pizzas will show. So attribute is kind of like tags or categories, but it has more functionality. Like with the attributes, you can create variation that I'm going to be showing you a bit later. So for now, let's keep these attributes. Now if you scroll down, here we can add any short description for a product. Like if we go to our store, we can see after the title and price, there is a short description for the product. So this is the input that holds the short description. All right, so now let's scroll up and go to the right side of this product settings. So first we have the basic ones like publish settings, the status, the visibility, and all of these. Then we have this product image. And obviously the product image is the image that is shown for that particular product, right? So we can just click on the set product image. And here our WordPress media library will come up. But as you can see, we don't have any files in here right now. So we can just simply upload our images right here, okay? By the way, if you want to use all the image I'm gonna be using in this tutorial, you can just go to the jimfahaddigital.com, link is in the description. You can just click on this download the resources I have used in the tutorial. You'll get this assets file in the Google Drive. So from here, simply just click on this download button. And after downloading, just extract the file And in the folder, you'll get two folders. One is images and one is templates. So for now, let's go to the images and you will find all the images I will use in the tutorial. Now let's go back to our WordPress. So here we have to upload all the files. So I'm just going to simply select all the files by clicking Ctrl+A to select all. But we have this SVG folder. I'm just going to deselect this for now by holding Ctrl and clicking. Now I'm just going to simply drag and drop all the 70 images right here. And all the images will start to upload here. You have to wait a little bit depending on your internet speed. Alright, so all the images has been uploaded. Now from here we have to select our image for the product. So for this one I want to select this, and after selecting it like this, just click on this set product image. And this image will be here. So this image will be shown here, and if you go to the shop, and also it will be here. So one single image is covering two places, one in the shop page and one in the single product page. Okay. Alright, after that we have this product categories. So on the category you can add different categories. We can put types of pizza, like we can add barbecue. We can add others, 4 cheese, pepperoni, veggie. So categories like this. Okay. So for this particular product, this particular pizza, I'm just gonna unselect this uncategorized and unselect all of this. I can just keep this veggie. Okay. So this product is categorized by this veggie. After we have this tags. In the tags you can put anything like spicy, classic, meat lovers, like literally anything comes into your mind. So if people search for anything like spicy, classic, those products will be shown with these tags. Okay, so that's that. So basically we have created our first product with all the necessary informations and details, all the option settings. Our product is ready to be published. So we actually already published this product, so we can just update this. Now if we go to our shop, so this was empty before, we can refresh this. And now we can see in our shop page, one single product is showing up with this title and with this image. And if we select this product, click on this, this is taking us to a single product page with the title, with the price and short description, also a quantity, then this add to cart button, and of course this descriptions. And if you click on this additional information, we can see the weight, the size, toppings, all of these additional informations. Alright, so this is basically looking like this. This is not complete design. This is a very default design because we did not do anything about the design. We just created the product, and by default this is looking like this. But can you believe we will turn this same shop page into this stunning design? So this is basically a demo website that I'm showing you, and I have created it earlier. And this is our original site that we are making right now. But we will turn this website into this. Okay. Alright, so let's go back to our dashboard. So we have created this product. Now let's go back to our products. Alright, so here we're going to create a different type of product. So this product was a simple product, but now I'm going to show you how you can create a variation product. So let's click on add new, and let's add a name of our product. I'm just going to paste the product name here. Let's quickly add the description, product description. And now here on this product data, instead of this simple product, select this variable product. And now you can see after this attributes, this variation option has been added. So first let's do the basic settings first. Make it taxable, select the tax class to custom rate, then inventory, put a SKU. So I'm just going to copy this product name, put it here, delete this space, and add 02. Alright, after we have the shipping, in the shipping let's select actually nothing. We can just put the weight here. Now let's go to the variations. And in the variation, you can see it says add some attributes in the attributes tab to generate variation. So as I said, we need some attributes in order to use these variations. Okay, so let's go to the attributes, and we created some attributes earlier. So from here we can just add those. So here we can select the size from here. Actually, I just want the size here. And of course from here, let's select the values. First the small, then the medium, and then the large. Okay. After selecting, just save the attributes. So we have added the attribute. Now let's go to the variations, and we can see we're having two buttons. One is generate variations and other is add manually. So let's try generate variations. Click on it, and on the pop-up just click OK. And we can see it added 3 variations. And if you notice one thing also, after selecting this product data as variable product, in the general there is no pricing selection. You cannot select any price for the product here. So if we come down to the variations and open one of the items from here, click edit, and here we can add the regular price and the sales price. And it also has the option for product image, because the reason is obvious. For each variations or each size, small, medium, large, the price of the pizza will be different, right? For example, for the small one, it can cost customers $20, but for the medium one, it can cost customer $30, and for the large one, it can be up to $40, right? So different variation has the different prices, and it also has different SKUs, different weight, length, and all, as well as these shipping classes and a description box, okay, for each variations. So you can simply put or fill up every values one by one, since this is so simple. And I think I don't have to show you all of this because I already showed you that. It can take so much time, although it takes time, but these are easy, okay? So what I'm going to do is close this and save the changes from here. And also one thing, for the image, you don't necessarily have to put different images on different products. You can just add the product image right here, and it will be universally set for that product. So let's set an image for that product. So for this one, we can select this. It will be added. And in this category, we already have so many categories. So we can select one of the categories from here. And on the tag, you can make new tags, or you can click on this choose from the most used tags that we have created earlier. Alright, so I have just added these tags. And after that, we have this short description. Let's add it. Alright, now let's check the product, how it's looking on our shop. So let's publish this and go to our shop, refresh the page. You can see the other product has been added. Let's click on it. And here you can see this is a bit different than the simple product. First, we can see the price is different, like it's costing from $20 to $40, because this product has different variation, like different sizes. So if we select this small, we can see another price comes here. This is $20. If we select this medium, it becomes $30. And if we choose the large, it becomes $40. Alright, so this is the variations of the product. And actually, we can go a little bit deeper into the variations. So if we go to our product, you scroll down, and in the attributes, we have added size. But if we add another, which we have this toppings, and let's select some values like pepperoni and mushroom and the sausage. And then let's save the attributes. Now let's go to the variation. Now what I'm going to do is, I'm going to remove all of this variation that I have created. And now I'm going to generate the variations with the new attribute. Okay. So what attribute I have the size and I have the toppings. So it will generate automatically with those attributes. So let's click on it. Click OK. And here, as you can see, it added 9 type of variations. So first, large with the mushroom, large with the pepperoni, large with the sausage, medium with the mushroom, medium with the pepperoni, medium with the sausage, and the list goes on like this. And now let's edit one of them, like let's edit the large one. So for the large one, our regular price was like $40. So this price is for the large and mushrooms, but the large pepperoni we can charge even more, like $42. And for the large sauces, it can cost $45.99. So this is how the different variations and different prices will work. Same for the medium. Medium and mushroom will cost $30 only, but the medium with pepperoni will cost maybe $32, and medium with the sausage will cost a different price. I'm sure you're getting the complexity here. Alright, so let's quickly add the prices for the small ones. So this is $20, then second small $24, and small with sausage $27. Okay, now let's save the changes and update this product. And now if we go to our product and refresh the page, we can see we're having two variation selection. First, the size, let's select this medium, and let's select this mushroom first. It comes out, it will cost $30, but if we select the sausage instead of the mushroom, it will cost more. Okay, same goes for the large ones. All the variations, all the combination has different prices. Okay, great. Although it's looking really ugly right now, but it will look super good once we start to design our shop. Okay, alright, now let's go back to our product. So we have just created a variation product. Now let's go ahead and make another type of product. So let's go to the products. Alright, so now let's see how we can make virtual products. We have made a simple product, we have made a variation product. Now let's add new. So for the product name, let's say we're selling a recipe book for pizzas. So we can just rename it recipe book. Now let's add the product details. And now here, keep this product data to simple product, but check this virtual. And after checking the virtual, you can notice the shipping option has gone from here, because any virtual product doesn't need any shipping location or shipping. Alright, so we have the regular price here. We can make it $10. And one thing here depends on the product type, whether it is downloadable or not. So since we're selling this recipe book, actually here if we type eBook, so it will be more accurate. So we are selling a recipe eBook, so that should be a downloadable file. Like when customer buy or purchase the product, they should receive a PDF file or something. So for that, check this downloadable option. And after checking, you can see these options came up. On this area, you can attach any kind of file. So for example, here in my assets, I have a PDF file of pizza recipe book. Okay, so all you gotta do is click on this add file. So in here, either you can put a link of this file if that file is on any hosting like Google Drive or OneDrive. You can just link that file from here, or you can click on this choose file and it will open the WordPress media library, and here we can just simply upload this PDF file. And here we can see an error came up during the upload. So it says, sorry, you are not allowed to upload this type of file. So we can just dismiss the error and close this. So to support that kind of file in our media, so for that, all you gotta do is hover over this Elementor and open this setting. Let's open it on a new tab so we don't lose any post creation here. So here, click on this advanced and you'll find this enable unfiltered file uploads. Just enable this and scroll down, then save the changes. Now let's go back, remove this tab and just here. And now if we choose the file and try to upload our PDF file, now you see it's uploading. So this is our pizza recipe ebook PDF file. Let's insert this file URL. Alright, so it's added. And here we have this download limit. You can set how many times the customer can download this after purchasing. And you can also set the download expiry date in this field, or you can leave this never. Okay, so this is how you make a product virtual and also downloadable. It's super simple. And similar to the other product settings, it has attributes and all other things. Okay, alright, now let's work on this right side. So first let's add a product image. So for this virtual product, if you scroll down, so from here, I'm gonna select this one. This is called pizza book. So this is our product image. Okay, after that, for the categories, we can actually add new category like ebook. And down the tag, we can add something like virtual eBook, recipe, all of these as a tag, okay? Now let's publish our product. Alright, so we got three type of products. One is simple, one is variation, and one is virtual. Now let's go back to the products. Alright, now I want to show you another type of product, which is the affiliate product. So let's just go back to the products and add new. So let's say the product name is this, pizza crust. Now let's add some description. Alright, now let's say you have an Amazon affiliate product link. So from the product data, select this external affiliate product. And on this product URL, you just have to paste the affiliate link from Amazon. Here also you can change the buying button text. You can see it's already having a text which is buy product. But if you want, you can put actually buy from Amazon or any other thing, but I'm just gonna keep it default. And here you can add prices, sales prices and all. But if you don't want to put prices on this product, it's okay, because this link is gonna take your customer to the Amazon, okay? So in the Amazon, it has everything, price to details, everything. But still, if you want, you can just put the price. Alright, so I'm gonna put an accurate price that is exactly on the Amazon. Alright, so we can add the short description as well here. I'll just paste my text. Alright, now let's work on the right side. So here we can add an image, of course. So from here, I'm gonna add this image. This is pizza crust. And you can choose any text from here and select some tags, and we can just publish our affiliate product. Now let's see, go to our shop, and we can see this affiliate product has been added. So if you click on this product, it will take you to the single product in your shop page. But if you click on this buy product, it will directly take you to that Amazon affiliate link. So this is an original Amazon product, and you can buy this product directly from the Amazon, okay? But when any customer buy this product, you'll of course get some commission because of the affiliate link, okay? Now let's go back. Alright, so basically we have created all the type of products. We created simple products, variation product, virtual downloadable product, and affiliate product. Now I'm just gonna add more products with the same process I just showed you. So I'm gonna come back after adding all the products, okay? Alright, so I have created so many products with different prices, with different categories and tags. So let's go to the shop and refresh the page. And now our shop page is full of products and pizzas. Right now, I'm gonna show you a really interesting thing here, that how you can add coupon codes on your products. So if you hover over this marketing option, you'll find these coupons. Just click on it. And we don't have any coupon here, so let's create my first coupon. So first on here, we have to put our coupon code. So for this coupon code, you can make your coupon code anything as you like. So I'm just gonna make it JFT20. Because applying this coupon code on the products, your customer will get 20% discount on the product. So in the description, we can just type 20% discount, okay? Alright, after, in here, we have this discount type. In the discount type, we have three options: percentage discount, fixed cart discount, and fixed product discount. For example, if we select this fixed product discount, and for example, like here, I type the amount 5. So it doesn't matter what the product price is, your customer will get exactly $5 discount on that product. But if you select this percentage discount, and for example, you type 10, then your customer will get 10% discount of that product price. Alright, so I prefer keeping this percentage discount, and I'd like to add 20%. Alright, and also we have this allow free shipping here. If you check this coupon code will also add a free shipping feature on that product. But I don't want this, so deselect. After that, we have this coupon expiry date. You can actually set up the expiry date of the coupon. So for example, if I want to keep this coupon code valid for 1 week, we can just select one date, which is after 1 week, and the coupon will be expired to that date, okay? But I want to remove this date because I don't want to keep it, like I don't want to keep an expiry date on it, so I'm just gonna delete all of this, okay? After, we have this usage restriction. In the usage restriction, we have some conditions like minimum spend or maximum spend. Like if I put something on the minimum spend, like in order to get the discount, you have to spend at least $50. So your customer will be only able to get the 20% discount if they minimum spend or at least spend $50. Alright, so if you want, you can keep this condition, but I would like to actually remove this. I don't want to keep any restriction or limits. And also, if you want to select any product specifically that you want to set the coupon to, you can just select the product. We just have to type the product's name. And from here, just select the product, but I don't want to specify any product. I want to keep this discount or this coupon code valid for all the products. Alright, after we have this usage limit. In here, you can limit the usage, like use limit per coupon, how many coupon can be used, or how many coupon can be used by users. So I don't want to keep any limits, so I'm just gonna keep all the things unlimited. Okay, but of course, when you want to remove the coupon from your website, you can easily remove that from here. Okay, so let's publish this coupon code for now. So our coupon code is saved. Okay, and by the way, you can just click on move to trash to delete the whole coupon code. Then the customers won't be able to use the coupon code. All right, now let's go back. Alright, so for our e-commerce website, we have done enough settings and it's now ready to run the full e-commerce website. But if we go to our live website, we can see everything is looking really ugly. Even our shop page and our product single page, these are looking really ugly. So we have to stylize all of these, including our homepage. So first we have to make our homepage, right? So if we go to our page, as you know, we have all the basic e-commerce pages like cart, checkout, my account, shop page, even terms and condition. But we are missing one page, that is our home page. So the home page will be the page our customer will first land, right? And it has to be the most attractive page of your website. And we'll design our home page amazingly with Elementor Page Builder. So without any further ado, let's go ahead and add a new page. And on this page title, obviously we'll add home as our name and just publish this. And after publishing, if we go to our front-end website and just type our address in our address bar without any slashes, but we can see our home page is still not here. Although we have created the home page, it is showing a random post by default, right? But we don't want it like this. We want to show our home page whenever anyone puts this link on their browser, right? So let's just go back and go to the WordPress dashboard. And if you scroll down and under the settings, let's go to this reading. And on this reading, we have this option, your home page displays. Currently it is your latest post. As you can see, this is like a random post from the WordPress, but we don't want that. We want a static page instead. And on this home page, let's just select this home page that we have created in the pages. Okay. And after selecting the home, just save the changes. And now if we go to our front end and refresh, we can see our home page is here. Although there is nothing here in our home page, this is totally empty. So now it's time to make our home page step by step. So let's go to our pages now and just open this home page. And in here, you'll see this button, Edit with Elementor. Just click it. Here you can just close this notification from Elementor. And here we are in our Elementor Page Builder where the real fun begins. So here, if you notice on this part, this right side of this Elementor Page Builder, we can see this is really similar to this area of our front-end website, right? So basically anything we will add in this beautiful box or change anything within this, all will be changed and added on this front-end website. Makes sense? But before that, let me make you familiar with some of these options. Like these are called Elementor widgets or Elementor elements. Like we have heading, image, text editor, video, button. Using all these widgets, we'll build different elements for our website. So basically these are the building blocks of the website. If you scroll down, you will have this Pro dropdown. In the Pro dropdown, we have many advanced or premium widgets like gallery, loop carousel, slides, like many advanced options. So you can only use this if you have the Elementor Pro version. You cannot use these using the free version only. Alright, and of course we have other many widgets. So here I want to give you some basic example that how this page builder works. So for example, I can take one of the basic widgets from here, like this container. If I drag and drop this container inside this box, a basic box will be added here. Then if I want to add another element, you can just click on this plus icon, add new element. And for example, I add this heading widget inside this container, and this text will be added here. We can just double click to change it, or we can change the text from the left side on here. Okay, so basically on this panel, left side panel, every information showing is from this text because we have selected this text. After that, for example, you want to change this text color, you have to go to this style tab. In the style tab, first we have this alignment. We can use this alignment to center this text like this, or align it to the right side or left side. Okay, after that we have this text color option. By default, we can see this is having a blue type of color, but we can change it to anything we like. Okay, after this color, we have this typography option. In the typography, you can change the font style, font family. For example, one of the favorite font of mine is this Poppins font. After selecting, you can see this font's style has been changed. After that, we have this text size. You can use the slider to adjust the text size, or of course you can put any specific value like 30 pixel or 50 pixel. Then we have this font weight. Using this weight, you can make your text bold or thin. The lower number makes it thinner, and the higher number makes it bolder. Okay, after we have this transform. Using the transform, we can make this text fully uppercase or fully lowercase or capitalized. All right, then we have other options like style. You can make it italic. Decoration, you can add a underline. Then we have this line height. Using this, we can increase or decrease the line height of a text. After that, we have this letter spacing. Using this letter spacing, you can literally add space between each of your words. How cool is that? And similarly, we have this word spacing. Using this, you can add space between each of your words. Awesome. So you see, it has so much potential to show your creativity, right? Right, so I'm gonna just delete all this value to make the text default. Alright, so after this heading, we can add more elements. To give you some example, like this text editor, if we drag and drop after this heading, it will be added. So this is basically dedicated to write big text like a paragraph. You can change the text from here, but let's go to the style. We can make it center as well. Like the options are very similar. Like we can change the text color. Then we have the typography as well. We can adjust everything from here. Now let's say you want to add any other type of element like a button. You can just add it here, and to change the button text, you have to type right here. We can just type anything like read more, and using this button, you can make any action, like you can take a person anywhere. For example, you want that if anyone clicks on this button, it will take them to the google.com. So in this link option, you can just type google.com, and when anyone clicks on this button, it will take them to this particular link. All right. After, if we want to style this button, we have to go to the style. Then we have this position. We can make it center like this. Then we have the typography for the button as well. We can change the font to Poppins, font weight. Then we have the size, of course. All right. So this is the typography. After that, we have this text color option. We can make it white color or any color using the color picker. After that, we have this background type. In the background type, it is selected as classic, and this color is the background color, which is this green. But we can of course make it to anything. Now for example, I want to make this button color exactly like this text color. So the simple hack is you can click on this color sampler, and you can take your cursor on this text to pick the exact color like this. Just click on this color, and this color will be selected on this button as well. Great, right? Then we have this border radius. We can add some roundness around the button. Then we have this button's padding. Using this padding, we can control the thickness or space inside this button. Like if I put 2020 on every side, it will be like this. All right, so you can show your creativity here. Now let's say you want to add space between the elements here. Like maybe you want to push this button more to the bottom here, right? So for that, we have this advanced tab. Basically in the advanced tab, we have all the advanced stuff. We'll know all of this later in this tutorial, but let me give you some example for this margin and padding. So I'm gonna first unlink this margin to add a separate value on each side. So for example, on the top, I put 20 pixel value. And here you can see on the top of this button, it added 20 pixel gap or 20 pixel margin. Similarly, if we put 20 pixel on the bottom, it will do the same. So I can use this way to push down this button more to the bottom, right? So this is really useful. And actually this padding is really similar to this margin. For example, if we unlink this and add some padding on the top, it will just add the space on the top similar to the margin. But of course it has different use cases. I'll show you everything in detail in the tutorial. Right now I'm just giving you some rough examples so you can know how it works and get a little comfortable with everything. So now let's say you don't like an element in here and you want to delete it. All you have to do is right click on that element and you will have this delete option. Just click it and it will be gone from your area. And then you realize you mistakenly deleted that element. You can always press Ctrl and Z to undo your action, or Ctrl plus Y to redo your actions. Okay, so currently in our page builder this is looking like this. So if we do one thing, we can publish it. Click on this publish, and now if we go to our frontend website and refresh, we can see this example element is loaded in our frontend website. So now you know everything you do here will be visible right here. So now I'm gonna delete all this basic like example stuff. And now I want to make you familiar with a really important concept in the website design. This is called flexbox concept. So first, if you click on this plus icon, then click on this flexbox. In the flexbox, you have many structure options. I'm just going to click on this first one for now, which is called direction column. And this will just add a really simple container box. This is same as this container. Earlier we have dragged in here. So if we select this one, so basically this is a box. We can basically control this box, like we can make it full width and control the whole width of this box. Then we can control the mean height of this box. Maybe we can put some custom value like 600 pixel, and this box will be 600 pixel long or 500 pixel long. Alright, now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna click on this element and I'm gonna add more container inside this container. So if you turn on this structure mode, you'll get this structure option. In the structure you can see all the things is happening right here. Like I have added a container here first. It's added the container here. Then inside the container we have added another container, so it is showing right here. So you can call this one your minimap. Okay, so let's select this last container we have added, but before that let's select this first container, and I want to actually color this. To color this container you have to go to the style tab, then under this background type click on this classic. Then in the color we can select any color like a bluish but very light. Alright, so this is our container color. Then let's select this inner container. If we make it full width, then and we can make this width anything like 300 pixel, then mean height we can set 100 pixel, and I want to change this container's color as well. So in the style simply open this background color and let's maybe make it blue but a little bit deeper like this. Okay, so basically this small container is child container of this big container. So we can just double click it and rename this parent container, and we can just double click and rename this child container. Now you can right click on this container and you will see this duplicate option. If you click it, this will be duplicated. I want another, so duplicate again. So basically we are having 3 child container inside this parent container. Now I'm going to show you the real deal. So inside this parent container, let's go to the layout, and in the layout we have many options like direction, justify content and all. So if we make this justify content to center, you can see all of the child container inside is being aligned center vertically. Then we have this align items. If we make it center, you can see it is being centered horizontally. So basically this parent container is controlling the alignment of all the child container because all the child container is inside this parent container. After that we have this direction option inside the parent container. Currently this is set as the vertical or column, but if we make this direction to row, you can see every item is being aligned horizontally or in a row. So this basic structuring will be the game of making any type of layout or structure for your website. After that, we have these gaps. Using these gaps, we can actually control the gap between all the elements inside. Alright. After that, I want to show you another thing. So for example, let's go to the elements and maybe add a button inside this child container. Now, if we select this middle child container and like make this justify content to center and align item center, this is aligning this inner child or this button centered like this. But if we select this parent container and maybe we'll make it justify content to end or align items end, we can see this parent container is aligning all the blue containers, but not this button, because this button is not immediate child of this parent container, but this button is immediate child of this blue containers. So by changing on the blue containers, this button is being affected, okay? And making changes on this parent container, these blue ones are getting affected. So once you master the flexbox concept, you can literally design any type of layout or any type of structure all by yourself. So make sure practice the layouting more and more, because practicing teach you the best. Alright, so I think it is enough theoretical talking and it's time to be more practical. So let's delete all of this example stuff and make our whole website step by step. So first, here we have some default text like these and this, right? But we don't want that. We want a really empty page so that we can make anything we want without any distraction. So all we gotta do is click on this page settings, and if you scroll down, you will find this page layout. Just make this Elementor canvas, and we will have a really empty canvas. Now let's publish this. Now if we go to our front end and refresh, we can see there is literally nothing except the white page. And one thing I want to tell you upfront, that as you know, this tutorial will be hours long, but so many of you don't have such long time, or you might be on a rush and you want your website really fast. Well, then I have a time-saving website for you, kitninja.com. You'll find all kind of professional e-commerce websites here. One special thing about the website is they don't just focus on the flawless functionality of websites, but they also craft websites with really stunning designs. All of these templates you are seeing here, these are installable just by few clicks. Let's check one of the templates from here. So this template is a plant shop e-commerce website, and as you can see here, this is really affordable, only $19.99. And if you scroll down, you will find all the documentation and a video installation guide of 1 or 2 minutes. With this, you can simply install the whole template within a minute or two. And one interesting thing you'll find here is this live demo. If you click on this button, the whole website will be loaded in a beautiful iframe. You can check the whole website from here. Then from the top, we can see the tablet mode or mobile mode of the website. Really cool. And of course, if you click on this visit site, you can just experience the whole website live like this. We can safely say these are one of the most beautiful e-commerce websites in the world. I wish I had this way before. Alright, now let's go back. Right, so if you want to buy one template, you can just click on this add to cart and you can simply purchase it from here. But let's say if you are a freelancer or an agency owner, then you must need multiple template kits, right? So for that, you can actually buy all existing templates on the Kit Ninja, including all the upcoming templates at once, only for $199. They already have so many template kits on their website. And if you scroll down here, you can see all these upcoming e-commerce templates. So all together, you're just getting 100 plus template kits with their buy all package. So if you want all the e-commerce templates, we can say this is the best opportunity to get it on a really affordable price. So don't miss out the chance. And by the way, if you want to grab the buy all package, make sure you grab it through this limited time lifetime access. So right now the price is so much less than the usual price of the all package deal. So just click on this grab your choice and you'll get access to world's most beautiful e-commerce template kits right away. And by the way, if you want to get other type of website templates with good designs, you can go to kitpapa.com. They already have 180 plus design focused template kits. These are really professional, made by experts, and on this website as well, a lifetime access discount is going on. So basically, if you want e-commerce related template kits, the kitninja.com is the perfect for that. But if you want wide varieties of websites, you can get kits from kitpapa.com. Alright, so these are the alternative way if you don't want to spend time on creating the whole website from scratch. But if you want to, then let's go back to our tutorial. Alright, so first we'll start to create our banner section. And after creating all the section in our homepage, we will make our header section at the end, okay? Because making the banner section will be really straightforward and it will be perfect to begin with, okay? So let's just take a container here, and on this structure, let's just rename this container to banner section, just for better organization. Now first on this banner section container, let's make this content width to full width, then direction to column, and let's make the gaps all 0. Now if you scroll down, you will find this additional options. Open this, and under this overflow, make it hidden. If you make it overflow hidden, no elements can go outside of this banner section or this banner container. You'll know this better when you see that practically, okay? So let's continue to this style tab. And now I want to add a background color on this section. So under this background, we'll have this background type. Just select classic and you know how to add a background color. Let's type a code FFF4F4. And this background color will be like this. Now let's go to the advanced and make the padding all 0. So we just removed all extra spaces or default space from this container, okay, by making it padding 0. After that, inside this container, let's add another container. Then on this container's width, make it boxed. Then on this width, make it 1240. Then make this align items center. Then go to the advanced. Then make the margin 0. And on the padding, let's unlink the padding first. Then on the top, 65. Then on the right, 20. And on the left, 20 pixel. Then if you scroll down, you'll see the z-index option here. Just in this field, put 1. And I'll show you what this z-index 1 does. This is not the right time to show you because there's no example right now. Just put this value here and let's move ahead. So after that, inside this container, I want another element which will be this heading. And let's change the heading. I'm just gonna paste my heading. Now let's go to the style and style this text, okay? So first, I'm gonna change the color. Let's make it FF2524. This will give us a red color. Then on the typography, let's change the font family first. So I'm just gonna search Poppins and select it. Then on the size, let's make it 156 pixel. Then keep the font weight 600, which is semi-bold. After that, we're gonna use this letter spacing, okay? So first, as you know, increasing this letter spacing, it increases the space between letters, right? But I want to decrease the space between letters. So if I try to decrease the space between letters, you can see the value is on negative scale, right? So in here, I'm just gonna put -7.8. And you see with this precise value, we made our heading really nice and compact. Alright, now let's close this and go to the advanced tab. And in here, I just want some padding on the bottom. So just unlink this and add 5 pixel on the bottom. Alright, so after this heading, I want another. Let's drag it right after this and change the text to this. Now let's go to style and make the color first 1B0, B0D. It will give us a black color. Now let's make the typography first. Select Poppins and then size 88 pixel. Weight keep it 600 and let's use the letter spacing again to -4.4. And this is also nice and compact. Alright. Now from the advanced, just unlink the padding and add 25 on the bottom. Alright. And after this text, let's add a button widget here. First, let's change the button text to shop now. And here on this button link, click on this dynamic tags. Then under this site, you will find this internal URL. Just select this. So if anyone clicks on this button, it will take you to the shop page automatically because we have installed the WooCommerce plugin and this internal URL is linked to that. So this button will just automatically take you to the shop page, okay? Now let's go and style this button. So in the style tab first, let's change the typography. So for this one, I'm gonna select another font family, which is DM Sans. Select this and then size will be 16 pixel and weight, make it 600. Then close the typography, then make the background color. Currently this is having green default color, but I want to make it FF2524. And let's make this text color to white. Alright, looking good. But now I want to make this button a little bit roundy. So we can use this border radius option. Like if we add 100 pixel border radius, you can see this button is having a round shape from the outside. And this is looking really friendly. Okay, after we have this buttons padding here, let's unlink this, and basically you use the padding to resize a button nicely. So first 21, then right 38, then bottom 19, and left 38. And now you see this button is looking even better. It's looking more bubbly and friendly. Now let's go to the advanced and make the margin all 0, then padding also all 0, then scroll down and make the z-index to 5. So I'm just going to tell you what the z-index actually is in short. So z-index is basically decides how much priority you give into an element. Higher number gives the element more priority and lower number gives it less priority. Okay, the higher the priority is, the more forward the element will be. Like I'm gonna show you really quickly. So for example, using this margin top minus 100, I pull this button to up like this, right? So because the button is having higher z-index, so this button is appearing over this black text. But if it was, for example, even minus 1 z-index, it would appear more backward like this. So this is basically what z-index does. Okay, so make sure you don't keep any odd margin like this, keep it all 0. Okay, now let's move ahead, and after this container, so basically inside this container we have this heading, and this button. But after this container I want to add another container. So let's click on this add element, and let's take a container and put it after this container. Okay, now first let's make these containers width to full width. Then let's make the padding 20 on the right, 20 on the left. Then let's make the z-index 0. Now inside this container let's add an image widget, and we'll have an image widget like this. And from here we have to choose our image. If you click on it, our media library will open up. So from here we can easily choose any image. So for this one I'm gonna select this one. This is called mainbanner.png. Just select this, and then let's go to style tab. And first let's make the width. First of all, change this percentage to this pixel, and here type 13 and 12, and this image will appear big like this. After that, just go to the advanced tab, and let's make the margin minus 30 pixel on the top, and make the z-index 2. Alright, so this is our main image in the banner. Now after this container, let's add more images. So I'm just going to drag and drop more image widgets here. So you see, I tried to drag this image widget outside of this container, but by mistake, it's inside the container right now. Like if I close this container, it's closing with it. But I want this image outside of this container, so we can just simply drag it out and bring it down like this. So first this container, then this image, like right after this container. Okay, now let's select this image. And from here, if you scroll down here, you'll find this image is called banner1.png. Just select this. Now this image is looking like this currently, but I want to make this image position to absolute. What I mean by that, let's go to the advanced, and first we have this position option, make it absolute. And after you make any element position to absolute, the element does not take any space in the real page. You can take it to anywhere over anything like this. Alright, but obviously we don't want to drag it anywhere randomly like this. We want to add some precise value to it. So first, to precisely position this, we have these orientations. We have this horizontal orientation, we have this vertical orientation. So first on the horizontal, make the orientation to right. Then the offset, keep it 0. Then on the vertical orientation, make it bottom and make the offset 0. And the image will be placed right here. Alright, now let's make the z-index 0. Alright, then after this image, I want more, so let's add image right after this image. Then let's select the image. So from here, you scroll down again, you'll find this one. This is called banner3.png. Select this, and I'm gonna make this position absolute as well. Absolute, and let's let's position this horizontal to left, then vertical to top, and the vertical offset, first make it percentage from here, and 23%, and this thing will be placed here. Then just make the z-index 0. Alright, so this is here. Now after this, let's add one more image and select the image to this image, and I want the position absolute as well with this. So first horizontal orientation to right, then offset 0, and vertical to top, then offset make it percentage and 15%. And this will be placed here. So basically these random images are making our banner nicely fulfilled, right? So if I close this panel, you'll be able to see the full view, and you can see this is looking really nice, right? But that's not all. I want to add some really interesting things on these elements. I want to add some nice animation and some motion effects. So first, let's select this big pizza image that is inside this container. Select this, and from the advanced tab, you scroll down, you'll find this motion effects. So for this one, we want a scrolling effect. So just turn on the scrolling effect on, and you'll find this vertical scroll. Just click on this pencil icon, and first on this direction, make it down, then speed, make it 4. Then we have this viewport, just drag this first slider to this 50% and keep this last slider to 100%, okay? Now see what happens. So here, notice carefully, as I scroll, this pizza image is reacting to my scroll, right? So this is giving a really parallax effect, looking great, simple, and stunning, okay? Now let's add some more effect on the other images. So first this. So for this one, I want the same scrolling, but instead of the vertical scrolling, I want this horizontal scroll. So first make it direction to right and speed 2. And let's make the viewport to 50%, and it should be good. Now notice here, as I scroll, this is reacting to my scrolling horizontally, looking really nice. Alright, now let's move ahead to this image. So for this image, I want to add something special. I want to add a sort of floating animation, like it will be up and down nicely. So for that, by default, we don't have any option or animation in the Elementor. So simply we can use some code or custom code for that. It's really simple. Let's just click on this add icon and search HTML, and you'll find this widget. Let's scroll down and just add this widget into here. And this widget will come up with a container. We can just rename this container custom code just for better organization, okay? And now inside this HTML, we can add any kind of HTML or CSS code. So for this elements animation, we'll add a sort of code here, and we don't even have to type the code. It's already there for us. If you just go to the JFD website and scroll down, you'll find all of these codes are nicely organized here. We can just take the code, copy and paste there, and it will start to work. So first we have to take this code. This is called hide horizontal overflow for entire page. Let's just copy the whole code like this. And inside this HTML code field, just paste the code. And I know this code didn't add any animation or any kind of effects, but this code is necessary to add more code in our website. So basically this is a base code, okay? So now let's go ahead here and grab our animation code. So that code is under this animation CSS. Just copy all of this like this. No need to understand a single line of this code. Just copy this and come here, and now we'll add the code inside this style tag. So this is a style tag, this is the start of the style, and this is the end of the style. Now simply inside this, add some space like this, then just paste the code right here. Alright, but we can see still nothing is happening, no animation, no extra animation is been adding, right? So let's go back to the site again. And if you scroll down a little bit, you'll find this animation CSS class. Just copy this single code, go back here and select this image. And under this advanced tab, if you scroll down, you'll see this CSS classes. Just in this field, add the code. And you see this element is started the animation. This is a nice floating animation which was not possible with Elementor or any other page builder. And just by using a simple code, we achieved that nice effect. And the interesting thing is, if you want to add the animation on other element, for example, I added it here, we have to just take this CSS class name, and for example, I want to add the animation on this paper image. I just have to put the class name and it will start to animate by the custom code. So that is so cool. Now overall, our banner section feels so good with some scrolling animation and some CSS animations. Now the last important thing we have to do with our banner is make it fully responsive for every devices. So this is basically for desktop. As you can see, this is selected on the desktop mode, but if we click on this tablet mode, we can see a different screen size and all the big things is not fitting in the tablet mode or the smaller size. Then after that, we have even smaller screen for mobile. So you can see we have to fix all these for all screens. But don't worry, these are so simple to fix. So let's go back here in the building mode. Then let's switch to tablet mode. So first in the tablet mode, we have to fix this big text. We can see apparently it's looking really ugly, but let's start from the start. So select this banner section container, and under this banner section, we have this container. We'll modify the container's padding a little bit. So we are having the padding like this. Let's unlink it first. Then on the top, instead of 65, let's make it 45 and keep the right and left same, 20 pixel and 20 pixel. Okay. Now let's select this big heading. And first, let's make the headings font size a little smaller, like 100 pixel. And you see it's instantly fixed. And after the font size, we can actually modify this letter spacing like -5.5. Okay. So basically for smaller text, we need to make the spacing more compact, right? All right. After that, let's select the second heading. And for this one, let's make the font size to maybe 68. Yeah, this is looking good. And we can make this letter spacing -3.4. Okay. And lastly, we can go to the advanced tab and make the padding a little bit higher, like 30 pixels on the bottom, and looking good. And this button is already looking good. Everything is good, but we have to select the small images and we can make it a little smaller. So first, I think this pizza big image is really perfect, nothing to do. So you can select this floating image, this first one. So let's go to the style tab and make the width 100%. Then let's select this second image. Let's go to the style tab and make this width 50% and it will be smaller. Then we have to position it a little bit on the tablet version now. So we can just go to the advanced tab and make this horizontal offset -90 pixel and it will be like this. And it's looking good. Just let's make this vertical orientation to like 37 pixel. So this placement is good. Now let's move to this last image, which is, let's make it 45% on the width. Then let's position this to horizontal offset -85 and vertical offset 30%. And you can see just by resizing some element and positioning some element, our banner section in the tablet mode is looking perfect. Great. Now let's go to the mobile mode and see how it looks. All right, so let's fix this mobile mode quickly. So let's start with this container under this banner section. So first, let's remove the padding, and on the top 30 pixel, on the right 20 pixel, and left 20 pixel. Then let's select this big text. Then let's decrease the font size even more to 70 pixel. Then I want to add some line height on this one. So on this line height, first select this pixel and type 75, and it will be like this. It will add some spacing between the text line. Okay, so 75, and we can just make this letter spacing -3.5. It's looking good. And one more thing I want to do is on the mobile mode only, I'd like to make the alignment to center, and it will be like this. All right, so this is good. Now let's select the second heading, and first let's make the typography font size to 50 pixel, and line height, make it pixel, then 60 pixel. And let's also make this alignment to center, and go to the advanced tab, and instead of this padding 30, we can make it less 20. Okay. All right, then let's select this container and make the whole padding 0. Then let's select this image and make the padding 0, and also the margin 0. It will be like this. Now let's select the other images. So for this image, keep the width 100%. Then let's reposition this to -85 on the vertical orientation. And let's select this second image, and then let's go to the style tab. Instead of this 50, make it 25. It will make it even smaller. Now let's position this horizontal orientation to -135 and vertical orientation to 70%. Then let's select this last image and make this 55 as well. Then let's position it to -110. Then on the vertical orientation, make it 63. So basically all the items will be sorted on the bottom like this, and the upper part will be cleaner, and it will be easier to read the text on the mobile devices. So now we can say our banner section is fully responsive for all the devices. Great. Now let's go back to our building mode. Alright, now after this banner section, we'll create another section. So let's scroll down and add a new container here. And let's rename this container to product section. So basically on this section, we'll show some of our products. And one thing, I'm gonna always keep this custom code container at the end like this. So it stays at the end after every section. By the way, one thing, we cannot see this custom CSS code once the website is live. Like if I close this panel and add the full view, we cannot see anything about the custom HTML. We just can see that in the building mode like this. I'll actually show you in the real live mode. So first let's publish the whole page to save all the changes. And you should publish your page so you just don't lose your hard work. Alright, so after publishing, if you click on this preview changes, it will open our front-end website. And look how our front-end website is looking right now. A moment ago, it was fully empty with no content here. And now you see already it's starting to look like a masterpiece. Alright, now let's go back to the building mode. Alright, so before starting to work on our product section, I want to set up some global settings. Because when you do a big project in the Elementor, the global setting is really important. Because so many things are repetitive. Like for instance, for a simple heading, if you have to select a color, you have to type the whole code in the color box. Then for the typography, you always have to type and select the specific font or specific values. And also on so many labels like padding, gaps, width, it takes so much unnecessary times because those are not new things. We are repeating the same thing again and again. So using the global settings, we can reduce that time. So global setting is really simple. We just have to click on this site settings, this icon, and we'll see so many options, but we need to just work on few of them. So first of all, we have this global colors. In the global colors, we can see under the system color, we have some default color, like this primary has this default blue, this secondary has this black, and this accent has this green, right? So we'll just change this default color to our website's theme colors. Then so many things will be automatic. So let's set up the primary first. Just click on this box and change the color code. So for the primary, let's type #1B0B0D. And we'll have a black type of color. And for the secondary as well, I want the same color. So I'm just gonna put the exact same color, because this color, this particular black color, will be used so many times. So if these are in the primary and secondary color, we don't have to type these again and again, okay? And for the text color as well, I want the same color. Alright, but just for the accent color, we want a different one, which will be our red color. So our theme red color code is FF2524. This is a nice red color. And now these are our system color, but we need more colors for our website. So we can just add custom color for that. Just have to click on this add color, and on here, I'm gonna put a name. Let's make it BG, a short form of background. So on many background color, we will be using this color FFFAFA, this color. And then let's add another one and rename this one BG2. And this one's code will be FFF4F4. Then let's add the last one. This one will be really common. This will be white. So white color code is very simple, FFF, and it will become fully white color. Okay. Alright, we got these colors. Now let's just click on this Save Changes. And now click on this back button to go back here. Now let's go to global fonts. In the global fonts, the structure is same, primary, secondary, text and accent, just for the typographies. So for the primary typography, our most used font will be the Poppins font. So I'm just going to select Poppins in the primary. Then on the secondary, Poppins as well. Then for the text, just keep it Poppins. And for the accent as well, Poppins. Like all of the fonts are Poppins for the system font. But I want to actually add more custom fonts because I'll be using some custom fonts. So just add style, and I'd like to rename this Playball, because our next font name will be Playball. If you search Playball here, you'll see this font. Just select this, and that's it. So these are the font we'll be using more often. Now let's just save the changes and go back. Right now, if you scroll down, you'll find this background option. Just click on it, and on this background type, select classic, and in the color, let's put a value here, FFF4F4. So by adding the background color on the global settings, all pages color in our website will have this color instead of plain white color. So we cannot see it right now, but we'll be able to see it later. Alright, so after adding here, also let's add it here, like this mobile browser background. So I'm just gonna paste the same value here. After that, just save the changes. Alright, now let's go back. And now from here, scroll down and you will find this layout option. So in the layout, we have this content width that we see on every items panel. So we can just decide once and we never have to change it again. So content width will be 1240 pixel. Then we have this container padding. We'll make the container padding all 0. Then we have these gaps. We'll make the gaps 0 as well, because we don't need any default like extra padding or gaps out here. Now here finally, if you scroll down, you'll find this breakpoints. So in the breakpoints, we basically have the different devices for different sizes. Like we have this mobile portrait, which is this. We have this tablet portrait, which is this. But here I want to add one more thing. We have desktop, we have tablet, we have mobile, but we don't have any laptop. So if you click on this plus icon, you'll see this laptop. Select this, and the laptop will be added here. Okay. Now let's save the changes. And this pop-up is saying you have made modification on the layout or the breakpoints. So it's telling us to reload the whole page. So we can just simply reload now. And right after reloading, you can see this laptop size has been added in our responsive mode. Great. Now finally on this global settings, I'm gonna click on this additional settings. And it will take us to the dashboard and in the Elementor settings. So from here, click on this features tab. And if you scroll down, you'll find this nested elements. From here, just select this active option. And then scroll all the way to the end and just save the changes. Alright, so we are done. So we can just close this tab and we'll be here. And I know in the page builder, this is looking like this. But if we close this site setting using this cross, all will be perfect again. And we are basically done our global settings. Okay. Right now, if you scroll down, we can see our whole page is having this light red color. Before it was plain white color, now this is this color. Alright, now let's start working on our product section. Just select this. And here we can see on the width, it's already selected this 1240 pixel as a default value for the width. Alright, after that, let's make this direction to column and make this justify content center and align items center. Then here I wanted to make the gaps 0, but we see already this gaps is 0 because we have set this on the global settings. Great. Now let's go to the style tab of this container. I want to add a background image on this whole container. So let's just click on this background type to classic. And instead of selecting a color for this, I'm going to select an image. If you scroll down here, you'll find this one. This is called bg.png. Select this. Although you cannot see this image right now here because we have to position this image. So under this position, select this custom, and this X position and the Y position will come up. X position is for horizontal positioning, and Y position is for vertical positioning. Okay, so in the X position, let's make the value to percentage and make it 50%. And let's make the Y position to minus 360 pixel. Then let's make the repeat to no repeat and display size auto. Although we can barely see the image we have added as a background, but we will be able to see the image better once this container height is longer. Once we start to add the element inside this container, the container height will be automatically increased. Okay, so for now this is looking like this. Now let's just go to the advanced and let's make the padding on the top 124 pixel, right 20 pixel, then 30 pixel and 20 pixel. Then inside this, let's add a heading widget. Then change the text. Now let's go to the style tab, and now look how I will change the color so easily. Just click on this earth icon, and from here select this accent, which is the red color, and the pizza will be red color. I just didn't have to manually type the code again and again. Okay, just select this as accent color and we're done. And for the typography as well, I'm gonna use the pre-made typography. So we have this primary, secondary and text. So we have the system ones and the custom one. We have just created this playable. If you select this, this text automatically becomes the font with the playable font style. Great. Now we have to just make the size of this 32 and let's make the weight 400. So this will be a little bit lighter. After that, we have to make the line height. Let's make it 30 pixel. Okay. Now let's go to the advanced tab and make the padding 0, but just on the bottom at 2 pixel. Alright, after this, let's add another heading and change the text. Featured products. Now let's go to the style, and as you see, I wanted to make it exactly this color code, but this color code is already written in the global settings, so we don't have to type and waste our time. Alright, perfect. Now for this typography, I wanted Poppins font, and the Poppins font is already selected. We just have to type the size of it. So 64 for this one, and font weight, let's make it 500. Line height 77, and let's make the letter spacing minus 3.2. Nice and compact. Now let's go to the advanced and make the padding just 35 on the bottom. Alright, so basically this is our section heading. Now after these headings, I'm gonna add a new widget. Just click on this add new, and if you search for loop carousel, you'll see this widget. Let's add it right after this text, and this element will be added like this. So this element is basically a carousel. You can show different elements on different sliders. So using this loop carousel, we will show some of our products. So first, let's do some settings on this loop carousel first. So we can see under this layout, this template type is currently posts, but instead of the post, we have this products. And to show our products, I'll show you a really smart way, and it's really easy. So for that, we have to go back to our dashboard for a bit. So first of all, let's publish this so we don't lose any hard work, and click on this Elementor icon and click on this exit to WordPress. I'm just gonna click on this open to new tab so we don't lose this original tab, and we're in the WordPress dashboard here. So come back here, and on the left side you'll find this templates option. Just from here, click on this theme builder. In the theme builder here, we can see so many options like header, footer, single post, single product, and every option. These are actually really useful and really easy to use. And you can only use the theme builder from Elementor if you have the Elementor Pro version. In the free version, you don't get the amazing theme builder. Using this theme builder, we will build our header, we'll build our footer, we'll build our post and blog page, as well as product pages. And we'll also design our products with this. I mean, we do have the product, but currently our products are looking really bad the way it is right here. So we'll make it really nice with this theme builder. Okay. So for this, we'll use this loop item option. Just click on it. So we don't have any item right now. So just click on this add new. And here it will just offer you some pre-made templates, but we don't need any pre-made ones because we're gonna design it ourselves. So you can just click on this close. And we will be in the Elementor page builder here. But you can see the layout is very different from our home page, right? So here we will actually design our product design separately. And by the way, it has the same mechanism, like it has the container option and all the widgets, all the elements you'll find here. So no worries. Alright, so first, normally let's add a container inside this little box and rename this container card, because this will be a single product card. Then make sure you make this content width to boxed, and then make this width to 1000 pixel. Then I'm gonna make this direction to column and align items center. Then I'm gonna go to the style tab and make this background this BG2. It will have this color. Then if you scroll down, you'll find this border option. Open this and let's use this border radius to round this whole card. We cannot see the roundness because this card is having the background color exactly as this background color. So once we add this card into our home page here, it'll look completely different, okay? Then we have this box shadow. Using this, we can add shadow on the card. So first, let's add the shadow color here. From here, we can select this hexa color to simplify the code. In here, I'm just gonna type 1v0b0d. And then I'm gonna make it semi-transparent like this using this second slider here. So instead of doing it by hand, I'm just gonna add 0d, and this will have a really subtle shadow like this. After that, we have this blur. Make sure you make it 10, okay? Then let's go to the advanced tab and make the margin 0 and the padding 0. Now inside this card, let's add a container and make it full width. Then make the align items to center. Then let's make the padding here 30 pixel, then 44 pixel and 30 pixel. And now inside this, I'm gonna start to add the functional things. So here, if we just search product, you'll find this product title widget. Let's drag it in here. So this product title has been added here, but we cannot see anything in here right now. So basically, the product title will be this title, right? The title of the product. And since we're having so many products, and this widget is supposed to automatically detect and show the product title here. But it's not doing that because we have multiple products, not just one product. So it can't show all the products title. That's why it's showing right now nothing. But if you want to see that, how it looks, let's first click on this settings icon and we have a title here. Let's remove this random title and rename this to product section 1 like this, and copy this title from here. Then save or publish this whole page. Now go back to the home page in the Elementor here and just refresh the home page. Scroll down and select this carousel, and instead of this post, select this products. And on this choose a template, just paste the title we have just created there. And it will get this title here. Select it. And after you select, you see it started to show the real products with the real names, right? If you want to see in our shop page, we actually have these titles and these products. So because we did not add anything except the title in here, so it's only showing the title here. Now, for example, I come up here and add more items like feature image right here. Then publish this and go to the home page, then publish and refresh. Now if we see, we are having our product with the featured image and the title. So basically, we are creating a loop here, designing only one product card, and on our home page, it's showing multiple real products in here. This is really efficient way to show products in your home page. Doesn't matter how many products you create in your website, this loop can show all of them at once. But you might be thinking this is only showing 3 of them, right? So that's no big deal. This is a carousel. This is showing all the products automatically by sliding it. And of course, you can slide this on your own like this. Pretty cool. Alright, now let's go back and design our product cards really nicely. So in here, First, we have this featured image, which will be on the top of the product card. So let's work on this first. And here we have this link, right? In the link, click on this custom URL. Then on this URL, select this dynamic tags. Then you have this post URL. Just select this and it should be functional. Like if anyone clicks on the image, it will take them to that single product. All right. So now let's go to the style tab of this featured image. Then let's make this width 2 pixel and make it 230 pixel. Then let's make the padding of it 40 pixel on the bottom. After this image, let's go to the product title. So for the title as well, we're gonna select the link to dynamic tags and the post URL. So by clicking on the title as well, it will take you to that single product page. It's all functional, okay? Now let's go to the style and make the alignment to center. Then keep the text color to primary. Then typography, let's make it 24, then 600, and line height 30 pixel. Then go to advanced tab. Let's make the padding 8 pixel on the bottom. And now we'll use this width to this custom. And on this custom width, I'm gonna make it 70%. All right. So we got this product title. After that, we want the product pricing, right? So we can just search product and you will find this product price here. Just add it right after this. And here first, let's make it alignment center. And for the color, I'm gonna actually make it a custom color, D60100. And one thing here, we can see this product price is outside of this container, but we need just inside of this. All right, this is good. And one more thing, let's click on this container. And I wanna add the container background to fully white. So you can select this white color and it should be looking like this. And one more thing on this container, if you scroll down, you will find this border. And on the border radius, we can add 200 pixel and it will be nice and roundy. And one thing I also want to do is click on this card. And before, if you remember, I added the border radius 100. Actually, we need 200. So the container, this is 200 and this is 200. All will be matched. Okay. And lastly, on this card, go to the layout and scroll down here. Open this additional options. Make the overflow hidden. Now let's publish this and check it on our homepage. Now let's refresh the homepage. And now if we check our product, this is kind of looking like this. So I'm going to select the whole loop carousel here. And instead of showing the 3 slides at once, I'm going to select 4 slides. And after selecting the 4, we still cannot see the 4 slide at once because the slider is kind of automatically responsive. So in the smaller screen, it is showing only 3. But if we close this panel, you'll see it will show all 4 products per view. And one last thing I want to do for the design of this card is let's go back to the loop here and select the product price. And in the price, we can select the typography. Let's make it 20 pixel. Then let's make the font weight to 400. Then line height 30 pixel. Layer spacing minus 0.6. Now let's publish and go to the homepage. Publish and refresh. Now our pricing is looking a little bit better, okay? And now let's work on this loop carousel more. So we have the slides on display 4. Then let's make this number of slides 5. So the whole slide will be all 5. If you notice on this pagination here, it was 6 before, now it is 5, okay? Like 5 groups of slides. It's good. Now one thing I want to do is go to this query. And in here, under this source, currently this is showing latest products. But I don't want to show the random latest product that even doesn't look good in the homepage. I just want to show some good images. So change the latest products to this featured. And now we can see only the featured products is showing here. So basically, I just featured some of the products I created. Featuring any product is really simple. Just you have to go to the products and click on this star icon and that product will be featured. All right. So this is how our product section is looking in the home page. Now we still have to do some settings in the home page. First, we have to make this pagination look good. So first in this loop carousel, let's go to the style tab. Then let's make the gap between slides 24 pixel. Then open this pagination. And here first, let's make the size 14 pixel. Then let's make this color. We can just simply select this accent and it will be red like this. Nice. Then we have this space from slides. Make it custom, and on the spacing, make it 48, and it'll be a little farther from the product. Alright, perfect. Now let's go to the advanced tab and just make the padding 0. And that's all for this section. And this is looking like this. And one thing we can see, there is 2 arrows. One is this and one is this. We don't want any arrow on this section, so we can just select the loop carousel from the content. If we scroll down, open this navigation and just turn off this arrow. And the arrow will be gone. This is now looking perfect. Now it's time to make it fully responsive. So first let's check on the tablet mode. In the tablet mode, actually this is looking all perfect. Nothing we have to do. But in the tablet mode, this is also perfect. Just we can decrease a little bit padding on this whole section. We can just select this product section, and instead of this really high padding, we can just make it maybe 75 pixel, then 20, 75, and 20 pixel. Now let's go to mobile mode and look how it looks. In the mobile mode, this is almost perfect, but we have to select this title, this big one, and we can make it 32, and the line height, select the pixel and make it 40, and later spacing we can make it minus 1.3. It's looking really good. And also I feel like this text is being a little big compared to this one, so also we can change this. 25 is looking perfect, and the text and the typography on the product are perfect. Okay, so our product section is fully responsive and it's looking really nice altogether. Now let's go ahead and move to our next section. Alright, now let's take a new container, and I'm gonna rename this section CTA section. CTA short form of call to action. Alright, now let's bring this custom code like down here. And first on the CTA section, keep it boxed, then go to the advanced tab and make the padding 20, 0, and 20 pixel. Then make the direction to row, and then let's make the padding 20, 20, 0, and 20 pixel. Now inside this, let's add a new container, and I'm going to rename this card. Then make it full width and make the direction to row. Then add some margin on the bottom like 16 pixel. And one more thing, let's go to the style tab and add a background color 7VB210. You will have this color. And then let's open this border and add a border radius 32. And now I'm gonna right click on this container and duplicate this one, and it will have 2 of them. So first let's work on the first one. So inside this first one, let's add another container, make it full width. Then on the advanced, let's make the padding 48 on the top and 32 on the left. Then inside, let's add some heading. Let's change the text, and then let's go to the style tab, and I'm gonna make this whole text fully white. Then typography, let's make it flayball, and then make the font size 32 and font weight 400, and this will be like this. Alright, now let's go to advanced tab and just make the padding 12 pixel on the bottom. Then after this, let's add another heading and change it to this. Now also for this one, I want the white color, and then the typography, keep it Poppins. Let's make the font size 40 pixel, then font weight 500, line height 42, and layer spacing minus 1.2. And let's add padding bottom 20 pixel. Now after this text, let's add a button widget. Change the button first, then go to style. First make the typography, select Poppins, then font size 18 pixel and font weight 600 and line height 28 pixel. And also use this transform to make it fully uppercase. But first, let's make this red background fully transparent by dragging this second knob all the way to the left. So you see, after making it transparent, no background is there with the button. And now what I'm gonna do is, I'm gonna use border. So under this border type, if you select this solid, you'll see on this button, a border is showing around this button. Now we can decide the border width like 1 pixel, 2 pixel, or any other weight. So I'm just gonna keep it 1. Then on this border color, just keep it white. Then let's make this border radius 48 pixel. And the padding, let's make it 9, 23, 9, and 23. So basically, we have removed the button's background and added a nice border instead. And one more thing on the button I want. So if you go here, so this is at the normal state, but if you click on this hover state and on this background, if we select the primary, and now if we hover over this button with our mouse, you see this background is changing to black color. But one thing looking bad is whenever you hover over this, the background color is nicely changing, but the white border is looking bad. So we can fix it easily. So on the hover state, we have this border color also. So in the border color, we want the same color, which is primary. Now if we hover, you see, this hover effect is much smoother. Great. So basically on the normal state, you get to set all the values when the button is on the normal state, but on the hover state, you get to set all the values for the hover state separately, okay? Alright, now, after this container, we have it under this card. I want another container, so we can do it easily by right-clicking on this container and click on this, add new container. And a new container will be added right after this, okay? So this container will be on the right side, because obviously in the card we have this direction to row. Alright, so in the second container, let's make the padding 44 on the top. And let's add an image widget inside this. Now let's change the image. And here if you scroll down, you'll find this image. This is called cta.png. Just select this. So first on this image style, let's make this width, change it to pixel, then make it 1000 pixel. And then the height, make it 321 pixel. Then make the object fit to fill. Then go to the advanced and make the margin all 0, but on the left minus 165. And making it minus 165, you can see this image is being expanded towards the left side. Alright, and it's also not overlapping with this text. Okay, so let's just make this padding 0. So this is our nice card. Now what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna simply delete this second card. And now that we have the finished one, this finished single card, and now I'm gonna select this card again and just duplicate. So we just get the finished one on the right side as well. Alright, now let's do some changes on this right side. So first on this first card, here actually we don't need the bottom 16 pixel, we need the right 16 pixel. So it will add some gap on the right side. And similarly on this card container, we need some space on this left side. So you get more nice space, okay? And now let's select this second container and go to Style tab and change this color, the whole background color. So for this one, I'm gonna simply select this accent color, so it will be nice and red. And also let's change the text in this card. For this one, this, and for this heading, this text. And our CTA section is looking really nice with these beautiful cards. Now let's go ahead and make it fully responsive. So in the left mode, almost everything's okay, but we can still tweak a bit. So first, we can select this big text, and we can see this is breaking down. So we can just decrease it to maybe 35, and line height also 40 pixel, and it's looking good. And also this one, 35, 40. Alright, so we are looking perfect in the laptop mode here. So now let's go to the tablet mode. Alright, so first thing, let's select this first card and first decrease some space between these items. So we can make it 10 pixel. Oops, we have to first unlink the padding, margin. Just make it 10 pixel. Then let's open this card container, and inside this, let's select this container. And on the padding, let's make it 30 pixel and 20 pixel on the left. Now let's select this heading and let's change the font size to make it smaller, 20 pixel. And the second heading, we can make it 24 pixel. And we can actually edit this line height a little bit. So if you have the 24 font size, the line height can be 30 pixel. Right after that, let's select this button. change the font size to 16 pixel and line height 24 pixel. Then let's make the buttons padding here 7, 18, 7 and 18 pixel. Then let's select this image and we can decrease the width from here like 400 pixel and the height from here 250 is good, but from the advanced we can make this margin -110. And also one thing on this container, we can make this padding 55 pixel. Alright, now let's do the same for the second card. So instead of doing one by one, we can use a shortcut. So first let's select this second card container, and on the advanced let's make it 10 pixel on the left. And on the second container we want everything same as the left one. So what I can do is from this second container just select this, right click, copy, and select this container again, right click and paste style, and this will acquire the same style as this one. I'm gonna do the same for the headings. So select this heading, right click, copy, select this heading, then right click, paste style. Then we got this heading, copy and paste the style, and also this button. Paste the style. Okay, now finally this image, copy and paste the style. Alright, and also on this container, this image container, we have to make this margin to 55, and the cards will be looking really nice in the tablet mode. Okay, now let's go to the mobile mode. In the mobile mode it's also simple. So first let's select the card, and instead of this right margin, I'm just gonna remove this right margin because we don't want any left and right margin because both cards are vertically aligned. Okay, so instead I want the margin on the bottom, like 20 pixel on the bottom. Okay, and then keep the padding 0, and on this container under this card, from here just remove this left padding, just keep the top padding, which was 30 pixel. And now go to the layout of this container and make this align items center, and every item will be centered like this. And then select this container, I mean the second container under this card, and also make this padding 0. And finally this image under this container. Now we want to remove the margin, so let's make it 0, and this will be looking like this, but I'm gonna add, let's make it -35, and it will be looking like this. So this first card is perfect, so you can just copy and paste everything on the second card. Let's select this card, margin 0, then on this container remove left padding, then from the layout make it center, align item center, and select this container, remove the padding, and also decrease the margin on this image, -35. Perfect. Alright, so this section in mobile mode is looking perfect, and also on other device sizes. Now let's go back to the desktop mode. So you can say our CTS section is done. So basically this section was for grabbing the attention of your visitors. When they casually scroll through your website, these cards will grab their attention quickly because these are colorful and beautiful. And from here they just can click on this order now, and this order now button will maybe take them to the shop page. So you can just quickly link the shop page right here. If you search for the shop, these pages will be suggesting just select this shop. And also for this one, add the shop page here. Alright, now let's save the changes, I mean publish this whole page, and go ahead and make our next section. So let's take a container, and let's rename this container product grid section. Because of this section we're going to show some product again, but in a different way. Alright, so let's continue. First let's make this direction to column, and let's go to the style, and I want a background image for this section, so let's select an image, So here, if you scroll down, you'll find this image. This is called veg1.png. Select this, and let's align this image or position this image. First, let's make the position to bottom right, then repeat to no repeat. And you see, if there was no repeat, this image is actually repeating itself to cover up the whole section. But once we select this no repeat, it's not repeating anymore, okay? And we can just keep this display size to auto. Then here we have this mouse effects. Let's turn this on. Then we have this mouse track option. Click on here. Keep this opposite and keep the speed 1. So now if I move the mouse over here, this image is reacting to it. So this mouse track effect is for the background images, and if you want to move any other elements with the mouse, you can do it with this motion effects inside this advanced option, right? So this is for the background. Alright, so now let's go to the advanced tab and make the padding 132 pixel, 20 pixel, 132 and 20 pixel. Now inside this container, let's add a text editor, and I'll change the text to this. But here what I'm gonna do is, because this is a rich text editor, we can actually play with this text inside this. Like if I just select this upper text, and if I want to make it bold, I can click on this B icon and it will be bold like this. Then if I want to make it italic, it will be italic, or we can use the underline. So basically you have control over each text separately inside this box, okay? So now after selecting, if we click on this toggle bar option, more option will come up here. So using this text color, we can actually change the text color of this particular text. So let's click on it. And here we get to choose any color, but if you click on this custom, we get a full color picker. So inside this, we're gonna just put our color. So our accent color is FF2524, okay? Click on OK to select this. And you can see only the selected text is red, okay? And also for the selected text, I'm gonna make it bold and also italic, okay? Now let's go to the style tab to style the whole text further. So first, let's edit this typography. Make it 64 font size and 77 pixel line height and minus 3.2 letter spacing, alright? Now let's go to the advanced and unlink the margin, then minus 85 on the bottom. Now this text will look like this. It's looking really nice, by the way. After this, let's add a widget which is called taxonomy filter. You'll find this, just drag it right after this text editor. So this widget basically shows product categories, and by those product categories you can filter the products, that which product you want to filter here. So as we are owning so many categories on our products, for example, in our products, you see, we have so many categories. So these categories should just show in here, okay? So actually, in order to load those categories, we just have to do one simple thing. So click on this add again and search for loop grid and add this plugin or this widget right after this. And then on this choose template, select this product. And once it's done, if you now click on this taxonomy filter and click on this select widget, this loop grid 1 option will come up here. If you select this, and now it says select a taxonomy, just click on it and select this product categories. And you see this all and uncategorized category has been loaded. But we actually have so many other categories. If we check our product, we have so many categories. So in order to load those, let's click on this loop grid again. And on this choose a template, we have to select a template first. So our existing template was this product section 1, which is this product section, right? We have designed a unique shape for these products. And after selecting this product section 1, the same template will be loaded on our this product section. And we can see this is showing multiple products like in a grid view. And now in order to show all the categories here, one of these products should have those categories in it. Like for example, this is a product and this product is this one, right? And in this product, we can see no category is being assigned to this. So if I select, for example, pepperoni and update this product and go back to our home page, then publish and refresh. And now you'll see this pepperoni is here. And if we click on this pepperoni, this only one product is assigned to the pepperoni will be shown here. So this is how it works. So make sure your every product is accurately selected the right product categories. So I'm just gonna go to my products and quickly fix the categories. Alright, so I have categorized all my products, and make sure you remove the uncategorized from every product. Okay, now let's come back to our home page and refresh the page. Now we can see all the products categories is here because all these categories are present in these products we are showing here, right? Alright, so let's continue designing our taxonomy filter. So first I want to color this whole taxonomy widget. To do that, we have to go to the advanced tab and scroll down, then we'll use this background color. So from here simply we can just select this primary and the whole thing will be this color. And also we have this border option in here. I'm just gonna make it 100 pixel to make it round. Okay, now let's go to the style tab of this taxonomy filter and style all the text nicely. First we have this space between items. Let's make it 8. Then let's make the typography. First let's make it DM sans, then size 16 pixel, font weight 500, and line height 24 pixel. Then first let's make the text color to fully white. Then let's add a border around this text. So let's select this border type to solid and border width 1 pixel. And for the border color, first I want to make it fully white. Then I want to make it semi-transparent using this slider, but let's add some precise value like 4D after all this code. Okay, it will become like this. Now on the border radius, let's make it 100. Alright, now let's switch to the hover tab. On the hover we can see there is no border. That's why if we hover over this button, border are disappearing. So we can just do the same, border type solid, border width 1, and actually on the border color for the hover we can select white color. So on hover this border will shine white. Okay, now let's go to this active tab. So first on the active tab, let's make the text color to white and the background color to accent color. Now what will happen? Whenever you will select a category, the category will be activated and the active category will have this red color. Nice. And also for the active tab as well, we can select the border type solid, border width 1, and border color, let's make it the same accent color. Alright, now let's go here on the padding. First let's make it unlinked, then 8 pixel, 45, 8, and 45. Alright, now let's go to the advanced tab and first make the margin unlinked, then just on the bottom make it 48 and make the padding 8. And after adding this padding, you can see these buttons are having some space to breathe. Now let's use this width and make it custom, and here let's make it 65 and the whole thing will be this sized. Now I'm gonna use this align self to align this whole thing on the right side like this. Alright, so the thing is, I don't like the way it is looking right now. Because of the high number of the categories, this is breaking into 2 lines. But for the best design, it should be on a single line or a single row. So we can fix it in some ways. Let's select this taxonomy filter and go to the content. Then if you click on the settings and turn off this first item, which is this all, and the all will be gone. Now we have to remove 1 categories from here. So from here we can actually remove this eBook category. We don't necessarily have to show it here. So we can just go to the product and only one product is having this category, which is this one. So we can click on this and just deselect it from here. Then let's update this and let's refresh the home page. And now you can see this is looking a way better. But let's select it again, and from the content, let's make this item alignment to stretch. And the button will be stretch and occupy the whole width and looking really good. But don't worry, this section is only for the home page. This whole concept like showing these only 4 categories is only to show it in our home page nicely. Otherwise, in our shop page, the categories will be looking like this, and we can actually add as many categories we want here. Alright, so now let's continue to the next thing. Let's go to this loop grid. The products are showing right now is looking exactly like this first product section, but we actually want to create a different type of design for this second product section. So let's go to our dashboard, then go to the template, and in the page builder, theme builder, and then in the loop item we have this product section 1. Now we can create another. Now let's close this pop-up, and here the same way we can make our product design. Alright, now let's design our new type of product design. So first let's take a container, and we can rename this card the same way we did with the previous one. Then make it full width, then make the direction to column, and go to style, make the border radius 200 pixel. Then we have this shadow. Let's use this. First let's make the shadow hexa color, and we can change the color to 1B0, B0D, and 0D, a semi-transparent shadow, and make the blur 10. Okay, and of course let's use the background color. So in the background type we can make it BG2. Alright, now let's add new container here. Then let's make this also full width and align items to center. And then let's go to the style and make this background type to white. Then let's open this border, and first let's add a border type to solid, and border pixel, and border width 1 pixel. Then border color, let's make it primary first, then make it transparent. Just add this code to get the exact transparency. Then make the border radius 20 pixel. Now let's go to the advanced, and then let's make the padding 27, 25, 27, and 25. And inside this, now let's start to add the main product elements. So first we have this featured image. In the featured image, first let's go to the style and make the width 205 and height also 205. Then object fit, make it contain. So this thing will contain the whole thing, the whole image. And if you make this cover, the image will try to cover the whole container. So make it contain. Now let's go to the advanced and make the padding 18 pixel on the bottom. After this, let's add product title, this widget, and make the link to dynamic, and select this post URL and go to style. First make the color primary, then typography, make it 24, 500, 30 pixel line height, minus 0.5 latest spacing. Then just make the padding 8 pixel on the bottom. After that, we have to add the product price. Add this one here, and make sure this is right after this product title. Alright, and now for this one, let's make it alignment to center, and color I'm gonna add D60100. This is also a type of red color. Now let's edit the typography, make it 20 pixel, 500, 30 line height, and 0.6 latest spacing. Now let's go to advanced tab and make the padding only 1 pixel on the bottom. Alright, so after this price, let's add another, which will be search cart, and you will see this add to cart. Just add it here. So first make this layout to inline, then open this button, and here let's edit the typography. First select the primary and make the size 16, weight 500, line height 24, and we have this border radius, let's make it 0. Then on this padding, let's make it 9, 22, 7, and 22. Then we have this color options. So first on the text color, let's make it our primary, and the background color I want to make it fully transparent, so just like this. And now let's publish this, the whole page, and let's click on this settings, and we can just nicely rename this template product section 2, and now let's publish again. And now let's go back to our home page, publish, and refresh. And now here, select this loop carousel again, and instead of this product section 1, just search the product section 2 and select this. And this is how our product section 2 will look like. So this is the first look, but I want to make some changes on it. So it will be really simple. Just go to here again. So for that, let's add a HTML widget inside this container. And first we have to set up a code base inside this field. So simply we can type less than style greater than. Just after typing, closing tag will be automatically added here. And now in between these two, click enter and add some space. And now go to the JFD website, and if you scroll down a little bit, you'll find this main product card hover effect CSS. So from here, just copy all this code and select all this code and copy. Don't have to understand anything, just paste it inside this code base. And after pasting, go back here again, and if you scroll down, you'll find this main product card hover effect CSS class. Just get this main hyphen class name, and in here just select this container. In the advanced tab, scroll down and add the CSS class name in here. And now scroll up, go to the style tab of this container, and we have initially set this white color for this background, right? But on this hover, switch to the hover, I want to make it the accent color. So if we hover over this, it will show a accent color. So now let's publish and see how it looks overall. Go to the home page and refresh. And you see, on hover over this card, we're having red color. And if you notice on these buttons, initially this button is simple, but when you hover over this, the select options, this button is expanding and showing an icon. So this is all possible by using custom CSS. So for example, if I go here and in the container, if we, just to show you, remove this CSS class and then save and see, this is showing us the simple red background hover, but you see this color is not changing to the white and this button is not nicely expanding because there wasn't such option to make that effect without any code. So we just added a simple code that is on the website. You can use it, and with that you can achieve a really cool effect. Now let's put back this main custom CSS class and go back to our home page. And you see this product card's hover effect is really nice. Alright, so our product card is looking like this. This is really cool. Now let's little bit work on this loop grid widget, okay? So first, let's just go to the style tab and make this gap between columns 32. And it will just add some gaps between each of the cards. So overall, this is looking like this. Now one thing is left to make it fully responsive. So in the laptop mode, this is looking like this, but we can easily fix these. We just to go to that loop here, and let's switch to the laptop mode. And our problem is exactly on this title. So we can just select this title from here. And for the tablet mode, make sure you select this alignment to the center. And let's make the typography a little bit less, like 20 pixel, and publish and see how it looks. Refresh the home page. And now in the laptop mode, you can see every text is actually on the center, okay? But still one problem is we can see here, some of the cards is having more height. So we can select this loop grid and we can actually show less product per row. So on the column, if we make it 3, and everything fixes quite instantly. So the laptop mode is perfect. Now let's go to the tablet mode. And we can see the tablet mode is quite also perfect, at least for the product, but we can just decrease the gap maybe. So in here we can make it 25. But one thing here, we can see this is looking really ugly, but the solution is really easy. Select this product grid section, the whole section. First select this taxonomy filter, and from the advanced tab, I want to make it 100%, okay? And we can remove this self-aligned and just remove this or make it center. And once you make this 100%, This element will occupy the 100% width and will look like this. But one problem, we can see this text is hiding behind this text only filter. That's because, let's go to the advanced tab and we can see we have really high minus margin on the bottom. So if we just remove this, it will be fixed instantly. And also I want to make this text a little bit smaller. So in the typo, we can make it 48 and line height, make it pixel, 60 pixel, and it's looking really nice. And also let's select this text only filter and we can remove this really high margin on the bottom. We can make it like 30 pixel and everything looking really perfect in the tablet mode. Now finally let's check the mobile mode. So in the mobile, everything is looking like this. The products are actually perfect, nothing to do here, just problem with this one. So actually let's start from the start. But one thing, let's select this product grid section. We can just decrease the padding a bit. On the top 75, then left 20, bottom 75, left 20 pixel. And that's it. Everything is looking perfect in the tablet mode. Now let's check the mobile mode. And here all the products are looking really good, but the only problem is this one. Let's select this. Actually, let's start from the start. And on the text only filter, let's go to the content, and on this direction, by default on the mobile mode, it became like this, but select this horizontal, then go to the style, and let's make the typography, and I'll make it really small, like 11 pixel font size, 22 pixel line height, and let's make this padding. First unlink 5, 6, 5, and 6 pixel, and actually everything else is looking perfect. So you can say in the mobile mode this section is perfect, but one thing I really like to decrease the size of this text quickly. So instead of the 48, we can make it 40, and line height 50 is looking good. Alright, so perfect everything. Now let's go back to our building mode. So our product grid section was a bit tricky, but look how good it is looking all together. It's just worth it. Alright, so after this loop grid, I want to add a simple button. So from here, let's just add a button right here. And this button will be almost same as this one. So we can just simply copy this one and paste the whole style in here. It'll become like this, and of course change the text to shop all now. Now let's go to the style, and by the way, let's put the link here of the shop page. We can just get our website link, main link, paste it here after slash, add the shop. Alright, now let's go to the style to style this button. First let's position this button to center, then let's open the typography. First I'm gonna make it DM Sans, then 16 pixel font size, and weight 600. Then here background color, keep it primary, but on the hover we can keep it our accent color. Now let's make the border radius 100. Then let's make the padding. First unlink, then 21, 40 pixel, 21, and 40 pixel. And by the way, one thing in the style, let's go to the typography, and I'd actually like to make this transform to uppercase. Now let's go to the advanced tab to add some space on the top. So let's use this padding, and on the top we can make it 48 pixel, and this is looking nice. Alright, so basically we're done with this whole section and everything is looking super nice. Alright, so now let's move ahead to our next section. Alright, so let's take a new container and rename this one. This will be delivery section. So first let's make this direction to column, then go to the style tab and let's make this whole container red color. So let's use this classic and color accent color. Now let's just go to advanced and make the padding 84 on the bottom. Then inside this let's add a new container and I'm gonna rename this container call1. Then let's make this call1 container box, then justify content center and align items, make it left, I mean start. Then just let's make it the padding 132, then 20, then 116 and 20 pixel. Now inside this let's add an image and let's select the image If you scroll down, you'll find this image. This is called pattern, shape, and this. Just select this, and we can just barely see this image, but it adds some depthness into the box. Okay, and also let's go to advanced, and I want to make this position to absolute because I want to position it customly. So first, make the horizontal orientation to left and make the offset 40, then vertical to top and offset 50 pixel. So it will be placed here. Alright, so after this image, let's add a container. Alright, and let's make this container direction to row and margin 0, padding 0. Okay, now after this container, let's add another one inside this container. Make sure it's full width. Now inside this, let's add a heading. Now change the heading to this. Now go to the style, make this text color to fully white color, and go to the advanced, make the padding 5 pixels on the bottom. Now after this, let's add a text editor widget like this here. Right after this heading, make sure this is like this, and let's change the text to this. But as we are using this text editor, we can do one thing. We can select this pizza word and make it italic. It will look nice once we style it more. So let's go to the style and first make this text color to white, and typography, make the font size 64, then line height 70 pixel, and then layer spacing, let's make it 3.2, minus 3.2. Now let's make the padding just 10 pixel on the bottom, and let's use this width to custom and make the width 59 pixel. Now after this text editor, let's add another text editor like this. Change the text to this. Then first let's make the text color to white, and typography pop-ins, then font size 18. Make the weight normal, which is 400, and make the line height 28 pixel. And let's make the padding 33 pixel on the bottom. And I'm gonna use this width and make it 65, and it will be like this. Now after this, I want to add a structure or layout, you can say. So we used to add this container everywhere, right? For the first time, I'm gonna add this grid here, and make sure the grid is right after this text editor. Alright, so if you notice here, this grid is not like a simple container. In the grid, by default, you have multiple columns, 1, 2, 3 columns, and of course you can make the column more, like 4 columns, 5, 6, 7, like doesn't matter how many you want. And also the row is controllable. Currently it's 1 row and 2 row. We can make it any number we want. So this is how the grid works. But we're gonna make this column 3 and row just 1. We need only 1 row, and make this auto flow to row as well. Now inside this first column, I'm gonna add a widget. So if you search icon box, you will see this. Just add it inside here, and you see right after adding this icon box here, we're able to add on the second column as well. And if we add it on the second column, then we will be able to add it on the third column as well. Okay, so let me just delete this second column one, and first let's work on this first column. Select this icon box, and here we're gonna delete this default icon. Now in the Elementor, if you want to change the icon inside this icon box, you can click on this icon library, and it will add a very big library with font awesome icon. These are really nice, and we have a lot of them, but for this we're not gonna use this one. So close this, and instead we're gonna use this upload SVG, which means we're gonna use our own icons. So let's just open a resource file, and in the images, we already uploaded all these images, but we have this SVG also. Go to the SVG folder, and you'll see all of these files are images, but these are actually in SVG format, like .svg, okay? So normally these file types used by like little icons, okay? So these are significantly lighter than the real images like PNG or JPEG, okay? So what I'm going to do is select all of this and upload all these here. And you can see all of these are uploading. Alright, so everything is uploaded. But if you see, one problem is you cannot see all of them right here even after you uploaded all of them. If you are also facing it like this, just click on this close icon to close the library, then publish your home page or whatever page you are working on and refresh the page. And now if we just open any image in the media library, we can see all of the icons is uploaded. All of these are SVG format, okay? So let's just go to that particular section and in this icon box. So now let's click on this upload SVG. And we see all of the SVG is right here. Alright, so for this one, I'm going to select this icon and click on this insert media. Alright, so it's loaded. Now we have these other options like this title and this description. So for the title, I'm going to change the text to this. And for the paragraph, I'm going to actually delete all of these. We don't need any paragraph in this. Now let's go to the style tab. And first here, make the alignment to the left to align it like this. Then make the icon spacing 20 pixel. Then let's open this icon drop down and make this primary color to the primary. And the size here, let's make it 78 pixel. Now let's open this content and we have this typography in the title. Let's make it 18 pixel, then 500 and 26 pixel. And also let's change the title color to fully white color. And then go to the advanced tab and let's make this width to custom, and in here 70%. And now what I'm going to do is copy the whole icon box and paste it into the other columns inside the grid. Add it like this. Now let's change the icon and text on the other ones. So for this icon, I'm going to choose this. And for this text, make it this. Then the last icon, select this. And text, make it this. Now what I'm going to do is, I'm going to do a really simple thing, yet so impactful. So we have this container, right? Let's make this container, use this width and make 50%. And this will make the whole container like this. Alright, so after this call 1, I want to add another container. So let's just add new container here. And I'm going to rename this call 2. I'm renaming these ones call 1 and call 2 because inside these there is so many containers, so it can be really confusing. So just for better organization, I'm renaming some containers, okay? And let's work on this call 2. So first make it full width. Then inside this I want to add an image. So add it here. Select the image. So here you will find this one. And let's go to the style and make the width of it 612 pixel. Then let's make this alignment to the right. It will be on the right here. And let's go to the advanced, and using the margin, I want to pull this image up there. So we can use the margin top minus 610 pixel. And see, it is right here. Now let's make the padding 0. So I want to do one thing with this image. I want to make it position absolute. It will be right here, but let's use this horizontal orientation to make it right. And then vertical orientation, let's make the offset 50 pixel. And this will be looking like this, but I want to do one thing. I want to make this image a little bit smaller. So from the style tab, instead of this, we can maybe make it 560 pixel. And now let's scroll down and select this whole delivery section. And instead of this padding bottom, we can make it 0 first. And it will look nice like this. Alright, so I just made it and tweaked a little bit, and it's looking really good now. And lastly, on this image, I want to add an animation. So from this side, we have this floating class, right? And we have added the floating code before, so we just have to paste this coding class name here. And this thing will start to float like this. Looking real nice. And one more thing here, you see this image right here, this pizza image, this really a background image. We can drag it right here to fill up this empty space nicely. Okay, and one more thing, let's select this fast delivery text, and instead of this pop-ins, let's make it actually play ball font. It'll look way better. And then make this font weight to 400. So our delivery section is looking really good, but if we close this panel, you'll see this image is not all the way to the right side. Like it should be attached on this wall, right? So the solution is really simple. Just select this delivery section, and instead of this content width, make it full width. And then close the panel, and you see the problem is gone. Alright, now it's time to make it fully responsive. Like, let's check it on the laptop mode. In the laptop, this is almost perfect, but we can actually work on these text a little bit. So for this, we can decrease the typography to 48 pixel and line height 60 pixels, looking good. And also this one, we can actually make it 16 pixel, the line height, keep it the same, this is looking good. Alright, so after that, we can select this image, big image, and we can decrease the size of it like 500 pixel, but we want this outside of this container. So just go to the advanced tab and align it manually, like make this vertical orientation like 120. Okay. And one more thing I'd like to do is select this container that has the 50% width. We can actually increase this one a bit like this. Okay. And as we're increasing this container percent, so we can just keep this text bigger, like 54 pixel. Okay. Alright, so the laptop mode is looking really good. And of course you can play with this little background image. Alright, now let's check it on the tablet mode. So first in the tablet, let's select this text. Now we can make it 48 pixel. Then this text we can make it 16 pixel. And also this one, 20 pixel is looking good. Now also this icon boxes. So first let's change the icon color. Go to the style, open the icon. Icon size, we can make it 50 pixel, a little bit more like 60. And then in the content, we can decrease the font size to like 15 pixel. And do the same with the other ones. So simply copy this and paste the style here. Let's use this structure. Paste the style on this one, okay? And finally, we can select this container that has the width here. We can increase this even more. So make it 70%, okay? Now let's select this big image and sort it out. First, let's decrease the width, of course. Make it 410 pixel. Then go to Advanced tab and make the vertical orientation. First, make it the pixel. And let's make it minus 25 pixel. And it will be right here. Alright, so inside contents are really good looking. Now we can select this col 1. So in the col 1, we can see really high padding. Just make it 0 first. And we can make it 75 pixel. Then 20 pixel. 75 and 20 pixel. And we can actually grab this image again and replace it a little bit like this. Okay, now in the tablet mode, this is looking perfect. Now finally, let's go to the mobile mode. In the mobile mode, we will actually simplify everything. So first, select this container, like inside this column container, and make it full width, like 100%. Okay, then select this big text and let's make it 28 pixel and line height 36 pixel. Then let's make this alignment center of this text, and we can see this is not taking 100% space because in the advanced earlier we set this custom width to only this. So for the mobile mode, I'm gonna make it full width and it will be like this. So let's just make this text alignment center as well, and of course this one, first make it aligned center. Text size is good for this, and in the advanced, just make it full width. It will be looking like this. Now before doing these, let's first sort out this big image. So for the big image, first remove this really high margin. It will like this. Just keep it for now, we'll fix it later. Okay, so let's grab these ones, these icon boxes. So in the grid, we can use this justify items to make everything centered like this, but we have to select the icon box itself and alignment, make it center. So do the same with all. From the style tab, just make the alignment center in the icon box. Alright, so these are looking perfect. Now let's address this big image issue. So first, I'm gonna select this whole delivery section, and on this section, I'm gonna leave a really high value of padding, like 300 pixel. And now if we see here, we have so much space here to place this big image. So on this image, first I'd like to make it a little bit smaller, like 300 pixels is good. And let's align this using this vertical orientation, make it pixel, and we can just align it nicely like this. Alright, so in the mobile mode, our complex section is looking really nice, and it's also 100% responsive. Alright, so we're done with our nice delivery section. Now let's go ahead and make another section. So let's check a container, and let's rename this container to top choice section. Alright, now let's make this direction to column, and let's make this overflow to hidden. And let's go to the advanced tab, and let's make the padding first unlink, and on the top 132 pixel, then on the right 20 pixel, bottom 132, and left 20 pixel. Right, now let's add another container inside this, and first make it full width. Then on this width, first I'm gonna change this property to this VW. It means viewport height, and I'm gonna make this viewport height 100. And I'm gonna explain what exactly this is in few moments, because I want to show this to you practically. So after that, let's make this direction to row, and inside this let's add a container and rename this one call1. Then on this call1, let's make the width 440 pixel, then justify content start and align items center. Then go to the style tab and add the background color 7BB310, and we'll have this color. Now I want to add a background image as well, so let's click here. So for this one, if you scroll down, you'll find this one. Then first let's make the position to bottom center, then repeat, no repeat, and display size, make it contain. Then after that, let's go to the border and make it 32, and let's go to the advanced, make the padding 40 pixel on the top, and we have the size option, make it none. This will help us later. And now inside this call1, let's add a heading widget and change the text to this, and let's go to the style, make the text color white, and for the typography I want to select a completely different font. So if you search play, you'll find this play font. This is just play, okay? Select, and it will be like this. And the font size, let's make it 64, font weight 700, and line height 52, and finally the letter spacing -1.9. Now let's go to the advanced, make the padding only 12 pixel on the bottom. And now let's add a text editor after this. Oops, I have to make it right after this heading. Like this, okay? Now let's change the text of this text editor to this. Go to the style, make the color fully white, then make the typography 18 pixel, weight 400, and line height 28 pixel. And right now this card is looking like this, which is not really good. But for now, keep this card as it is and move on to making the next thing for the right side, okay? Just trust the process. So I want another container right after this. So let's select this call1 and add new container, and let's rename this one call2. Then first let's make this call2 70%. Then make the direction to column, then margin, let's make it all 0, and padding unlink 55, 0, 0, and on the left 48 pixel. After that, let's add a heading inside, change the text to top choice. And hey, for this one, I don't want to style it step by step because we have the same headings on another section on the top. If you scroll down, we have this one, right? So we can just copy this and paste the style here, and it will be looking like this. Now we have one more after that, this big heading. we can just copy this and directly paste this one, and it will be right here, and just change the text. So it just saves our time. Alright, so after this headings, let's add a loop carousel. So right after this heading, and you see right after I added the loop carousel, this left side card is increased in the height. And in this loop carousel, let's select a product. So first select this products option and let's choose a template. We'll select this product section 2. And products with this design will be loaded here. So basically this is showing our product section 2. The same product style that we have on this section, right? So let's set up some things here. Let's keep everything as it is here. And then in the query, you actually get to choose the source. As you know, this is currently latest products, but I'm going to show you one more thing, this manual selection. With the manual selection, you can actually choose any posts manually. So in the search and select, you have to just search for that product. So for example, from our products, let's go to the products. We want some specific product to show there. So maybe we can add this one. From here, I'm just getting this text and putting it here. And this basically searches and shows the result. Just select this and that post will be selected like this. Then what we can get, we can maybe add this one there. Then select this. And you see as I'm selecting these products, these are being added right here. So there is only 2 products. As you can see, only 2, but it's repeating the products, right? So we can add more. And this is looking actually nice. So this is how it works. You can choose the products manually. Alright, now after the query, let's work on the navigation here. So we want a nice navigation buttons in here. So first, we have to select the previous arrow for this because we don't want this default arrow. We want our own arrow. So on this previous arrow, just click on this upload SVG. And in here, you will find these arrows, right and left. So for the previous one, obviously we want this left arrow. And you see the arrow is changed. Now we have to position these arrows. First, make this horizontal orientation to start. And then let's make this position 555. Then vertical orientation to start and make the position minus 95. Now we have this next arrow. Let's do the same with this one. So first select the icon. So for the next icon, we are selecting this right arrow and the orientation, make it end. And for position, just make it 30 pixel. And do the same with this vertical, just minus 95 pixel. And you see these arrows are moved to here. Currently this is looking like this because we did not do any styling on these arrows. Alright, so let's continue to this pagination. Actually, we don't want any pagination. So instead of these dots, we can make it none. And those will be gone. Now let's go ahead and style our loop carousel. So first, let's make this gap between slides 24 pixel. And then open this navigation option. And first, let's make the size of the icons 20 pixel. Then make the color primary. And select the background color to white. And I want to add a border around these buttons. So let's select this border type to solid and border width 1. Then border color. First, let's make it primary and we'll have this color. Then after this color, just add 3 and we'll have a semi-transparent border color. And then let's make this border radius to 50 pixel and finally this padding 30 pixel. And this will be looking like this. Now you see these arrows are looking really bad, like for some reason. So to simply fix this arrow, we got some really simple custom CSS. If you scroll down, you'll see this product carousel arrow style CSS. Just copy this code and put it inside our custom code. By the way, we can see this custom code is right here, but it's supposed to be at the end. Alright. So in our custom code, we can just paste the code in the code base like this. And we see instantly the arrows are fixed. And with the arrow, actually one more thing I want to do is simply I'm gonna add some hover effects. Let's switch to the hover tab. And for the background color, let's add this accent so it will look like this. And let's select the color to white. And this will be looking like this. And with this arrow, you can actually control the carousel, right? And in here, actually one more problem we can see is this call to container needs to be more wide, and this call one should be a little bit less wide. So in the call one, in the layout, for that time we have used this 440 pixel, but if we just remove this and make this percentage, then let's make it 16%. And we can see after making this 16%, these buttons are a little bit messed up because of the changes on the layout, okay? So we can just simply fix it by manually select this loop carousel and go to the navigation. And from here we can make it 680 pixel. And it looks like it's fixed, but one problem may remain. Like if we close this panel, we can see this is again messed up. So basically the next button is going disappeared. So what I can do is, let's go to this next arrow and make little bit changes on this orientation. So this is orientation end, but we'll make it orientation start, and it will be right here. Now we're gonna position it again like minus 736 pixel, and it will be right here again. Now if we close the panel, you can see the button is still here. So this is a nice trick to make these buttons fixed even if the screen size changes, okay? Alright, so basically in the desktop mode, this is looking perfect now. Even this was a little bit tricky, but the more it's tricky and the more you manually do it, the more you learn, okay? So play with every layout and every structure independently and you'll learn the best. Alright, now it's time to make the whole section responsive. So if we click on this laptop mode, alright, so also one thing, let's select this loop carousel, and on this gap between slides we can just make it 15 pixel and it's looking nicer, okay? So this section in the laptop mode is looking good. Now let's go to the tablet mode. So in here as well, we can select this call 1 and increase the width a little bit, like 38 pixel. Then we can select this big text and decrease the font size a bit, like 48 pixel is looking good. Then we can select this one and decrease the font size to 17 pixel, and it's looking good overall. And of course we can select these ones. These are quite big for the tablet mode, so this one we can make it 25, and this one 48 pixel. Then we have this line height, we can decrease it to 50 pixel, and it's looking good. Now finally let's go to the mobile mode, and in the mobile mode we have to completely change the layout, but this is really easy. So let's start from the start. Click on this top choice section and let's decrease the padding. On the top 75, on the right 20, on the bottom 140, and on the left 20 pixel. Then let's select this call 1, and we can see this call 1 is right now having no height at all. So first make sure it is full width 100%, and then let's use this mean height. Now we can make it 400 pixel and it will be looking nice like this. And now let's work on these. So select this call 2, and first we have to remove this padding, just make it 0, but on the top we can leave 40 pixel. Now here this slider is looking perfect, but we can see we are no longer having these arrows. Like starting from the laptop mode, the arrow is little bit disaligned because of the smaller screen. So we can just select this loop carousel and go manually align the arrows again. So on this position, if we try to drag it in, we can see the arrow now. So let's drag this next arrow as well. And you see we are having the next arrow as well here. So we can just manually nicely put the arrow somewhere here. This is good. The value is minus 575, and for this one we can make it 520 pixel. Okay, now in the left mode these arrows are showing. Now let's go to the tablet mode. In the tablet mode we have to drag these arrows again. You can see it's here, and also the next arrow. So for the next arrow make it minus 330 pixel, and for the previous arrow we can make it 275. Okay, now finally for the mobile. In the mobile we don't want the arrow here, we want the arrow right here. Okay, so what we can do is, so first let's make this position and this orientation, make it center. then here type minus 30 pixel, then the arrow will be here. Then also for the next arrow, make it center, orientation center, and minus 30 pixel, and all the arrows will be centered nicely like this. Now let's edit the vertical orientation. So on the vertical, first make it end, then make it 70 pixel, and also this one make it end and 70 pixel, and those arrows will be nicely added here. So you can control the carousel with the arrow like this in the mobile mode. Pretty nice. So this section is perfect and it's also nicely responsive. Alright, so we can move ahead to our next section. So let's take a container and of course bring this custom code all the way to the end, and let's rename this new container to reviews section. So in this section we're gonna show some reviews from our customers. So first let's make this direction to column, then go to the style and make this container fully white. So in the background just select white. Then I want to add some image as well as a background. Select the image. So for this one, if you scroll down, we have this veg 4 PNG image. Just select this. Then let's make the position to top left and repeat, no repeat, and display size auto. So we got one image. Now I want to add another image like this, so we can use this background overlay to add another one. So select this background type classic and select the image. So for this one, if you scroll down, you'll find this image. This is called veg2. Select this, and this one I want to position it to bottom right and repeat to no repeat, display size auto, and make sure you make this opacity to 1. Now let's go to advanced and margin 0, then padding 0. Now inside this, let's add a new container, and first make sure you make this full width. Then inside this container, let's add another one, and I'm gonna actually rename this inner container. Otherwise this is being so much element with containers name. Then make sure you make this boxed, then direction to column, and justify content center, align items center. Then go to the advanced. Let's make the padding 132, 60, 132, and 60 pixel. Then inside this I want some heading. So the heading will be exactly same like this. So instead of making it from scratch, we can just copy and paste it. We got this and we got this one. Just paste, okay? And of course change the text. The pre-title will be testimonials and the title will be clients reviews. Alright, looking nice. Now after this, let's add a container right after this, and I'm gonna actually rename this one box. Then make this box container boxed, then make the justify to center, align items center, and let's add a background color. So the background color for this one will be our BG2, and open this border. Let's add some border radius like 20 pixel. Now inside this one, let's add a widget called carousel. So there is so many carousel in here, but select this only carousel. Now after adding, you'll see 3 slots here, and under this carousel item 3 slides here. So what I'm gonna do is first delete all these sliders. I'm just gonna keep one and make all the things in here, then after we can just duplicate. And also on this slides on display, make it 1, so it shows 1 slide at a time. Then let's open this navigation. We want some nice arrows with the sliders, so let's select an icon for this. For the previous one, select this left arrow, and then on the orientation, let's make it horizontal to start, then position minus 90 pixel, then vertical to start and position 140 pixel. Then almost same for the next arrow, select the SPG. Next will be this. Make the horizontal orientation to end and position minus 90 pixel, and vertical to top or start and offset 140 pixel. Now let's go ahead and style everything. First, let's make this gap between slides to 10, then open this navigation and style our navigation buttons. So first size will be 20 pixel, then color will be primary, and the background type will be white. But on the hover, instead of this background white, we will add the accent. Alright, and then let's make the border type to solid, width 1, and border color first make it primary, then we'll make it transparent by adding 3 and also on the hover, border color should be, first select the border solid and width 1, and the border color should be the accent color. Okay, then we have this border radius, let's make it 24 and padding 13, and we have this position, make this position outside. Now the thing is, we're doing everything but we cannot see the arrows yet, right? So this is a glitch in the Elementor. Sometimes the glitch can happen. So actually this will appear once we start to add more content inside this carousel. So for now, let's continue styling. Now let's go to the advanced tab, and first let's unlink the padding, make it 64 on the top and 45 on the bottom. And finally, let's make the width custom, and here let's make it 70%. Now we'll start to add content inside this carousel. So let's click on here, and first we'll add a container inside this. So one thing you can see inside this carousel, by default this is a container called slide. We don't have to do anything in here, it's just there. So inside this we have just added the container. Okay, so first make sure you make this container full width, and let's make this direction to column. Then inside this, let's add a text editor and change the text to this. But using this rich text editor, I want to make it a little bit stylized. So I'm gonna select the text from here, from tugged to this enthusiasts. And first I'm gonna make it italic, and then I'm gonna add a color here. So in the text color, we can add our custom color, FF2524, and click OK. And this will be a red color. Nice. Now let's go to the style and make this alignment to center, and make the whole text color to primary, and the typography, let's make it 24 pixel, then weight 400, and later spacing -0.7. Alright, this is looking really nice. After this text editor, let's add icon box widget. And first on this icon box, I want to remove this icon, then change the heading or the title like this. Now go to style and make this content spacing 8. Then open this content, and on the title color, make it primary, and then typography, make it 24, weight 500, line height 36, and later spacing -0.5. Alright, after that we have this description. So for the description color, let's make it accent color, and then the typography, I want to select this DM Sans, and then size 16 pixel, then font weight 400, and line height 18 pixel, later spacing -0.2. So basically the single card is looking like this. Now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna select this carousel, and from the content we have this one slide. Now I'm just gonna duplicate this ones or clone it. I'm gonna clone it and make it all 5. And after cloning, if you see, we're having 5 slides container. And each container, we have the same property we have just added, right? But the thing is, we still don't see our arrows here, right? So this might be a glitch. So what you can do is, you can scroll down, open this pagination, and as we don't want the pagination, we can make it none. And you see, after making it none, the whole thing actually refreshed, and we can see the arrows now. So this custom arrow is also looking ugly, just like these arrows were looking ugly before. So we just have to go to the JFD website, and from here if you scroll down, you'll find this review slider arrow icon CSS. Just copy this CSS and paste it into the code base right after this. And after pasting, you can see the arrows are perfectly fine. Using these arrows, we're able to slide the text in the slider. So basically this section is to showcase your client's reviews. So I just added one type of text and duplicated the other ones like this. But of course you can change it to your own text on each slide, and also you can add as many slides as you want. Alright, so this section is looking perfect in the desktop, but now let's check on the tablet, laptop. In the laptop this is also perfect, but we can actually fix it a little bit, like if you select this carousel. So here we have added this width to 70%. So we can just increase the width a little bit on this laptop mode. So select the custom again and select the percentage, and we can actually make it 81%. And now we can see the arrows are a little bit disaligned. So you can simply go to this navigation and align it in here. So for this one, we can make it 60 pixel, minus 60 pixel, and also here, minus 60 pixel. And now these arrows are perfect and everything else is perfect in the laptop mode. Now let's go to the tablet mode. In here, we can see by default, this carousel is showing 2 slides at a time. So we can just go to the content in the slides. We can make it back to the 1 and it will simply start to show 1. Now we have a couple more things in the tablet mode to fix. So let's start from the start. Review section. So first, make sure everything is 0 here. Then select this inner container. In the inner container, we have so many paddings values here. So we can just make it 0. Then make it 75, 20, 75, and 20 pixel. Then let's select the box and make this padding also 0. Now let's select this carousel. And in here, we have some padding. Let's make it 0 first. Then 50 on the top, 50 on the bottom. Then we can increase this custom width to like little bit more, 84, okay? And also we can go to the navigation here and make it minus 50 pixel. And also minus 50 in here. Alright, it looks perfect. Now let's go ahead and change some setting inside this each carousel. So first, select this text editor. And we can decrease the font size a bit, like 20 pixel is looking good. And line height, make it pixel and 32 pixel, and it's good. And then we can select this icon box and decrease the font size to 20 pixel as well, and line height to 32. And everything is looking really perfect in the tablet mode. But one thing we can see on this carousel, on the padding, we actually don't need this 50 pixel. We can remove this and it is looking actually much better. Alright, now let's finally go to the mobile mode. Alright, so here the fix will be simple. First, we can select this text editor because this is looking really big, and we can make it 15 pixel and the line height 28 pixel. Then we can select this icon box and make it 16 pixel and line height 28. And on this carousel, we can actually make this width full width right now. Also, let's decrease this padding to like 30 pixel. And one thing you can see, everything is looking fine, but there is so much space left under this. That's because we were just fixing only one slide, but on the other slide, the other text are still big and not fitting inside. So that's why this is being so long. So simply what you can do is, let's go back to the desktop mode and select this carousel. Then on the content, delete all the slides. So now this slide one is responsive on any device. We can just copy paste the slider and everything will be, and every one of them will be fine. But before that, let's select this carousel, and from the tablet mode, we can actually add 50% back on this bottom, and on the mobile mode, 50% here as well. Now this slide one is perfect for responsive. We can just duplicate this. So let's just clone these. And now every slide are the same in here. And of course on every device sizes, right? Alright, so these are perfect. Now final thing on the mobile mode, we can see these arrows are barely visible, so we can just bring it back nicely. And the thing is, we also have to make these arrows a little bit smaller because this is no longer possible to fit it inside like this. So we can just go to style and open the navigation, then make the size 16 pixel, then the padding 10 pixel, and once it is smaller, so this is easier to fit inside. So let's just make it minus 15 pixel, and also for this one as well, minus 50. Now the carousel is looking perfect. But one thing we can notice is on the background of this whole section, the background images are not that great. So from the tablet mode, we can actually fix those really easily. Just select this review section, go to the style, and for this first one, we can select this image resolution and select this thumbnail. And this one will be small like this. And also for this background overlay, which is this bottom image, we can make the same thumbnail this. And this one will be also small like this. Alright, so from the tablet mode, we have fixed this background image. So in the mobile mode, this is automatically perfect. Alright, so finally we are done with this review section and it's looking really gorgeous. So now let's go ahead and make our next section, and this section will be really cool. This will be our booking section. So let's take a container and drag this custom code down, rename this container to booking section, and first make it boxed, then make it direction to column. And for this section I want to add a background color, but not plain color, not classic. I want to add a gradient color. So let's click on this gradient and we see two color options here. One is color, one is second color. So on the first color, I'm going to make it our white color. Then on this location, make it 50%. Then on the second color, I'm going to make it this BG2 and make the location 50%. And also make sure you keep this angle to 180 degree. And you see this section is having multicolor. On the top 50% it's having fully white, and on the bottom 50% it's having light red. Alright, so now let's go to the advanced and make the padding 20 on the right, 20 on the left. And inside this, let's add a container. And let's make the container to row, direction to row. Then inside, let's add another. And I'm going to rename this one inner container and make it full width. Now on this inner container, I want to add image, a background image. So click on this classic, then choose image. If you scroll down, and here if you load more, you'll find this whole image. Just select this and we have this image. Now I want to also set a background color on the same container. So from here, let's make it our accent color, which is red. And also let's position this image. First, let's position, make it to bottom right, repeat, no repeat, and display size auto. Then let's make the padding of this container 84 on the top, 84 on the bottom, and on the left also 84. Now inside this, let's add heading. So let's add the heading here, change the text, book your seat, then go to the style tab, make it fully white color, and make the typography to playable, then font size 32, weight 400, and line height 30 pixel. Then let's make the padding here 12 pixel on the bottom. After this, let's add a text editor. Let's change the text to this, but I'm going to select this request to visit and make it italic. And then go to the style tab, make it fully white, then typography 64 pixel, and font weight 500. Then line height 72, and layer spacing minus 3.8. Alright, now let's go to advanced and make the padding 18 pixel on the bottom. Now after these headings, let's add a container. And let's make this full width and width 45, and then let's add a background. Background should be fully white color, and I want to add the border radius 12 pixel. And now inside this box, we're going to add some form. So just click on this add and search for form. You'll see this widget, add it here, and you see a basic form is loaded here, like name, email, and message. So basically, to book your restaurant, customer can submit some details using this form. So first, let's set up our forms, that what type of forms we want here. Alright, so first, I'm actually going to delete all of this except the first one. And on this one, this is currently named, but I want to change it. First, under these types, currently this is a plain text, but I want to select this select option. Once you select the select option, this options field will come up. For example, in the option, you add option 1, then add a space, and then click enter option 2. Now if we click on this input, you can select one of the option from here. So I'm just gonna put some options here, but before that, let me change this label from name to restaurant. Okay, and on the option, I'm just gonna put my own different options, so customer can choose one of the option under this restaurant field. Okay, then here we have this column width. I'm gonna make this 33%, and it will be this size. Alright, so after this option, let's click on this add item, and for this one, I'm gonna select a type which will be this date. And on the date label, let's just type date. And on the placeholder, we can actually add any placeholder. Currently this is empty, as you can see. And after selecting date, this input becomes a live date selector. Okay, so you can select any date from here. If we don't select any date yet, this is looking empty, right? So as a placeholder, we can use this placeholder option. So here we can maybe type choose a date like this, but instead I'm gonna do it a little bit functional. So if we click on this dynamic tags, and in here, if you select this post date, then from here scroll down and you'll find this current date and time. Select this and it will actually start to showing the current date of time of your location. This is so cool, but I don't want to actually show the time, I just want to show the date. So we can click on this settings icon. So we have this date format and the time format. On the time format, we'll select this none and the time will be gone from here. Only date will be remain. But for the date format, I want to select this dash format and it will be looking like this and it's clean. Alright, so and also let's make this column width for this one 33. So it becomes the same as this. Now let's add another one. And this one's type, I'll make it number. And if you make it number, you can actually put any kind of number, but you cannot type any letters. And you can also use this button to increase or decrease the number. Alright, so this one's label will be guest, like how many guests you want. So in the placeholder, we can just put 1 to show 1 here. Okay, so the default value is 1 here. And also for this one as well, I'm gonna select 33. Okay, so everything is in a row. Now after this, I want to add another input, and this one will be email input. So in the type, we have this email. All right, and on the label, we can just type email, and also in the placeholder, we can put email address like this. Okay, and this one I want to actually keep this 100%. And now we'll edit this button that says send. Okay, so to do that, just open these buttons. So here we have the submit button. So this is basically the submit button. It says send, but I want to change it to book now. All right, so that's it for here. Now let's go ahead and style our whole form. So in the style, all right, so here let's make this column gap 12 and this row gap 20 and this label spacing 8 pixel. Then we have this text color, make sure you make it primary, and then typography, let's make this DM Sans font, and font size 16 pixel, font weight 500, and line height 24. And then we have this HTML field, make sure this is primary, and the typography is text. Then let's open this field. First in the field, let's make the text color 80777D, this color. Then typography, let's make it 14 pixel, 400, 20 pixel. Then we have this background color, just make it fully white or select our white. Okay, now we can see this border is already by default 1 pixel, so I'll just make the border color. First select the primary and I'll make it semi-transparent. We'll just add 1.4 at the end, and this border will be looking like this. Now we have this border radius, let's just make it 8 pixel. Now let's open the buttons. First let's make the position to left, and this button will be like this. And the typography, I want to select the DM Sans. Actually for this whole form elements, I'm selecting the DM Sans font mostly. Okay, and after that let's make it 16 pixel, then 600 and 20 pixel line height. Then we have this background color for the submit button, we can make it primary, but of course on the hover we can make it accent, so we get this effect. And then let's make this border radius 8 pixel. And then we have this text padding, this is actually the buttons padding, we can make it 12, 14, 12 and 14 pixel. And this button is looking nice. Now finally let's go to the Advanced tab and make the padding all 32 pixel. And look how good it's looking. The form is looking really gorgeous. So this is actually it for this booking section. This section is really gorgeous yet really easy to make. But one thing we can see, we can add some border radius to make it a little bit roundy. So this red container is this inner container. So we can just go to the border and add 20 pixel. And it's looking really nice. Now this is perfect on the desktop mode. Now let's check the laptop mode. This is also perfect in the laptop mode, nothing we have to do. So let's check tablet. So yeah, we have to do some work. First I'm gonna select this inner container and let's decrease the padding and make it 50, 20, 50 and 20 pixel. Then let's select these headings and let's make it 20 pixel for this one. Then this one 42, and I want to change the line height to 52 and the latest spacing minus 2.8. Looking great. Now let's select this form container, this white one, and we have the width here. We can just increase the width a bit, like 65 is looking really nice, and we can select this form then and make the padding 20 pixel, and everything is looking really perfect. Now let's check the mobile mode. In the mobile mode, the fix is really easy. First, select this inner container and we want to change this image location, like this background image location. Go to the style, and on this display size, if you make it contain, it will be right here, looking really nice. Now let's select this text and decrease the font size to 28 and line height 40 pixel, and looking nice. And also, if you want, you can select this form, and in the style you can actually decrease this rows gap a little bit. Okay, and one thing also, I want to show this bottom image a little bit more. So simply we can select this inner container, and on the padding we can increase this bottom padding. So first unlink it, and on the top it was 50, then 20, and on the bottom 250 pixel, and on the left 20 pixel. And now if we see on the bottom, we can see this padding is leaving enough space to fully showcase this nice image. Cool. Alright, so this is looking perfect in the all screens. So we are done with this section. Now let's move ahead. And after this, we'll be making our amazing block section. So let's add a container, and actually let's close all of this open container and let's make it clean. Then let's make this custom code to the end, and let's rename this one blogs section. Alright, so first on the block section, let's make this direction to column and align items center. Let's go to the add pens, then make this padding 120, 20, 120 and 20 pixel. Then let's add a background image. So for this one, if you scroll down, you'll find this one. Select this, and now I'm gonna custom position this image. Okay, so first on the position, make it custom. But before, let me just make it repeat to no repeat so you can better understand the positioning. So on the X position, let's make it just 0, and on the Y positioning, let's make it 140 pixel. Then we have the repeat no repeat and display auto. And also for this container, I want to select a background color alongside this image. So the color will be the BG2. And let's scroll down and open this background overlay and add another background image. For this one, select this image, Veg 2, then make the position to bottom right, repeat to no repeat, display size, auto, and of course the opacity 1. Now inside this, let's add the headings. So we already have the headings here. Let's just copy this, paste it here, and also this, add it after this, and of course change the text. This will be blogs and this will be our news and articles. And now after these headings, I want to add a widget which is called loop grid. We actually added it before on the other sections. Add it right here. And now instead of selecting the products, we'll show these posts. Make sure you select the posts. And here we don't have any post created yet. So we have to create a template for the blog posts. So here I'm just gonna publish the home page. And now I need to go to the dashboard. So before even creating any templates, we have to create the blog post first, right? Just like we have created the products first, then we have designed the product templates. So the same way we can go to these posts, and we see this hello world post it right here. This is a default post. We can just click on this trash to delete this. And now I'm going to show you how you can create a basic post using WordPress. Just click on this add new post. So basically this is a post creating area. On here you add the post title. For example, I add the title top 10 pizza flavors. Alright, so this is our post title. And on this area we have to type our whole description of the post. So if you type here, so you see this has been written in the smaller text. And everything in this editor is like a Google Doc. You see on these options, these are really common. Like you can make it bold, italic, you can change the font size, or make this text a link. Every basic text edit is here. But so many advanced stuff is also here. So for example, if you click on this add, you get to see so many type of blocks or elements here, like paragraph, heading, list, quote, code even. Then under this media, we have image, gallery, audio, video, file, every sort of thing you can think of, and blog. After that, we have this patterns also. In the patterns, you have pre-made templates like these. You can just drag and drop these here and all will be loaded here. Alright, so we don't need these. We can just delete this. Or to delete the whole thing, just delete. Alright, so basically this is it. You can add literally anything you can imagine of. So I don't want to waste time to type our whole blog, right? So obviously I have a blog ready to put here. I'm just gonna put all the text and make our blogs ready. Alright, so here let me paste my titles. So this is a real blog title. And now let me paste my whole description. And you see this is my whole description pre-made. I just copied and pasted here. And you also can see we can add images really easily, replace this image, even resize this image inside this blog. You can just do anything inside this. Alright, now if you click on this icon, this right sidebar will come up and we have plenty of options here like set featured image. If you click this, you can actually set any featured image for that blog. So like for this one, I want to select this one. And this is our featured image for this blog, okay? Now we have all other basic settings like these. You can see you can even change the author name from here. Then this is the link of your blog and this is the publish functionality. And also of course we have this categories. So in the category, I'm just gonna create some new categories like top 10. And oops, here we just have to fix the title a bit. Let me delete my previous title. Okay, this is good. All right, now we have this tags also. In the tags, you know how to add tags. You can put anything, pizza blog, just anything. Now after you're done, just click on this publish. And this blog will be published. Now let's go back and you can see we are having one blog right here, but we want more. So the same way, I'm just gonna create more blogs and come back to you, okay? Alright, so I have created all other blog posts. Now we have to create templates for these blogs to show it really nicely. So first, let's go under this templates and then go to the theme builder. And in the theme builder, we'll use this loop item again. So let's go here. In the loop item, we have already created the loops for products. Now we're going to create the loop for blog post. So let's add new and let's close this template. And first, let's rename our loop name. So instead of this, I'm just going to type blogs. Okay. Now let's start designing our nice blog card. So first, let's take a container and let's rename this one card. And then let's make this direction to column and style. I want to add a background color, which will be white. Then let's go to the border and I want a border type solid. Then make it 1 pixel. Then on the border color, select the primary. Then after all this code, just put 0D and we'll have a semi-transparent color. After that, let's make this border radius 12 to make it a little bit roundy. Finally, go to the advanced tab, then make the padding 24. After that, let's add a new container. And first make it full width, then direction to row. And now let's add an image widget inside this. And here, instead of this choose image, let's click on this dynamic tags. And here you'll find this author profile picture. If you select this, and here you can see the author profile picture has been loaded here. Now let's edit this. So for this, go to the style tab and make this 44 pixel. Then here make the opacity just 1, then make the border radius 50 pixel to make it fully round. Then after this, let's add a heading. And if you guessed it, this will be the author name. So instead of this text here, just remove this text and you'll find this dynamic text from here. If you scroll down, you'll find this author name. Select this and the author name will be loaded like this. And also on this link, I'm gonna click on this dynamic text and I'm gonna select this author URL. So by clicking on this name, it will take you to the author URL, like the whole author page. Now let's go to the style and first select this to primary, the text color, and then the typography. Let's make it 16 pixel, then 500 and 22 pixel line height. Then go to the advanced, make the margin all 0 and padding just on the left 14 pixel. Alright, now after this container, I want to add this featured image widget. And this is added inside this container, but I'm just gonna make it outside like this and drag this down, okay? So here basically a post featured image is loaded. Now let's style this one. So first let's go to style and make the width, select pixel and 1000 pixel. Then make the height 194 pixel and make the object fit cover, and it will cover the image like this. And keep the opacity 1. Then let's make this border radius to 12 pixel to make it round. And let's go to the advanced, make the margin on the top 46, on the bottom 16. Now after this, I'm gonna add a widget which is called post info. When you add the post info, some basic information about the post will load here, like the author name, post date, time, and the comments. But here actually we don't want to show anything except this date, so I'm just gonna delete all other things and keep this date only. Now let's a little bit style this one. Go to the style tab. From here just let's open this text and make this color primary. Then typography, let's make it DM Sans font. Then font size 12 pixel, font weight 400, and line height 18 pixel. Then let's go to the padding and make the bottom 8 pixel. Now after this, let's add a widget, and it will be the post title. And the post title will load one of the post title from our blogs. But this is looking really ugly right now, so let's edit this. But before that, let's use this link and click on this dynamic tags. And from here, just select this post URL. So by clicking on this title, it will take you to that main post. Now let's go to style, make the typography first, select the DM Sans, and font size 20 pixel, font weight 500, and line height 28 pixel. And then let's make the ledge spacing minus 0.04. Now let's go to the advanced and make the margin all 0 and padding 0. Alright, so after this, let's add a button widget, a simple button widget here. Now first on this button widget, I'm just gonna remove this text. Then I'm gonna select an SVG as an icon, so click here, and from our media, let's select this icon, this right icon. It'll be like this. Now let's add the link, this post URL, then go to the style. Here first, let's add the typography, 20 pixel, 500. Then color, let's make it accent color, and the background color, I'm gonna make it fully transparent, like this. Then let's add a border solid with 1, border color primary, and make it semi-transparent. Just add 0D. Then border radius 100, and then let's make the padding 5, 5, 2, 5. Now let's add a nice hover effect on this button. Simple, just go to the hover, and text color, make it white, and background color, let's make it accent, like this. Now let's go to the advanced here and add the padding 16 on the top. And our blog card is right now looking like this, but I want to enhance it. So for that, I'm just gonna use a simple code. So first, I'm just gonna add this HTML widget right here and go to the JFD website. And if you scroll down all the way to the end, you'll find this blog card, author text, and icon CSS. So let's just copy this. And here, let's make a style tag first. And in between this, just paste it. And now we have to put the class names, right? So in here also, if you scroll down, you'll find this class names. So first, copy this custom heading and come back here. Now let's select this heading, this author heading, and in the advanced, scroll down and add this class here. And you see this new text appeared here, written by this author. This is looking way better. So there wasn't a simple way to add it. I just added this inside the code. If we go to the code, we don't have to understand, but I'm just showing you here. Like in this code, I have added this written by text. And of course, if you want, you can just edit this text like to any other text. Alright, but I'm just gonna keep it written by. It looks good. Now the second thing I'm gonna do is from here, copy this blog title. And on this title, this post title, just paste this style. After adding this, we cannot see any changes, but this is gonna help us in the mobile mode. So in the mobile mode, if the screen is smaller, you can see instead of breaking the whole line, it's adding some dot dot dot. But if we remove this class, it would be like this. But to keep it nicely in the 2 lines, we just added this code. Okay, really nice. Alright, so this is looking really nice altogether, but one thing I don't like this post info here. We can just improve it. So first, I just want to remove this icon. So open this icon, and on the size, just make it 0. And on the text, let's actually a little bit stylize this. On the style, we can make it italic, and weight we can make it 500. And this is looking way better. Now, just from the advanced tab, I want to move this text a little bit on the left side. So on the left side margin, unlink the margin and type -5 pixel. Alright, now this is looking really good. Alright, so let's publish this whole thing. And now it's time to go back to our home page, and in here we have to select one template for our post. So let's choose a template from here. The template is called blogs, and select this. And here you see all the posts in our website is loading in this nice cards that we have made using this loop. The loop system is really helpful in the Elementor page builder, because if there wasn't a loop system, we had to make every card one by one manually. And now having the loop system, you just design one card like this, and they automatically detect all the text, all the images, all the information for different posts here. That's really amazing. Alright, so this is our blog. Let's continue the blog from here. Alright, so we have added all the blogs cards. Now let's continue designing our whole blog section in the home page. So first, let's select this loop grid and go to style, and let's do some quick tweaks. So first, on the gap between column, we can make it 20. And this is good, but one thing actually in the content, I'm gonna make it 4 on the columns to show 4 items here, and also in the items per page, I'm gonna make it only 4. So 4 blogs is showing in our home page. And also inside the query, you can set up what kind of post you want to select, and you can also order by date, title, or any other thing. You can just set up all these manually, okay? But right now this is perfect. Alright, finally on this blog section, I'm gonna add a button after this loop grid. So let's add it here, and this button will be read all blogs. Just by clicking on this read all blogs, you'll be able to see all the cards together, like all of the blogs we have on our website. So on the link, it should be, first let's copy our website's address, paste it, but after the slash, make it blog. So when we create our blog page, by clicking on this button, we'll go to our blog page. And in the blog page, we're gonna simply see all the blog posts, okay? Alright, now let's continue designing this button. Go to the style. Let's first make this DM sans and font size 16 pixel, font weight 600, and then let's make the text color white, and the background color should be the primary. Then let's make the border radius 100 and padding 21, 36, 19, 36. Now let's go to the advanced, and on the padding let's add 40 pixel on the top. Now we can say our blog section is complete, looking really nice. Now last thing, we have to do it fully responsive. So first we can see this is looking like this in the laptop, although you can actually show these columns 3 for the laptop, but actually I'm gonna keep it 4 because this is looking just fine. So now let's go ahead to tablet mode. In the tablet mode, we can see everything is perfect automatically. But one thing, I'm gonna just make these little images smaller. So you can just grab this block section, and from the style, so first here on this Y position, let's make it 82 it will be here. Then on this display size, let's select this custom and we'll get this width option. And here we can actually control the width of this whole image. Alright, so let's make this 145 pixel. Alright, so this image is looking perfect. Now let's work on this image, which is coming from this background overlay. And for this one, let's select this custom display size and make it 176. And this is also looking really nice. Alright, now let's go to the advanced tab of this block section and decrease the padding. So on the top, 75, left 20, then 75 and 20 pixel. So this is looking all perfect in the tablet mode. Now let's go to the mobile mode. And here also everything is by default fixed, but we have to make these background images smaller. So block section, style tab, and on this white position first, 146 pixel, and on the width, 100 pixel, like this. And for the last image, this is actually already looking good. But if you want, you can just decrease the size, of course, like this, okay? Alright, one thing here, we can select this loop grid and we can actually decrease the gap between the cards. So in the style, we have the layout. So here we have this gap between rows. We can make it 20 pixel and it's looking really good. Alright, so our block section is fully responsive and this is looking really nice. Alright, so basically we have created all these sections in our homepage, starting from the banner to blog. But we're still missing two significant sections, which is header section on the top and the footer section on the bottom. Without the header and footer, the website is incomplete. And now we're going to go ahead and add header and footer. So first let's publish our homepage and save all these. So the thing is, we're not going to design the header right inside our homepage directly. We're going to use our theme builder from Elementor. So this is our theme builder, right? And on here, there is two separate segments for header and footer. So we're going to design our header and footer using the theme builder here, okay? So before creating our header, we have to create our menus for the header, right? If I show you the demo website of ours, we have this home, shop, about, blog, contact, all of these, right? So these are basically called menus. So we first have to create all of this in order to show it on our header. So first let's go to our dashboard. Just click on this cross icon on the theme builder. And let's first go to the pages. So first in the pages, we have to add all the pages, like we have this home page, then we're gonna add our blog, about, contact, all this page. But for now, I'm just gonna add these pages name inside our pages. We're not gonna make the whole page one by one. So first, let's start with adding our about section. Just here, put the title about and publish. We don't have to do anything else, and go back. And then add new again. Then let's add blog, then publish, go back, and then let's add the contact page, then publish, then go back. And the rest of the page, actually we already have these, like this cart page, checkout page, my account page, and every other pages. But the last page I'm gonna do is, let's add a new page. This will be single product. Let's just publish. So basically the single product will be the page when you click on a product and it takes you to this page. This is called single page, right? So we just created that and we have it in our pages. Now let's go ahead and create our menus. So to create the menus, let's hover over this appearance and click on this menus. Alright, so here first we have to name our menu. We can name it anything like main menu. And then click on this create menu, and you can check this display location to header. And now on this left side, if you click on this view all, we can see all of our page is showing here: home, about, blog, cart, checkout, everything. So from here we can pick any page we want. So I'm gonna select the home page, about page, blog. Like I'm checking every one of them I need. I don't want this here in the menu, I don't want this one. We need shop page in the menu, then single product, and that's it. Now let's click on this add to menu. Alright, so we can see these items are added here. Now in here you can reorganize your links, like dragging and dropping, simply like this. So how I'm gonna do is, after the home page, I'm gonna keep this shop page. And now I'm gonna do one thing. I'm gonna add a custom link. If you click on this custom link, and here I have to put the URL of the page link. So here I want the custom shop page. So if I show you what I mean, if we go to our demo website, we have home page, we have all other page, but you can see on the shop page there's a drop down, and inside the shop page there is shop, single, product, and all. So by clicking on the shop you cannot go anywhere, but clicking on this shop inside you can go to the shop page, right? So here on the URL, since this link is not taking us anywhere, I'm gonna make it hash, and on the link text I'm gonna put shop, the same as this shop. Basically this shop doesn't do anything, just open up this menu. So here just add to menu, and this shop will be added here. So I'm just gonna drag this shop and put it right after this home page. And now under this shop we want some of the page, like under we have this shop page, single, product. So how you can do this, drag a link and put it after this shop, but little bit on the right side like this. Okay, add it here. Then after the shop, let's add the single product page right after this shop, the same way. Then let's add this cart page. Then let's add this checkout one. And lastly, let's add my account. So these are basically the sub menus under this shop menu. Okay, and after this shop, I'm gonna add this blog. I'm just reordering, and then put the blog, and finally contact. Okay, so basically our menu will be like this. Now let's save the menu. Okay, this is saved. Now let's go ahead and create our header step by step. So let's go back to the template and theme builder. And now let's go to the header and click add new, and close this template offering pop-up. And first let's rename our header. Instead of this, header. Okay, and now in this page we're gonna design our header fully step by step. So first let's take a container, rename this container header. Alright, so first let's make this direction to column, and let's go to the style tab and make the background white color. Then go to the advanced and make the padding 20 pixels on the right and 20 pixels on the left. Then inside this, let's add another container, and I'm just going to rename this inner container. And let's make this full width, keep this full width, and let's use this min height to add a height like 80 pixel. Then let's make the direction to row, and justify content, make it left or start, and align items center. Then inside this, let's add another container and make it full width. Then let's make the width, select the pixel property and 400 pixel. And this will be the area we're going to add the main menus. Okay, so let's add an element here which is called WordPress menu. If you add it here and select the main menu from here, you can see the menus are loading that we have just created. Now let's go ahead and nicely style these menus, because currently this is looking not the best. So first, under this content, everything is good, but I want to change this sub menu indicator, which is this little arrow. So we have this option here, just click on this icon library. From here we can just select this angle down, and this is better. Alright, now let's go to the style tab. Alright, so first let's make the typography. Select the DM sans and the size 14 pixel, weight 400, then line height 18 pixel. And then here we have this divider option. Turn this on and other options will come up here, and we can see some dividers in between these links. Then let's add 2 pixels on this width. Then let's make this height 35 and make the color white color. Now the divider color in between these are now white, and we cannot see because the container is also white color. Once we make this WordPress menu different color, the divider will look really good. Alright, so after this we have this space between. Let's make this 18 pixel, and then let's open this drop down option, and this drop down options for this drop down menus. Okay, so first on this text color, let's make it white, and on the typography, on the background, let's make it accent. Then let's scroll down and we have this horizontal padding. Let's make it 40 pixel and it will be like this. Then make this vertical padding 10 pixel. So it's basically adding the padding inside this drop down. Like we can see it live like this. Okay. Now let's scroll down and set this distance to 30 pixel. And the distance is actually decides how much farther you want this drop down. Okay, so I'm just gonna keep it 30 pixel. And also we want to use this typography in here. So let's open it, make it to DM Sans, a font size, keep it 14 pixel, then weight 500. Alright. And then let's edit the background color and text. So this is currently showing a white background and black hover effects. But on the hover, actually, let's change the background color to accent color. And now it will be looking like this. And now let's scroll down and we have this horizontal padding and vertical padding. So on the horizontal padding, I'm gonna make it 40 pixel. So it will add some padding horizontally. Then let's use this vertical padding and make it 10 pixel. Alright. Then we have this distance. So using this distance, we can move this drop down farther like this. So I'm just gonna keep it 30. Now let's open this toggle button. In here, first select the color to primary and make the size 16 pixel. Then border width 1 pixel and border radius 5. Alright, now after that, let's go to the advanced tab and let's make the padding 0 and let's make this align self start. And now let's finally add a background color on this WordPress menu. So if you scroll down, you'll find this background. In here, I want our BG2 color. After that, let's open this border and add 8 pixel border radius. And one thing you can see, this WordPress menu is broken down to 2 lines. I think that's happening because let's go to the style tab and on this horizontal padding, let's make it maybe 60 pixel and yes, this is looking perfect now. And one more thing I can see on hover on these links, we can see a red underline. So we don't want that. So in the hover, we can see this is a pointer color. Let's actually select this color and make it transparent since there is no option to turn that off. So I've just made that transparent to just hide that. Okay. Nice. And one thing, if you try to save this or publish this, this pop-up will show up here. It says, where do you want to display the template? So if you click on this add condition and make sure you select this entire site here. So this header will be shown on entire site. Doesn't matter what page you create, the header will be shown there. Okay. After that, just click on the save and close. Alright, so basically we're done creating our WordPress menu and it's looking really nice. Now let's move ahead and add a new container after this container. So we can just click on this add new container. And first, let's make this container's width 20 pixel, then align items, center. Then let's go to the advanced and make the size to grow. And by making this grow, what will happen, you see, when it's not grow, this container size is like this, but when it's grow, this container is trying to get as much space it can get. Okay. Alright, so inside this container, let's add our image widget and select the image. And by the way, this image will be our logo in the header. So if you just scroll down, you'll find this logo.png. This is our official logo for the website. Select this. And then on this image link, let's select this custom URL and let's select the dynamic tags and just select this site URL. So what will happen, whenever you click on this image from any page, it will always take you to the home page, our default page. Okay. And then let's go to the style tab and make the width of this 140 pixel. Alright, so this container is done. After this container, let's add one more and that will be on the right side. Then let's use this min height on this container, make it 40 pixel. And then let's make the direction to row and justify content center, align item center, and go to the style to add some color. In the background color, let's add BG2. Then let's go and make this margin 0 and padding 16 on the right, 16 on the left. Now inside this, let's add an icon box. This widget here. And first, let's change the icon. So for this icon, we have our own icon. So upload SVG and select the search icon here. And then on this title, let's make it search. And then on this description, I'm gonna remove all this text. I don't want this. And we have this link option. In the link option, if you click on this dynamic tags and scroll down, under this action, you'll find this pop-up. Select this pop-up, and pop-up functionality is whenever you click on this search icon, a separate pop-up will come up nicely here. And on that pop-up, you can search for anything. And also, you can custom design that pop-up. So for now, although we don't have the pop-up created yet, but I'm just selecting this pop-up. So later it will be working, okay? Now let's continue the design here. Let's go to the style. And first let's make this icon position to right. And this icon will be on the right side of this text. Then vertical alignment, select it bottom. Then icon spacing, keep it 3. And content spacing, make it 0. Now let's open this icon. And here on the primary color, select, let's make it a custom code, which is B41405. Alright. Then we have the size. Let's make it 20 pixel. It resizes the icon. Now let's open the content. In the content first, keep the color primary, and typography, let's select DM sans first. Then size 14 pixel and weight 400. Then line height, first select this EM and then type 1.2. Alright. Now let's go to the advanced tab and make the margin first -9 pixel, and the padding I'll link 4 pixel, 16 pixel. Alright, so one last thing I can do is, let's go back to the style, and in the content I can just increase the weight a little bit. 400 pixel is perfect. Okay, now the search is looking like this. Now after this search, let's add another widget which is called menu cart. Add it right after this. Oops, I added this before the icon box. Let's just drag it here. Alright, so this button is for viewing the cart. If you click on this button, you see a cart sidebar will open and you can see which product you have added to the cart. So this is basically a mini cart. Okay, so let's style this one nicely. So first here in this icon, let's select this custom, and we have an option to upload the icon. So let's click on this SVG because we have a nice cart icon, which is this. And this, let's turn on this hide empty. And hide empty is, you can see if we turn this off, if the cart is empty, it will still show the 0 number. But if we turn this on, if the cart is empty, it will not show. But if the cart has some items like 1 or 2 items, it will show that. And on this one, and here I want to turn off the subtotal on the cart, so we don't see the subtotal, we just see the total. Okay, after that, let's open this cart, and here we'll actually keep everything as it is. So now let's go ahead and go to the style. So here first, for the icon color, I'm gonna select the white color. Then here at the border width 0. Then we have the size here, icon size, let's make it 15 pixel, and make the padding all 0. Then we have this item indicator, which was the indicator, we just turned that off because it was 0. So for that, text color, let's make it white, and background color, let's make it primary. After that, let's open this cart option and leave everything as it is. But if you scroll down, you'll find this color for this close cart icon. Okay, so let's make it primary. Then also for the remove item, let's make the color primary. And then scroll down, then we have this subtotal options. So select this color to accent, and typography, let's make it Poppins, size 16, weight 500. Then we have this divider style, if you make it solid, and then let's make the width 1. Then the color, let's make it, first make it accent, then on the code just add 2E after to make it semi-transparent. Now let's open the products, and in the products, and here actually the thing is, I cannot show you live what is happening and what we are designing right now because there is no product in the cart. So for your better understanding, we can just go to our shop page and maybe add some product in the cart just for demo. We add this on the cart, then maybe one more, and the last. 1. Alright, so I have added 3 products into our cart. Okay, now if we go back to here, just publish this and refresh the whole page, and you see, since we're having some products into the cart, now we can see the product indicator here. And if we click on this, you can see all the products are added here, and we are actually styling all these inside this cart, inside the sidebar. Okay, now let's continue from the products here. Alright, so first in the product, let's make the typography. Let me just open this real quick so you can see what is happening. So in the typography, select Poppins and make it 16 pixel and weight 500. Then let's select this color to accent color, and we have this product price. I want to make this price color to primary, and you can see this is black. Then keep the typography primary here. Now again we have this divider, let's make it solid. So divider is basically this borders that basically divides the products here. Okay, so on the dividers color, let's make it accent first. Then I want to make it semi-transparent, so let's add 2E and it becomes like this. Then on this weight, make it 1 pixel. Alright, now let's open these buttons and stylize these buttons here. So first, keep it inline, the layout inline, then space between, make it 8. Then let's open the typography and make it 18 pixel and font weight 500. After that, keep the view card primary color, and on this background color, let's make it accent color, and this view card buttons become red. But on the hover, let's actually make it primary, so it becomes like this. Then let's add this border radius 40 pixel. Nice. And then we have this checkout button option. So for this one as well, make it primary, then select the background color, accent, hover color, primary, and of course the border radius 40 pixel. And if you want, you can do one thing. On this view card button, you can set the initial color to primary and the hover color the accent color. So it will look black first and it will look red first. So this is actually giving more variation on the buttons, looking good. So overall our mini cart is looking really nice. So let's close this, and also we have this cart icon. It's looking nice. Now on this menu card, let's go to the advanced tab and unlink the margin. Then on the bottom, let's make it -6. So what happened, we just manually fixed this alignment of this cart. Okay, just on the bottom -6, and it will be like this. Alright, now let's make the padding 60 on the right and 4 on the left. And now the thing is, I want to add a text with this cart icon, but there is actually no default option to do that. I want the whole thing exactly like this search. So we can use simple custom CSS, which is inside this JFD website. So if you come here, you'll find this cart text CSS. Just copy this whole code and select this menu card, and if you scroll down, you'll find this custom CSS, and you'll get this box. So you can actually directly put the code inside this box only if you are using Elementor Page Builder Pro version. So we just didn't have to add any HTML widget inside this header. Okay, now last thing we have to do is from this code, just select this .ca hyphen icon hyphen text, this class name, and on the layout, paste this into this CSS classes. And yes, make sure you remove the dot before the CA. If you remove this, you see this code is now working. This code is adding a cart text with this icon. So in the text, we have just added this cart text using CSS. Okay, so this is how you can add any text with this cart icon. So one thing I can see on the cart icon, we are having a really ugly hover effect. So we can just select it and fix it really quick. Just go to the style, and on this menu icon, on the hover, we should add this hover color to white, so it will be actually fixed. Alright, nice. Now our cart option is nicely done. After this, I want to add a simple button. Right after that, just add it anywhere you can and drag it here. And first of all, let's change the text. So first, let me tell you quickly what this button is for. So this button is for user account. So for example, if anyone has an account on your website and they have an username, like let's say they have this Kid Papa username. So whenever you click on that username, that will take them to their user account page where they can manage their account. Maybe they can update basic information about them or manage orders like that. So I can just quickly show you a demo on our demo website. So here you can see with all these options on the right side, we have this user option. If anyone click on this, it takes them to my account page. And obviously we have to log in order to see the my account page. Alright, so let's go back to here. Okay, so let's stylize this button nicely. Alright, so after putting this text, let's add some link here. Click on this dynamic tags, and from here just click on this internal URL, and then click on the settings, and under here, under the type, let's select this content, and in the search and select we have to type our page name. So our page name is my account, and select this one. Alright, so functionally this button will take you to that my account page. Alright, now let's go ahead and style this. So here first, let's make the typography DM Sans, then font size, let's make it 14 pixel, and line height, font weight 400, and then let's make the color here text color to primary, and background, actually I'm gonna remove the whole background from here, so transparent like this, and then on the radius let's make it 0, and I'm gonna make the padding as well 0. Oh, and one thing we are missing is we want to add a icon with this text, so we can just easily select an icon. And in our icon we have this nice user SVG, just select this. Alright, and yes, one more thing, instead of this custom text we can delete this and we can select the dynamic tags. And from here, if you scroll down under the site, you'll find this user info. If you select this button will always show the right person's name or user's name with this icon, okay? But currently we don't have any user in our website, that's why it's not showing any text. But once we log in into our website as an user, it will start to show that username with this icon. Okay, so now let's finish up this. Go to the advanced, then first make the margin -4 and the padding 16 pixel on the left, and that's it. And now finally I'm gonna select this container, this red container, and on this width first select this pencil icon here which is custom, and on this field just type max width, and after typing the max width, you see this is using only the space it needs to fit all this content inside. So this is being nicely compact. And on this container, in the style, let's open the border. We can just add some border radius like 8 pixel. Okay. Alright, also on this button we can see this button is actually looking a little small, so there's no option to control the size of icon. So we have a simple CSS. Just go to the JF device side, and if you scroll down here you'll find this button icon style CSS. Just copy this one, and inside this icons advanced tab, scroll down, open the CSS and paste it. And now this icon is looking bigger. Alright, so this is the button for user account button, right? Like when the user will log into the account in the website, this button will show up. But what if anyone doesn't log into your website? In that case, we have to show a button, right? We cannot just show this icon without any text. Like if we go to our demo website, we can see this user is not anyone's actual name. This is a simple button because anyone is not right now logged in to this website. So we have to make a user button like this. So let's go back. And here I'm just gonna duplicate this button because the styling and everything is same. Keep the icon same. Just here on this text, instead of this functional user info, let's remove this. I'm just gonna type user. And also one thing, let's make this icon position to end. And of course also for this one, we just kept it on the start, but it should be on the end. Okay. And also here, let's use this icon spacing, and we can actually add 4, and it will make it little bit compact also for this one because it will have this text after anyone logs in. Alright, so we're basically done with all these buttons inside. Now let's select this container, and make sure it is full width. Now on this width, first select this pencil icon which is custom, and just on this box type max width, and after typing the max width, you can see this container is only taking the space it needs. So this is making it really compact. And one thing, let's go to the style, and we can just add some border radius 8 pixel. So overall this container is looking like this, pretty solid. Alright, so here basically our header is done. Although we have to do this search pop-up, but we'll actually do it later. So header is done, but let's make it fully responsive. So first let's check the header on the laptop mode. Alright, so laptop mode, we can see this looking like this. So actually this is perfect on the laptop mode. Now let's check it on the tablet mode. In the tablet mode, you can see all the icons has been removed, and instead of those icons, this hamburger menu has been added. And under this hamburger menu, you'll find all those icons, okay? So we'll design this hamburger icon and it's dropped down nicely now. But you can see on the tablet mode, there is so much content that we cannot fit in the tablet mode, and we actually cannot make it look good. So instead, I'm gonna create a whole different layout for tablet mode and the mobile mode. And since the tablet mode and mobile mode is most important responsive mode, so making a different layout for that will be worth it. So first what I'm gonna do is, I'm gonna select this whole header, go to the Advanced tab, then go to the responsive, and for the tablet and mobile mode, I'm gonna hide the whole header. Alright, so basically we're not using this header for the tablet and mobile mode. We're gonna make another simple one. So instead of creating like everything from scratch, we can just duplicate this header and maybe rename this header 2 or header responsive like this. And of course for this header responsive, we can just show it on the tablet and mobile, but hide it on the desktop and laptop. So basically on the desktop mode and laptop mode, we can only see the header 1, and on the tablet mode and mobile mode, we can only see the header responsive. Okay, so let's nicely style the header responsive on the tablet mode. Alright, so first on this responsive header, let's go to the layout and let's make the padding 15 pixel, 20, 15 and 20 pixel. And then let's open this, and what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna actually remove all these. Just select it like this by holding Ctrl, then right click and click on this delete 4 items. And now inside we just want 2 layout. One is for the left, one is for the right. So now let's add a new container. This for the left. So you can just rename this call1, and let's make this percentage and 50%. Then make the justify content center, align items center, and let's add the image. Image means our logo, so we can just grab this image from here, copy and paste. Alright, so this image has this custom URL, site URL, and this value of width. And let's make this image alignment left, and also go to the advanced, make this align self left, and the logo will be on the left side all the way to the left. Now after this call one, let's add one more, and this will be call to, and let's make this call to 50% as well. And by the way, on this header responsive, we have to make this direction to row, okay, in order to make it on the row. And now this call to, let's everything aligned on the end. Then inside this, let's add a new container, and this container will be same like this container. So we can just simply copy this container, go to the tablet mode, and paste the style on this container. I mean, select this container properly, yeah, this one. Just paste the style to have this. But on this width, first let's select the pixel property and add a custom value, 140 pixel. Then keep the main height 40 pixel, and also keep the justify center, align center. But just on the advanced tab, let's make it 0 on the margin, and unlink the padding, make it 5, 10, 6, and 10 pixel. Alright, so here I'm gonna add an icon widget now. And on this icon, let's go to the upload SVG, and I'm gonna select this search icon. And basically, we'll only keep the icons, not these texts. Alright, so we got the search icon, let's style it a little bit. So first let's go to the style, and let's make this primary color V41405. Then make the size 20 pixel and make the rotate 0. Then go to the advanced. First unlink the margin, make it 7 on the top, and unlink the padding and keep it all 0. Now on the content, I'll add the same link I have just added on the search link. So it was in the dynamic tags, it just was this pop-up. So this search icon will do the same as this search text and icon. Okay. Now after this icon, I want the cart. So basically I want the exact same thing as this cart. So we can just come up here, copy this, go to tablet mode and paste this one here. Everything will be the same, but I don't want this text. So to show the text, we have used this custom CSS. We can just remove this custom CSS simply from here. And also from the layout, remove this CSS class. And it will be only the icon. And now just on this cart, let's edit some margin and padding. First, let's unlink the margin, and on the top, make it 5. And on the padding, unlink, and just on the left, 10 pixel. Alright, so after this cart, let's add a button. So the same button as this one, so we can simply just copy it instead of making, copy, and paste. So for this icon, this will be a little bit changed because we'll not have any text on this, even on the state where user logged in. So first we can just remove this 4. So now let's go to the advanced tab and remove the margin first and make it 5 pixel on the top and unlink the padding, 17 pixel on the left. Alright, so we have added the user button. Now finally I'm gonna add the hamburger icon. So the hamburger icon is basically the WordPress menu, so we can just copy this one from the desktop mode, this whole thing, copy, but paste in here. And now let's select this and style it. So first in the content, we're gonna do just one thing, turn this full width on. So if I click this, it will be in a full width, but if you turn off this full width, it will come up really ugly like this. So make sure you turn on this full width. Alright, now let's go to the style tab, and here under this main menu, everything will be the same because we don't need to style the desktop version of this menu. We just have to style the mobile version of this menu. So if you are confused, let me tell you again. So if we go to the desktop mode, the WordPress menu will be like this, but when we are in the mobile mode, it will be automatically converted into the hamburger icon. So for this header responsive, we don't need to style everything again. So we're mainly gonna work on this drop down, because inside this drop down, all the settings are for the mobile mode of this menu. Okay, so first on this background color, currently you can see this is fully white, but I'd like to make it our accent color, and it will turn everything into red color. And since we made this whole drop down red, we can just make it white, and the text will be all white color. Now on this horizontal padding, I'm just gonna keep as it is. And actually everything is quite perfect because we already styled this on the desktop mode using this menu, and we have just copied this menu and added this same thing on here. So most of the thing is already fixed. As you can see, every value is here, so everything is looking actually perfect. But one thing we can see this is missing is the hover effect. So in the drop down, if we switch to this hover, we can just make this background color to primary color. So now if I show you, everything has the hover effect of this black color. Cool. So basically our drop down menu is perfect. Now let's just work on this little icon. So let's go to the advanced tab and make the margin all 0 and unlink the padding. Then make the top 5, then bottom 5, and left 16 pixel. And here you can see we have selected the custom width, but here we don't want this, so we can just make it default. And also we can make this align self, like undo this. So you can see we cannot undo it from here because this is the tablet mode. We have to do it with from the desktop mode. So now if we click here, it will be undo. And also one thing here, we can actually work a little bit on this toggle button. So if we go back to the style and open this toggle button, we can actually add a background color. I'm just gonna add white, and the white is looking actually good. Alright, so basically we're done with this new responsive header and it's looking far better. Alright, so basically the tablet mode is done for our header. Now let's check the mobile mode. In the mobile mode, this is looking like this, but we can make it a little bit better. So let's open this building mode, and first let's select this call one container, and instead of this 100% we can make it 50%. And also this container called 2, just make it 50%, and this will be side by side like this. And also one thing, select this container under this call 2, and we can decrease the paddings and all a little bit. So in the advanced tab we can see we have 5 and 6. Let's remove this, make it 0, and you see this is looking like this. And one thing, we can select this logo and decrease the width a little bit, because this is the mobile mode and this logo is a little bit bigger. So 100 is looking perfect. Alright, so our header is nicely responsive on all the devices. Alright, so one thing in header, let's select this user option, this dynamic one, and we have this user info, right? So we have to click on this settings icon, then on this field we have to choose one name. We have like display name, username, email, and all. Let's select this display name, and it will show the user's display name, because I'm logged in on this user now, so this is showing that user. Okay, after that I'm gonna show you a really interesting thing on this header, which is the search option. So in the search option we left this link to pop up, right? But we don't have this pop-up right now. Like in here we have to search the pop-up, but we don't have any pop-up template, so we have to make a pop-up template there. So for now let's publish this header and go to the dashboard. From here hover over these templates and you'll find this pop-ups. In here currently there is no pop-up, so let's add new pop-up. In here select the type pop-up and rename this one like search pop-up. You can rename this anything. So let's create template. So it's suggesting some pop-up templates, but close this. So here, as you can see, this is our Elementor page builder, but this is showing in a really small pop-up like this. So in this field we have to make our whole pop-up. So first here let's add a simple container. Let's turn on the structure mode. Then inside this container let's add a heading. Change the heading to this, then go to the style, make this aligned center, then make the color primary, and typography let's make it 62 pixel, 600 font weight, and let's make the layer spacing -1.4. After that go to the advanced, make the padding just on the bottom 40 pixel. And also one thing, select this container, we can just quickly add a nice padding inside, 80 pixel on the top, 80 pixel on the bottom, like this. Now after this let's add a widget which is called search. Add it right after this, and this type of input will be loaded here. Then here keep this text type to start searching, and then scroll down and open this query. In this query select the source to products. So if you type anything here it will suggest the products. Now let's go to the advanced tab and make this width to custom and make the width 80%, and also make this align self center. Okay, now let's go ahead in the style and style this whole thing really nicely. So first on this search field typography let's make it text, and then we have this background type, select this classic and make it white. Then keep the text color text, then let's make the border type to solid and make it 1, then unlink this just on the right, make it 0, because on the right side it will be button. After that we have this border color, just make it primary, so it will be full black, and let's use this border radius and make it round 50 pixel. Then have this padding, unlink this, on the top 5, on the right 150 pixel, then 5 pixel and 20 pixel. After that let's scroll down and we have this submit button. First let's make the typography to text, and it's looking good. Then make the text color white, then background color, accent color, then border radius 50 pixel, and padding here unlink 18 pixel, 42 pixel, 18 pixel and 42 pixel. You like this? Now I want to place this button right here just over this input box. And first here open this search field and we have this gap between input and button. I'll just make it 0. So there will be no gap between this button and input. Okay, keep it 0. And now I'm gonna use a really simple custom CSS. So for that, just go to the JFD website and scroll all the way to the end here and copy this, search pop-up CSS, this little code, and in here we can just go to the advanced tab and paste it inside this custom CSS. And you see the button will be with the input, like over the input. So this is looking really nice. And you see something happening on hover when I put my mouse here. So you can easily fix that by clicking on this container, then go to the additional options and make this overflow hidden. And now it's solid. Alright, so our pop-up is looking really good. Now let's check the responsiveness here. So click on this laptop, this is perfect. In the tablet, this is perfect. But in the mobile, we can see we have to select this big text from the style. Let's make the typography smaller, like 40 pixel, no, or even smaller. 38 pixel is looking good. And also in the advanced tab, let's make the padding 80 on the top, 15 on the right, 80 on the bottom, and 15 on the left. And then let's select this button and make the width 95%. Then we can see the padding is too much. We cannot see the text here properly. So from the style, we have this high padding. Just remove this. On the top, keep 5. On the right, make 20. On the bottom, 5. And on the left, 20. On the right, actually, we can make it more, a little bit more, so it hides the button overlay. And also we can even decrease this font size of the text. So on the typography, we can maybe make it 14 pixel. And also the button padding 15 on the top, 20 on the right, 15 on the top, and 20 on the left. So this is looking great now. And one final thing here, click on this pop-up settings. Then we have many options, but we have this width here. First, select this view width and make it 92. And the whole pop-up will be like this. Alright, so our pop-up is looking really great. Now let's publish this. And it says to add the condition. We have many type of things here. But ignore everything, just click on this add condition and make sure this is entire site and save and close. Now let's go back to the dashboard and open our header. So our header is in here. Click on edit and here select this search button, scroll down and on here click on the settings and instead of this all just search and you'll find this search pop-up we have just made and it will be selected. Now if we click on this button, you see we can see the nice pop-up we had just made for the search. So let's view it really perfectly. So open it on this preview changes, or you can just go here and refresh the page, and this is our product page, right? So if we click on this search, this file will come up. Now for example, I search for a product Capricorno, this is a pizza name, and you see after searching any product, it's not showing the exact product that we're searching, although it is showing the or changing the title to that title we're searching. This says search results for this Capricorno. So in order to make it work, we have to do a little work. So let's go back to the dashboard, then go to the theme builder and go to this products archive, and first remember this name here, Elementor products archive. In fact, I'll just rename it nicely, product archive, and click on this change. Alright, now here let's add one more template. Close this, and from here click on here and click on this my templates. From here we have renamed the product archive. This one, just insert this one and apply. So the product archive will be loaded here. The product archive is the same one that we see on our shop, right? So keep this here. Then do one thing, select this loop grid and open this query. In the source, keep this current query. And by the way, this is showing 2 columns. Let me just quickly fix it. and just publish the page here. And from here, let's click on this add condition. Then from here, select this search results and then save and close. And now if we go to our shop page and refresh, and now let's search one thing, for example this product, search, and now you see this only product is showing that we are searching for, right? And also let's see another example, this one, search, copy this one, and if we search this from anywhere in the website, it will be shown here. This is so cool. Alright, so our search bar is fully functional and it's great. So we have finally created our header. Now let's publish our header and let's see how we can add the header on our homepage automatically. So let's go back to the dashboard first, and we have the homepage in this tab. So all we gotta do is go to this page settings, scroll down, and under the page layout we have to make it Elementor full width. And after making it full width, you can see our header is present in our homepage. It's looking super nice. Alright, so we have made our header. Now it's time to make our important footer. Alright, so let's just go back to our dashboard. And now under these templates, go to the page builder, theme builder. And this time, obviously go to the footer. Add new. Close this, and from here let's just rename our footer to footer. Rename this template to footer. And we can see in this template this header is already present here because the header we have made is universal. Whatever page you make, the header will be present there. Great. Now let's go to the add element and add a container right here in this box. Alright, now before our footer we will have a nice section, and that will be attached to the footer. So that section will be newsletter. So let's rename this newsletter section. First make it boxed, then make the direction to column, go to the style and make the background color our BG2 color. Then on the advanced, let's make the padding 20 on the right, 20 on the left. Then inside this, let's add a new container. Make this container full width, then make the justify content center, align item center. Then in the style, let's make the background color fully white. Also in here, I want an background image. So for this one, if you scroll down and load more, you'll find this one. Select this, and we have to position this image. So on the position first, make it custom. Then on the X position, make it 45, and on the Y position, make it minus 80 pixel. Then make the repeat, no repeat of course, and make this display size to custom and make the width 25%. So this will be right here, and actually here on the X position it should be minus 45, so it should be close to the wall. Now I want another background image, so we can use this background overlay and select an image. For this one, let's scroll down and select this tomato image, then make this position to bottom right, repeat no repeat, and display size custom and width 25, and then make sure you make the opacity to 1. It will be right here. Then go to the advanced tab. Then first on this margin, unlink this just on the bottom, make it minus 160 pixel, and minus 160 pixel will make the whole thing pulled down like this, because after this we will add our footer container, so it will be on that footer container. It's a creative way to show this section. After that, let's use this padding, unlink this. First on the top, 79, on the bottom, 79 pixel, and make the Z index 2. So it will be over the footer. And hey, also one thing, let's go back to our style tab. And from here, let's open the border. We can add some border radius, 20 pixel. So this box will be round. Alright, now inside this box, let's add a heading. And let's change the text, our newsletter. And hey, you know one thing? You can actually copy any element and paste it even on other tab like this. So if we go to this other tab, which is home, and copy this pre-title from here, then go back to the footer, and we can actually paste the style in here, and we get this style effortlessly. But for this one, we can just go to the advanced and and on the padding, instead of 2 pixel, we can make it 20 pixel. Alright, so after, let's add one more heading and change it to this. Then go to the style tab, and first let's make the typography 128 font size, 600 weight, and letter spacing minus 6.4. Then go to the advanced and make the padding 40 pixel on the bottom. And final thing on this newsletter section will be a form input. So let's add a new element, search form. You'll find this one, just add it. And you see after adding it, it adds a normal form, right? But we just want a single input, so we can just delete the other ones and edit this one. We just want an email input, so we can select the email from here under the type, and also we can remove the label, we don't want it. And on the placeholder, let's make it enter your email ... Okay, now let's go to the style tab. First make this column gap 0, then rows gap 15 pixel. Then let's scroll down and open this field option, and first here let's make the typography DM sans first, then 16 pixel and 438 pixel line height. Then keep the border width 1. Then let's make the border radius 32 pixel. Then let's open the button and first make the position to the right, and the button will be like this. Then let's make the typography, then make it 16 pixel, then 600 and 20 pixel line height. And on the button hover, let's make the background color to primary. Alright, and also on the border radius 32. Then let's make the text padding, unlink it first, then 18 pixel, 32, 18 and 32. Now let's go to the advanced tab and let's unlink the margin, and on the right 20 pixel, on the left minus 16 pixel. Then make the padding 0. So after styling, let's align this button and input nicely. So let's go back to the content, and on this item make sure this is 100%. Then let's open the button. So first here let's make this width to custom, and custom width, select pixel and 300 pixel, and this input will be bigger. And now I'm gonna use a custom CSS to align this button really nicely here. So for that, just go to the JFD website, and if you scroll down, you'll find here this subscribe form style CSS. Just copy all this code, come back to footer, and on this container, this forms parent container, just paste the custom CSS in this field. And after adding, go back to the JFD again, and after that code, you'll find this custom CSS class, this custom hyphen form. And add this form, open this layout of this container and add it in the custom classes. And after adding, you see the button is on the same row as this input. And one thing, let's select this input and go to the content, and on this button we can just change the button text. Instead of send, let's make it order now, and you see after changing the text, this is looking really nice. Alright, so this newsletter section is done. Now let's make this fully responsive. So in the left mode, you can see this input form is looking like this. So first let's select this form, and on this margin we can actually remove this margin, make it all 0. After that, let's go to the style tab and open this buttons, and we can see this position is on the right, but in this laptop mode I want this button to be centered like this. So let's select the center, but it's not centering, right? Because in the desktop mode we made it right, but we don't actually need this right. So if we make it center even on the desktop mode, it stays on this spot because we have used the custom CSS and this button is fixed here. So it doesn't matter what position you choose from here, it will always stay like this. So we can just select this position center on the desktop mode, and on the laptop mode you can see this is now all centered, looking nice. So everything is perfect in the laptop. Now let's go to the tablet mode, and in here let's work on this text and all. So first we'll fix these images, select this container, go to the style, and on this X position let's make it minus 30 pixel, and Y position minus 35 pixel. Then let's go to the advanced and make the padding, unlink it, 75 on the top, 75 on the bottom. Now let's select this text, and this one's Font size, let's make it 20 pixel, and this one, let's make it 75 pixel, and on this layer spacing, minus 2 pixel. And also we can select this one and decrease the padding a little bit, like 10 pixel, and everything is looking perfect in the tablet mode as well. Now let's finally go to the mobile mode, and everything's good, but let's select this text and decrease the size like 50 pixel, and it's looking good. And just on the bottom padding we can decrease it a bit. And also let's select this form and let's edit this input a bit. So on this field, let's open this typography and keep it 14 pixel, but line height, let's make it 30 pixel, and it will be like this. And everything is looking perfect in the mobile mode. Alright, so our newsletter section is done. Now after this newsletter section, let's go ahead and add our cool footer. So let's add a new container right here. Keep this boxed, then go to the style and make the background color. Let's type a code here, D60100. Then go to the advanced, then make the padding 180 pixel on the top, 20 pixel on the right, 32, then 20 pixel. And also let's actually rename this container to footer section, since this is the main section here. Alright, then under this footer section, let's add a new container, and I'm gonna rename this container top area. Then inside this top area, let's add a grid. Then on the grid, let's make the column 5 here, then rows only 1. Then let's make the gap, unlink it just on the column, make it 8. Then go to the advanced and make the padding 99 on the top. And now inside this each columns, I'm gonna start to add images. So on the first one, let's add an image widget. Then select the image, scroll down, and you'll find this round images. So we're gonna select all of these. So first this one, then go to the style, make the width pixel and 224 pixel. Then also the height 224 pixel. Then make the object cover. Alright, so this is the image and all style. Now I'm just gonna copy this one and paste it on the other columns. So we have 5 images here. Let's quickly change those images. So for the second one, let's select this. For third one, let's select one of them. Then this one. We have this, and the last one, we have this. Alright, so these are the images before the footer links. These are looking really nice. Now after this top area, I'm gonna add a new container and rename this one middle area. Alright, so in this middle area, we will add our main footer links and all contents. So first, let's make it full width. Then make the direction to row, and let's go to the advanced and unlink the padding. On the top 70 pixel, on the bottom 70 pixel. Then inside this, let's add a new container. Make this one full width, and on the width, make it 42%. Then make the align items left. Now inside this, let's add an image, and this image actually will be our logo. So let's select the logo. This is the logo. So on this logo link, let's make it custom URL, and from the dynamic text, just make it site URL. So by clicking on this logo, you will always be on the home page. Now after this, let's add a text editor. Then change the text to this. Go to the style and make it white color. Then make the typography first. I want to select the DM Sans font. 16 pixel, 424 line height. Then make the padding 16 on the top, 17 on the bottom. After that, I want to add a social media icon widget, which is called social icons. And this adds social links And of course from here you can change the social media link or icon or anything. So in here I don't want the Facebook, I don't want the YouTube. So instead that, let's click on this add item and click on this icon library. And in here you can search for anything. So I'm searching dribble, select this one, and after that I want Behance, select this, and then I'm gonna add Instagram. Alright, so these are the social media links, and under every social media icon you can put any link. Like if you have Twitter, if you have dribble, you can just paste your social media profile link in here. Okay, and by clicking on these links, your visitors will go to your social media links. Alright, after that let's style all these nicely. So first here, make this shape, keep this shape rounded as it is, then keep the alignment center. Now let's go to the style, and here first let's make the color custom, and on this primary color I'm gonna just make the color fully transparent, so the background will be gone from the icon and icon will be just here. After secondary color, just keep it fully white. Then let's make the size 18 pixel. Then we have this padding, first make it pixel and make it 0. Then on the spacing, let's make it 16 pixel and it adds space between the items. Then we have this rows gap, keep it 0. After that, let's open this icon hover. So icon hover tab is for hover effects. So on the hover effect, let's just make this secondary color to primary, and it will be like this. Simple hover effect. And here you can actually select any hover animation. Like if you click on this, so many options is here. For example, I choose this pulse. You see after hovering, this is giving an animation. This is pulse animation, or you can choose any other cool animations. But I'm not gonna keep any animation here, so we just can delete this. Alright, so our work on this container is done. This is the first container in the footer or the middle area. And hey, by the way, I chose the wrong logo here because the footer logo will be a little bit different. So if you scroll down, you'll find this logo, the same logo, but this text is white instead of black. So select this and this will be perfect. Alright, so after this container inside this middle area, let's add one more. It'll be here. Then on this container's width, let's make it 20 pixel. Then inside this, let's add a heading. Change the text to useful links. Then make the heading color white, and the typography, let's make it DM Sans font family, and make the size 20 pixel and weight 600. Then line height 30 pixel. And then go to the advanced tab, make the padding 24 pixel on the bottom. After that, let's use an icon list. Just search icon list, add it right after this, and inside this icon list we'll add multiple links. So let's delete all these, and on this one I don't want any icon, remove this, just want the text and the links. So on the text, let's make this one home, and on this link, if we just search home, this home will be suggested here because we have the home page. After the home page, let's add one more. This text will be about us, and the link will be the about page we have. After that, and of course remove the icon. Alright, after that, let's add shop page, link the shop page. After that, let's add the contact page. Remove the icon, link the contact page. Alright, so these individual link will take you to that individual pages: home page, about page, shop page, and contact page. So these are called useful links in the footer. Now let's go ahead and style this a little bit. So first go to the style and make this space between 16 pixel. Then let's open this icon and make the size 14 pixel. And now let's open this text, and on the typography make it DM Sans, then 16 pixel font size, 24 pixel line height, and let's make this color white color, and this is looking good. Alright, so after this container, I want exact same container and same content, so we can just duplicate this. And just from here, change the text. First this one to this information, then on this, actually delete all this first, make this one disclaimer and remove this link. because we don't have any disclaimer page. But if you create a disclaimer page, you can just add that link. Okay, after that, let's add more, and this one should be privacy policy. So right now we don't have any privacy policy. I'm just gonna leave it empty. After that, let's make this one destination. We don't have that page as well. Then last one, let's make it terms of use, and we actually have this terms page, so we can just search and add it here. All right, so after this container, let's add one more. This time I'm not gonna duplicate because those will be a little bit different, so I'm just gonna add a new container after this. And on this container also, let's make it with 18 pixel. And actually we need the same thing, same heading, which can just copy and paste here and change the thing, support. Then I want the icon list as well, so I can just add icon list because this will be a little bit different, so I'm just not gonna duplicate anything. And here first, let's manage the items. So on this first item, first I'm gonna change the text to the address, to this address, and let's change the icon. I want an icon with this, so click on this upload SVG. We have a nice icon, which is this one. Select this, look like this. Now simply I'm just gonna copy this icon list and paste the style here, and this will be like this. But select this and go to the style tab because we want this icon to be nice. So first open this icon, make the icon size 20 pixel, then icon vertical alignment, make it start. Then go to the advanced and make the padding 16 pixel. This is looking nice. Now after this, let's add more like this, so we just can actually duplicate. And on this one, on the single one, I'm just gonna add 2. So first, remove this icon, remove this text, and add this phone number. Then on the icon, let's upload SVG and select this one, phone icon. And after this, add new item, change the text, add a contact email address, remove the icon, change the icon to this one. But here, just for this last icon list, I'm just gonna remove this bottom margin, or I mean padding, and this will be like this. And actually for this icon list, let's go to the style and open the icon. Instead of this vertical alignment, make it center, and this will be centered, more centered. All right, looking really nice. Our footer is almost done, but I think we should a little bit work on this one because this text is looking much bigger. So we can just select this paragraph or text editor, and from the advanced, make this width custom, and 65 pixel is looking good here. So our footer is actually looking perfect. Now the final thing on the footer, let's add a bottom area here. In the bottom area, we'll keep some simple things like copyright text and some icons here. So let's go ahead and add a container. So we can just close this middle area, and after this we can add new area, and we can call this bottom area. All right, so first let's make this area direction to row, then make the padding 24 pixel on the top. And also one thing, let's go to the style tab, open this border, and I want to add a border solid, and unlink this border width, and just on the top make it 1 pixel. Then border color, first make it fully white, then on this code, after this FFF code, add 1F. It will be semi-transparent, and it will simply add a border like this to separate this text to this, to separate this content to this content. Alright, so inside this one, let's add a new container, make it full width, then justify content center. Then inside this, let's add a text editor. And just on this text editor, we're gonna add the copyright text. You can add any copyright text in here. I just pasted mine. Alright, so let's go to the style tab and make this one white. And then typography, I want to make it DM Sans. Font size 16, then 430 pixel line height. Perfect. Now after this container, let's add another. And first let's make this justify content to end. And first here, let's make this align items to end. And now inside this, let's add an image widget. And in the image, let's select here, let's scroll down, and this one, this is called payment-card. Select this, and this image will be loaded. So basically this image says that our store accepts these payment cards. Alright, so this is our full footer. This is looking super professional and informational. And now it's time to make our footer fully responsive. So first, in the laptop mode, everything is actually looking perfect, but we can actually select these images and we can decrease the size a bit. Actually here, don't decrease it. First, select this percentage property and make this 100%. Then on this object fit, make it contain. After selecting the contain, you can see the whole image is showing here. And before it was trying to cover the whole container. Okay, so let's make it contain, and now just copy this one and paste the style on the other ones. So everything will be the same style. Perfect. So this is perfect, but one thing we can see, we are having a horizontal scrolling. So we can just fix this really simply. Select this footer section, and from the layout, scroll down and open this additional options, and just from the overflow, make it hidden, and it will be just simply fixed. Now let's go ahead and see how it looks on the tablet mode. In here as well, this is almost perfect, but just let's select this container. This is grid, and decrease the padding to 50 pixels on the top, and also select this image. You can see these are having really high height. We can make it 132 pixel. And let's select this copy and paste the style. Like this. Alright, looking nice. Now let's work on these links. So first, select this one. Select this middle area and make this middle area wrap to wrap. And then select this container, the first container inside this middle area, and make this width, select it percentage 60%, and then keep this one 20 pixel, and let's make this one 15% to fit this in here, and this one, make this one 100% so it covers the whole width and stays here. Alright, so after that, let's select this one, this copyright text. Actually select this container of this text editor, and let's make it 100%. And then select this container of this image and make this one 50%, and it will be nicely fitted like this. Footer section in the tablet mode is looking just perfect. Now let's go to the mobile, and here the fix is easy here. First, select the footer section and make the padding 180 on the top, then 20, 20 and 20 pixel. And then let's select these images, the grid, and on the mobile by default this is aligning the thing vertically, but I don't want that. Go to the layout, and here on this column you can see this is by default 1, but make it 5 and it will be fitted like this on a row again. Now so let's select this one image and make the height 50 pixel and also the width 50 pixel. Then copy this image and duplicate this, paste the style, and the images will be nice like this. Then on this grid section, let's make the padding top just 20 pixel, and then select this middle area, make the padding 50 on the top and 30 on the bottom. Then inside here, first select this one, this first container, and I'm gonna just make it 100%. And let's select this text editor, and from here width, we had this, but now I'm gonna make it full width. And also let's quickly change the font size, decrease a little bit, like 40 pixel. It's looking good. And then select this one, this useful link one, and actually make this 50%. And go to the advanced tab, make the padding 30 pixel from the top. Then select this one and actually copy this one and paste the whole style, and it will be all the same as this. And also on this one, let's make it 30 pixel padding from the top. Alright, so this part is looking perfect in the mobile. Now let's select this one, this copyright text, and change the font size to 30 pixel, and then select the image and make the alignments center. And just on the advanced, let's make the padding 10 pixel. And we can also select this image and decrease the width a little bit, like 80%. And in the mobile mode, our footer is looking perfect. It's all mobile friendly and looking great. Now let's publish our whole footer. And on here, let's click on this add condition. From here, select this entire site and click on this save and close. And now if we just go to the home page and first publish this, then from the settings, we already have the Elementor full width. Now we have to just refresh the home page. And if we scroll down all the way to the end on our home page, we can see our amazing footer is added here. How cool it's looking. So now that our home page is fully perfect and complete, now let's go ahead and make our shop page and make our e-commerce website fully stand out with a shop page like this. So our shop page is currently looking like this. This is our website, and we'll turn the shop page into this shop page. How cool. Alright, now let's go ahead and go to the dashboard. Alright, so let's go to the theme builder. And since Elementor page builder has all the e-commerce features, so in the theme builder it has single product and product archive. So first I'm gonna go to the product archive to make the shop page. And let's add new. Let's close this pop-up. So first we're gonna make a banner section for our shop page. And in fact we're gonna use that exact banner for every page, like about, blog and contact. So if I show you that demo on this site, this banner will look like this. This is on the shop page, and every other page like about page, you'll have this banner but with different image and different text. We can just copy paste the whole thing and change the content inside. So basically this banner will be common. Now let's go ahead and make that banner. So let's take a container and we can rename this one page banner. Alright, so first in here, let's make this direction to row, and align items, let's make it center, and make the wrap to wrap. And now I want to add some background image inside this page banner. So let's go to the style, add an image. So for this page, if you scroll down, you will find this one. This is called img2. Select this. Then here, let's make the position to center, repeat, no repeat. Then display size, cover. Then let's add an overlay. And for this overlay, let's just add a background color. So we can just use our primary and it will be like this. And you can control the opacity, how transparent you want here, but I'm gonna make it 0.5. So basically we have added a background color over this image using this background overlay. Okay. Alright, after that, let's add a container inside this. Make it full width, then make the align items center. Then let's go to the advanced tab and just make the padding right 20 pixel. Now inside this, let's add a heading widget. So right here, change the text, and here first let's delete this text and click on this dynamic tags. And here if you scroll down under this site, you will find this page title. If you select this, and in here you can see this new text is loaded here. This text is actually from one of our products. This is recipe book, so don't worry about this. Just publish the page, click save and close, and refresh the page. And after refreshing, we can see this shop is here. This shop text is automatically loaded because this page will be the shop page. Alright, so let's go ahead and style this text. First, let's go to the style tab, and then let's make this fully white, and typography, make it 70 pixel, font weight 600. And you see after making changes here, this text is again showing the recipe book text. But don't worry, once we publish this and on our real site, on our real front-end website, it will be always shop. This is a small glitch. Alright, so let's continue. Go to this advanced tab, and on the bottom margin, let's add 15 pixel. And after this, let's click on this add new element. And here I'm gonna use a new widget, which is called breadcrumbs. If you add this here, we cannot see it here. First, let's color this text. First, let's make the text color to our BG color, and then link color, let's make it accent color. And now we can see here is our homepage link, and this is our shop page. So by clicking on this home, it will just simply take you to that home page. Okay, and this is just showing that you are in the shop page. Now let's edit the typography here. Let's make it primary first, make it 16 pixel and 500, and this is looking good. And one thing, just select this page banner. We forgot to add the height here, min height. Just add it 300 pixel and it will be really nice looking. Now let's check the responsiveness quickly. In the laptop it's perfect, in the tablet it's perfect, in the mobile it's perfect, but we can select this one and make it a little bit smaller, like 50 pixel. It's looking good. And also we can decrease the page size, the min height. 200 is looking good. And one thing, in this container we have added this right 20 pixel. We can just make it all 0, looking perfect. Alright, so let's go back to our desktop mode. Alright, now let's go ahead and add another section here. So let's add a container, and I'm gonna rename this one shop section. Alright, so first in the shop section, let's make this direction to row. Alright, then let's go to the advanced tab and make this 120 pixel padding, then 30, 120, and 30 pixel. After that, let's add a container, and let's rename this container call 1. Then let's make this width 25% and make the direction to column. Then let's go to the style tab and make the background white color, and open this border and add some border radius 20 pixel. And let's go to the advanced tab, add some padding 40, 30, 40, and 30 pixel. Alright, after that, inside this I want to add a widget which is called short code. Add this one here. So with this short code, we're gonna show our products filter. So first let me show you the product filter. In our demo page, if you go to the shop page, so this is basically our product filter, right? In the product filter, we might have some widgets like search, price filter, and tags and categories. So to add this product filter, we have added a plugin, right? If you remember, we have added a plugin which is in our plugins. This is called Themify WooCommerce product filter, right? So this plugin will help us to add a product filter like this really easily. So first what I'm going to do is click on the settings, and this is the product filter plugin settings. In here we can see there is no shortcode, but we need a shortcode by clicking on this add new. So many options here we can see, but I'm gonna keep most of them default. So first we have to give a title here of this filter. We can just make it product filter, and then we have this layout option. In the layout you can choose you want this horizontal layout or this vertical layout. I'm gonna select this vertical, and then here we have this add reset button at the bottom. So just enable this. After that, keep every option same default, but here we have this widgets here. Widgets like categories, price, product size, product title, submit button, etc. So from here I'm gonna add some of them. First I'm gonna add this product title. This product title is basically this search. So with this field you can search for product titles. For example, I search Capricorn here, so all will be suggested. If you select one and click on this search button, which is the submit button, you will see the product with the title here. Alright, so similarly, instead of the title here, you can maybe select a category or a price range. Then if you click on this search, then the product will be shown according to your filter. Okay, and also you can click on this clear filter to clear all this, so all the products will be shown again. Alright, so let's go back to our site here. So first we added this product title, but after that let's add another, this price one, and on this field title we can add something like this. Here you can see filter by price. We can just select this and put it here for our website. Then keep everything as it is here. After that, let's add this category. we can see so many options, but we don't have to do anything. Just uncheck this product count here. Alright, so after that we can add tags. Let's add the tag after this. Same for the tag, we do not have to do anything. Then lastly, a submit button. After everything, and keep everything as it is here, empty. Okay, now click on the save button. Then scroll up and click on this cross icon to close this pop-up. Now you can see this product filter item has been created here, and this is showing a shortcode. So just copy the whole shortcode from here and go back to our page builder where we're making the shop page here, and just paste the shortcode inside this shortcode widget. And now it will be like this. It's showing nothing here, but if we just publish this and review this, preview the changes, and here we can see all the items has been added nicely here. But this is not looking good enough, and there is actually no option to change the look, color or anything in here. So in that case, we have used a really simple custom CSS. So if you go to the JFD website, if you scroll down, you'll find this filter style CSS. Just copy this code here and paste the code somewhere here, so we can just use a HTML code widget. So in here, let's add the style tag quickly, and in between this, paste the code. Okay, so after pasting the code, go back here again and select this filter class name, and go back, and now select this shortcode, and in the CSS class just paste it. And now if we publish and click on preview the changes, we'll see our filter is really styled amazingly. This is looking far better than the default one. Alright, so now let's go here and add the product area here, exactly like this. Okay, so let me just quickly close the unnecessary tabs. Alright, so here after this call 1, let's add another one, and I'm just gonna rename this one call 2. But before that, I'm just gonna fix a structure here. I'm actually gonna rename this call 1 to normal container, and remove this direction column and remove this width, and then add a new container inside this shop section like this, a new container, completely fresh container, and rename this one call 1. Then grab this container with this shortcode and drag it inside the call 1 like this. So the structure is exactly like this. This is call 1, then there is container, and inside this container there is shortcode. So basically inside this container there is this white background color. Okay, and on this call 1, I'm just gonna make it 25% and direction to column. Alright, so after that, let's select this call 2 and work on this call 2. Close all these. So first in the call 2, make the width 75% and then direction to column. Go to the advanced and make the padding 30 pixels just on the left. After that, inside this call 2, let's add a widget, and that will be the loop grid. We have used this before in the home page. So here first, let's select the products and select the product name. So we already have the template there, so that is called product section 2. Select this, and the whole template will be loaded nicely like this. So actually we don't have to do so much things here, but I want some new thing here, like really easy thing. You scroll down on our demo website, here you can see this previous button and this next button, and also some of the paginations. So here I want to add that. So first let's open this pagination option, and inside this pagination let's turn on this number plus previous next, and this thing will be added here. Now let's go to the style tab and style this thing a little bit. So here under this pagination, let's make the typography 15 pixel, then font weight 500. After that, make sure you make this color to primary, and then let's make the hover color our accent, and also active color the accent. So the number is active is red, and on hover this is also red. Alright, so and we have this spacing. Let's make the spacing 40 pixels so it will leave some space on the top. And then let's open this layout, and we have this gaps. First columns gap, let's make it 30 pixel, and rows gap 30 pixel. And this is looking good. Now let's publish and see how our whole shop page looks. So this is our shop page, our own shop page. As you can see, this is looking really great. If we click on this too, it will take us to the next page, but actually we don't have the enough products to go to the number 2 page. Alright, so if we just add some more products, we'll have more and more paginations here. And here let's check if our filter is working or not. So here we can just type a name, Capricorno, and if you select this, then click on the search. Here you see our product filter is working perfectly. How cool. Then for example, let's clear this title and we select this pepperoni and search, and here all the products that has pepperoni will be shown here. Alright, so let's go back and see how it looks on the responsive mode. This is looking good here, but if you want, you can of course select the loop grid, and on the content you can make the columns 2, and this product will be shown like this. Okay, then on the tablet mode, this is perfect, but we can select this loop grid, go to the style, go to the layout, decrease this column gaps like 20 pixel and 20 pixel. This is looking good, but actually the thing is we don't want to show it like this, because you see this product filter is looking really small here. So what I can do is click on this shop section, and for the tablet mode we can click on this direction to column, and it will be like this. Then select this col 1 and make it 100%. Then select this col 2 and make it 100%. It will be all fixed like this. But finally what I'm going to do is select this col 1 again, go to the advanced, use this order, click on this end, and you see it will be right here, like after this col 1. Although physically the col 1 is before the col 2, but using the order I made this col 1 after this col 2, like this. Okay, select this col 1, and on the top 60 pixel. Alright, so on the tablet mode it will be like this. Perfect. Now let's check the mobile mode. In the mobile mode, let's first select this shop section, go to the advanced, decrease the padding a bit. On the top 120, right 20, 75, then 20 pixel. And one thing, let's select this col 2, and we can see maybe we have some, yes, we have some left padding. Just make it 0, it will be perfect, like this. Alright, so basically our shop page is fully done, and it's looking just amazing. And now let's see what happens if we click on a product. For example, this one. This is taking us to a single product, right? Where you can choose any option, then add it to cart, and then finally you can buy it. But you see, this is looking really ugly. Since this is the stock design, we didn't do anything on the single product. So now it's time to make our single product really beautiful. So let's go back to our home page, just publish this shop page, and go back to the dashboard. Then under this template, you'll find the single product. In here, let's add a new element item. And now let's close this. I can make the whole single page using all these products widgets. Like for example, if we go to our single page from here. So here, for example, I want this title here, okay? So all you gotta do is add this product title here. Then one of the product title will be shown here. Then you can just style it on your own. Like literally you can make it anything. Then for example, you want to add this price here. Simply just drag this product price in here and style this as you like. And now let's go to our demo website and click on a product. So in our demo website, the product page is looking this beautiful. So we can easily make it by designing it since we already know so much about design at this point of this tutorial, so designing this simple thing will be really easy but really repetitive. So I'm gonna give you a really shortcut way to add the whole single product page here. So first let's delete all these demo things and click on this add template. Yes, I'm gonna use a template for the whole single product page. So go to my templates, then click on this import template. And in our folder in the templates, you'll find the single product, this single product.json file. Just add this in here, continue. And here you can see this has been added. This is called single product here on the type you can see. Just click on this insert. And instantly the whole product single page will be styled like this. Alright, now let's publish this and click here to add the condition. Select this products and save and close. And now let's go to our shop page and refresh this single page. Now see what will happen. That ugly design just turned into this beautiful design. Alright, and of course you can change anything, any design from here. Like for example, I select this image and go to the advanced tab, and maybe I want to add a background color. So I can just easily add it like this. And now if we refresh the page here, you can see the background color is loaded with this image. And actually keep this background color. I just wanted to show you how you can change this imported templates freely. Okay. Alright, so basically we have made our single product and also our product archives. So from here, if you click any of the product, it will take you to that single product page. From here, you can just choose an option, add to cart, select a quantity. Then from here, your customer can choose a size or variation, select the quantity, then add to the cart. And later from the cart, they can purchase the whole product. Alright, so now let's go back to our dashboard. Right now, I'm gonna fix all the pages. Like we have this about page, blog page, and contact page. But inside those pages, there is nothing yet. So let's add content inside those. Those are really simple, but really useful too. So first, let's open this about page and click on this edit with Elementor. And in here, and on this about page as well, I'm gonna give you the whole template so you can just easily import the about page. So let's click on this folder icon and click on this upload theme. Then let's open this templates folder and just add this about page.json. And here the about page has been added. Just click insert. And here you'll get an amazing about page ready. And of course, all the contents, all the items is fully changeable. You can change any text, any image. So this about page is fully yours. Alright, so let's publish this page and go back to our dashboard. Then go back and now let's go to the contact page. Open this contact and open it with Elementor Page Builder. And for this one, we have this template contact page. Let's add it quickly from here. And this contact page is added as a template. Just insert this. And here you'll get the whole contact page. And this is really amazing looking contact page. It has all the necessary information like for booking, numbers, then other contact information, addresses. Then it has a Google Map option, the live Google Map. Customer can just use this Google Map to know the address. Then here it has a contact form. If your customer have any question, they can just put their message on here and send the message to you. And you can get the message directly on your email address. So to set up that email address, you can just click on this contact form and scroll down, then open this email. And as you can see, this too is the email address that you have. So make sure here you put your own email address. And also this Google Map is really simple to add and really simple to set up everything here, zoom, height and all. So the whole contact page is yours. Okay, so let's publish this and go back to the dashboard. And now let's go ahead and work on this blog page. But in the blog page, we don't have anything. So let's click on this edit with Elementor. We'll just add some blog archive inside the blog page. So here you can see there is nothing. And also if we go to our home page and click on this blog, we should be able to see the blogs, right? Although we have the blog section in the home page, which is this one nicely showing, but we should have a separate blog page, which is this one. But we have to add the blogs in the blog page as well. So this is so simple. First, let's open another tab and go to the dashboard. Then open this contact page. The reason I'm opening the contact page because I want this banner. So this is the banner. I can just copy this container, whole container, and go to the blog page again, then paste the whole container. And you can see the whole banner is added here. So you can just rename this one page banner. Alright. And also on this title, let's delete this title first and click on this dynamic tags and select the page title again. And this will be now blog. Perfect. And also on here, we have to just refresh the whole thing. So you don't have to do nothing. If you just publish then and refresh this whole thing will be fixed. Right now let's move ahead. But before that, let's go to this page settings and let's make this page layout full width, Elementor full width. So this blog will be gone from here. Alright, so this is clean. After that, let's quickly add our blog archive that we already created using theme builders. So here we have to just search the loop grid, this widget. But before that, actually let me quickly add a container here. Let's make this container direction to column. Then go to the advanced tab, unlink the padding, make it 125, 20, 120 and 20 pixel. Then inside this, let's just add the loop grid now. And here, keep this post here, then choose a template. So we already have a template and that name is just blogs. Select this and all the blog templates and items will be loaded nicely here. But here, let's select this loop grid and on the columns, we can just make it 4. And also for this one as well, like the product, I want the next and previous button. So we can just go to this pagination, turn on this number plus previous next. It will be right here, and let's just quickly style this as well. So in the typography, make it 15 pixel, 400, 500 weight. Then color, primary, hover color, accent and active color, accent. And on this spacing, let's add 40 pixel. And layout, make it 30 and 30. And it's done. Just publish the blog page. And now see how our blog page is looking on the front end website. And you see our blog page is fully ready. So basically we have the home page, we have our shop page and all other pages. Then about page, blog page, contact page, but I want to add one more page. So in here, I'm gonna add an error 404 page. So for any issues, if your site crashes, instead of showing blank template or blank page, it will show the visitors a nice 404 page. So let's quickly add it. Add new page, rename this error 404 and publish. And let's edit it with Elementor. Alright, so in our template, we just have this error 44. So I'm just gonna upload this as a template. Alright, so this, just insert and click apply. So this is our nice animated 404 page. Alright, now let's go to the setting, page setting, make this Elementor full width. This is looking really nice, and it's also actually automatically responsive because we are using the template here, pre-made template. Right, so let's just publish this and go back to our home page. So this is our blog page, but from here, if we click on a post from here, this is taking us to the single post page where we can see and read all the full article or blog. But this is looking really horrible, like no design is there. So let's go to the dashboard and go to this theme builder. And we have this single post option. Just from here, click on this add new. This is gonna be really quick. I'm just gonna upload a nice template here. close this, click on here, My Templates, Upload Template. And from here, just add this single post. And from here, select this Elementor single post, click Insert and Apply. And here our super cool single product page is loaded with all these contents and the full article. So basically everything is changeable, every design, every content, and basically everything is made by these widgets. Post title, which is this. Then we have post information or post info. Post info is made by this post info. And you can just click on anything to see how it's actually made. You can see the name here. This is gallery, and this is, what is this? This is posts. All right, so you can just check everything, that how everything is made and styled. Okay, now let's publish this, then add a condition and just click on this save and close. Now if we go back to our single post, it was like this. Now let's refresh, and the magic is here. It became super cool. All right, now let's go back to our dashboard. Alright, so we're going to work on our cart page, checkout page, and the My Account page. Because currently, if we click on this view, these are looking like this. The cart page is looking really unfinished. Then if we open this My Account page, this is also looking ugly. So let's quickly work on these. So first I'm going to go to the cart. And here we can see these are actually made by the default widget inside this text editor. And these actually came by default after installing the WooCommerce plugin. So what I'm going to do is delete all of these. So for that, we can just hold Ctrl+A and all will be selected. Then just click on this delete key. All will be deleted. Just keep this cart page name. Now click on this save. And now let's click on this edit with Elementor. And here first let's go to the settings and make it page layout Elementor full width. And here we'll make our whole cart. So making a cart in Elementor Pro is really easy. Alright, so first let's take a container and we can rename this one cart section. Then let's go to the advanced tab, make the margin all 0 and padding 120 on the top, then 20 pixel, then 120 and 20 pixel, and then add a container inside this. And now let's add the cart widget. Just search cart and you'll find this one, add it here. And you can see the cart is loaded here. We can see the products added to the cart, but this is not looking beautiful yet. So let's go ahead and make it really nice. Alright, so first of all, here we have this content. Inside the contents, keep everything as it is. Keep actually most of them as it is, but if you want, you can actually change this text, like this button text. Then if you open this coupon, you can turn on or off the coupon option. Also, you can change the text on the coupon button. After, we have this totals. Inside this, we have all this button text. You can just easily change it. Now we have this additional options. From here, just turn on this customize empty cart. Okay, and customize empty cart is when there is no product on your cart, then how it will look like in the cart page. If you have the product, it will look like this, but if there is no product, there is a different design, right? So you can just design that different design also. So from here, you can select the template, but we don't have the template, so I'm not selecting it yet. I'm going to select that after we make the main cart, okay? So now let's go to the style and style this cart nicely. So first let's select this border type to solid and make the width 1 pixel. Then make the color, select the primary, and at the end make it 1A. It will be semi-transparent. So basically I just added the border around this whole section. As you can see, it has the border. If I make this border color maybe red, you can see the border color red around these sections. Okay, alright, so let's undo this, make it back to this color. After that, let's add some border radius around this section, so it will be round. Then we have this padding. In the padding, I'm gonna make it 25. Then let's open this typography. In the typography, first let's select the color to primary and select the typography. From here, and make the font size 24 and make the line height, select the EM here, type 1.82. Then let's make this spacing 10 pixel, and then let's make this description color to primary and make the space 2 pixel. Then we have this link color, make it primary. Now here on this radio buttons, select the typography. On the font family, I'm going to search Lato, this, and make it 16 pixel and make the weight 400 and line height 26. Then let's open this forms. In here, first make the typography 16 pixel and weight 400, the line height 26, and letter spacing keep it 0. Then let's select this border type to solid, and it will be added here. The border will be here. Then make it 1 pixel. Make the border color primary, then 1A. Then let's make the border radius 10 pixel, and then padding. Let's unlink 10, 20, 10, and 20 pixel. Then we have these buttons. Let's make the buttons typography, the Lato font again, and font weight 500, line height, select EM and 1.1. And then on this border type, let's make it none, and border radius, make it 6 pixel. Now let's open this order summary, which is this part, this text part. Then here first make the rows gap 40 pixel, then color primary, then typography 15 pixel, weight 600, and line height, select EM 1.3 EM. Then let's scroll down and we have this remove icon, which is this. Let's make the color here 54595F, and let's make this weight 0. And we have this dividers weight, let's make it 1. Now scroll down and open this totals. So in the totals, first make the gap here 40 pixel. So we're adding the gap here like this. Then let's make the title color primary, and then typography 26 pixel and font weight 600. Then make the weight 1, and then we have this checkout button. Open this. First make the typography to Lato font family, and then font size 30 pixel, font weight 500, and let's make this transform to uppercase. So these buttons text will be uppercase, and then let's make the line height, select EM, then 1.1 EM. Then scroll down, then here on this text color, let's make it white. So this will be fully white, and on the background color, let's make it accent color like this. And then we have this border radius, make it 6 pixel. Then we have this customize option. In the customize, let's click on this plus and add this order summary, then click on this plus, add this coupons, and again on the plus, add this totals. And we'll have new options here. So first open this customize order summary. First here, let's make this background color fully transparent. And you see the white background color has been removed for this from this section. Then we have this border, select the type solid and make it 1. Select the color to primary and make it 1A at the last. Make the border radius 20. Alright, so now let's go to the customize totals. And here also make the background color transparent. So this section will be transparent. I'll just keep everything as it is because we already set up the section properties like border radius, border colors, right? Now let's scroll down and we have this stuff here. First here, let's make the title color primary. Then on this description color, primary. And this link color also primary. And now let's open this customize coupon. So this is for this. Here first let's make the background color transparent like this. Alright, and here let's do some other settings, like on this coupon button I want it fully red like this. So what I can do is, so let's open this form option and scroll down, and on these buttons here we have this typography here. Let's first make it Lato. After that let's use this text color and make it white, and then background color, select classic and make it accent color. It will like this, but on the hover I want it white on the color but primary on the background color, so it will like this. Perfect. Scroll up and you'll find this field option. Under this field we have this background type. Select classic and make the color transparent, and all the input field will be transparent like this. But just for the coupon section I want to make it a little bit different. If you scroll down and open this coupon option, customize coupon, first let's make the border type to none, and this will lose the border or remove the border, and then make the padding all 0. It will like this. Alright, so this is looking much better now. So basically our cart section is done. It is looking nice, and after that let's work on this proceed to checkout button a little bit. So we can open this checkout button, and in here we can actually increase the font size to 15 pixel, and actually we don't need this transform, so make it default. It's looking good now. Actually let's make it 16 pixel and font weight 600. Yeah, this is looking much better. Alright, now we can say our cart page is looking good and it's done. And by the way, let's check the responsive mode. Here laptop mode is perfect, tablet mode is automatically perfect, and the mobile mode is also perfect. Just one thing, we can select this cart and in the style open the sections, and just for the mobile mode let's decrease the padding. Let's make it 15 pixel and all will be like this. But on this coupon code, just for the coupon one, let's open this one, and on this padding let's also add 15 pixel, and it will like this. Alright, so in the mobile mode everything is perfect. But one last thing in the cart page, I'd like to add the banner section before this cart section. Okay, so the banner section is really common, as we know. Let's go back to the dashboard, and from here let's maybe open this contact page, and we can see there is a problem with our contact page. The single post template is coming on all the pages we have. So we can just quickly go to our dashboard, go to the theme builder, open this single product, and open the single product we have just created. Edit this, click edit, and click on here save option, click on this display conditions, then click on this add condition, and only select these products and save and close. And from here open this single post, and then let's edit the single post that we have created, and then click on this edit condition here, and instead of this all singular, make it posts, and then click on this save and change. And here we can see we have a duplicate single post here. We can just delete the other one and keep this one only. Alright, so this has instances, only posts. Now if we go back to our contact page and refresh, you can see our only contact page is loading here. Alright, now let's click on this edit with Elementor, and also make the contact page to full width, so it removes the default contact text. Alright, so our main thing was we wanted this whole banner, which is this, and I want to add it right here before this cart section. So we can just click on here plus, and then here just paste the whole banner right here. Alright, so our cart page is fully ready, so we can just publish this. And now let's go back to our dashboard, and now let's go to the checkout page, click edit, and this is our default checkout page or default checkout widgets. So you can just select all of these from here, So from here, simply select all the items, like the whole section from here, and click on here, options, then click on this delete. All will be deleted. Keep this checkout name here and click save here. Then click on this edit with Elementor. Alright, so here first let's click on this page settings, and here to make it Elementor full width. And then let's add a new container, and let's go to our contact page, copy this nice banner, paste this banner in here. Let me just drag this banner up here, and let's rename this one checkout section. And here let's make this direction row. Then in the advanced tab, make the padding 120 pixel, 20 pixel, 120 and 20 pixel. And inside this, let's now add the main checkout widget. Just search checkout and add this one. And right after adding, we'll have a whole checkout section like this. I mean, every content and every input is there, but we have to style it nicely. Alright, so first turn on the sticky right column. So this right column will be sticky. Doesn't matter how long this is, the right one will be sticky. But we can see this part is looking really ugly with these big images. We'll definitely fix that. So let's go step by step. And also let's make this offset 20. Then in these like billing details, you have all these inputs like first name, last name. You can change this text or change the whole thing. You can just edit the input from here, like what information you need during the checkout. Alright, so after that we have this shipping details. You can edit these as well. These are the shipping details. Then this is additional information. This is the order note. You can change the text on order notes and everything. Then this is your order. Like everything is like text, okay? So you can change the text easily. And this is the payment one, the last, this one, okay? These text. So this is the content, and now let's go to the style to make this whole thing nice. So first, under this section, let's make the background color of all the sections to transparent like this. All will lose their background colors, but we have to add the border. Let's make this border solid and border width 1, and border radius, just keep it 0. And the padding 35 pixel. So these sections will be like this. And we also have this color. This is actually the border color. Select this as primary, and then edit this, add 1A. Okay, so border will be nice like this. Now let's scroll down, open this typography. So on the typography, first we have the titles. On the titles, make it primary, but on the typography, let's make it font size 27 pixel. So these are the big titles, and let's make the width 600 pixel. And here keep the spacing just 10. And we have the secondary titles. Let's make it primary as well and make the typography default 13 pixel and weight 500. And this is for this text, okay? Now on this description, let's make the color accent color and add 10 pixel on here on this secondary titles and 10 pixel spacing on descriptions and 20 pixel space on here on the descriptions. Alright, so we have this other messages, say checkboxes and all, but let's go to the forms first and make the rows gap 20 pixel. Then on this label, make this primary color, so all the label will be really black color, and typography is good. Now spacing, add 10 pixel. Then on this field, you can add the typography here 16 pixel. So inside this input, the title will be changed. And also field color, let's make it primary, so all will be black like this, but the background color I want to make it transparent like this. And also I want to add border, so border solid with 1 pixel and border color, select primary, then add 1A. Now this is looking really good. So everything is quite looking good, but we have to fix some of them, like these big payment methods icons. So if we scroll down, we have this order summary, but the order summary is actually good, but we can actually make it a little better. First on this color, let's make it primary, and the typography, let's make it 15 pixel. Alright, then we have this variations, make the variation also primary, and typography is the same, 15 pixel. Then we have this titles and totals. First make it primary, so all these will be black color, and also make the typography 15 pixel. Then font weight 400. And this order summary is actually looking good. Now let's go ahead and go to this purchase button. So the purchase button is basically this one, place order. First let's make this typography 14 pixel and font weight 600. And we can actually select the Poppins font here. And we have the background type here. First select the text color white, then background type classic, and background color accent color. And on the hover we want it the black color, like this. And also here, first make the border radius 0. We don't want the roundness here. Alright, so this is actually looking quite good. So we can just scroll down and open this customize and add some items. Let's just add all of them. Alright, so the thing is here, the payment card is looking like this only in the build mode. But if you publish this and click on this preview changes, and now if you check, everything is perfect. Alright, so this is how our checkout page is looking. This is looking really nice actually. But let's go back and do some little changes, like some tweaks. So first, let's go to this coupon option, customize coupon. In the coupon, we can actually edit this typography here. I think this is the second title. If we make it accent, this one becomes accent, but I'm looking forward to change this text, this blue text. Keep this primary because this is the black color. And also I'd like to use this typography and make it 23 pixel, but on the line height, I want a good amount of line height, like 30 pixel. And now it's looking much better. And also we have this apply button here. So actually we can find this apply button if we go to the forms, and then we have the button options. Like here you can see the button. So first let's make it the accent color and also the text color white, and let's remove the border. Let's make it none, and let's here change the border, make it solid first, then border color make it accent, so it will be blended with the background color. Then on the hover, I want the text color white and background color black, like this. And also the border color, also the black, like this. Okay, perfect. Everything looks okay. But one thing I want to change is these blue colors, these and these. So I guess for that we have to go to the typography, and we have all these colors. So this is the links color. If we make it accent, and yes, it is becoming the red color. And also on the hover, keep it the same accent. Okay, and also here, as you can see, this link text is now red color. Now this is looking nice and matching our whole website. So let's publish this page, and here actually we are done with our checkout page. This is looking really nice and actually matching with our whole website's theme. So we are good here. Now let's go to the dashboard, and we have to make our My Account page because this is looking like this right now, and it will be actually really easy to fix. So let's go back to the dashboard. Alright, so from here let's open our My Account page. Click edit. And we don't want this widget, just click delete and open it with Elementor. Alright, so here first let's make this Elementor full width from this page layout. And from an inner page, let's take this container, I mean this whole banner, and just paste it here. After that, let's add a container, rename this one, account section. Then on this account section, let's make this direction to row and padding 120, 20, 120, and 20 pixel. After that, let's add a new container inside this and leave this container as it is. Now inside this, let's add the widget called My Account. So by default it will look like this, but let's make it our own. So first on the content, you can see you can change the title like dashboard, orders, then download address, all of these. You can just work on the text. Then in the additional options, let's turn on this customize dashboard. So leave this choose template as it is now, we'll add it later. So now let's go to this style tab, and first let's make the typography 14 pixel, weight 500, and line height select EM 1.4. After that, let's make the text color here white color. Then here we have this background type, let's make it white, and then let's make the color primary. Let's scroll down and make the border type none, and then border radius 6 pixel and padding 20 pixel like this. Now let's make the spacing 6 pixel, and we have this divider, let's make it accent color. After that, let's open these sections. In here first, let's make the background color transparent like this. So this section is transparent. Not only this section, we have other section as well inside this orders, inside this downloads address and all. Alright, so here also make this border type to solid, make it 1 pixel, and border color primary and semi-transparent, and border radius also 4 pixel, and padding 25 pixel. Right, now let's open the typography. Here first select the color as primary, make the typography 20 pixel, 400, and line height select EM 1.4. Right, after that, on this radio buttons, make the color here 663130. Then we have this links here, make it just accent. So all the links will be like this, like the red color, but also on the hover make it accent. Okay, then open this form. First make the rows gap 20 pixel, then make the label color primary. Let's scroll down, make this fields color primary, and the background color, let's make it white. But on the focus, I want to make this one, this background color accent color. Also here, let's make the spacing 10 pixel. After that, scroll down, and here let's make this border radius 6 pixel. So we are basically making the input style here, right there. Then we have the padding, let's make it 17 pixel. Then let's open the typography, unlink it first, let's make it 17 pixel, 20, 17, and 20 pixel. Alright, then after this, open this typography. First let's make this DM Sans font family, and font size 13 pixel, font weight 500, transform uppercase, and line height select EM 1.1 EM. Alright, after that, let's make this text color white, and the background type, let's make it accent. Alright, after that, let's make this border radius 6 and padding 15, 20, 15, and 20 pixel. Lastly, we have this order details. So here make this color to primary, this title and total color. So the order details is in the order here, and make all the colors primary, like this items color primary, then variations primary, and then this color product link, make this one 663130, and this color will be like this, and also on the hover add the same color. Actually, I think we should add this accent color instead, so it will look clickable. Alright, after that, we have these buttons. First, let's make the typography here DM Sans. Font size 13 pixel, font weight 500. Basically, we're designing this one, these action buttons. Then make the transform to uppercase. Then make the line height, select EM 1.1. Then here we have this text color and all. So I'm just gonna use this border type to solid, and border weight 1. Let's make it 2 actually. And the border color should be the accent color. And also, I'd like to make the text color accent color. So it will be looking like this. Nice. And on hover, maybe let's make this background color to accent, and the text color to white. Nice. So here we are basically done with these sections. Now let's little bit work on this part, especially this navigation. So let's go to the tabs again. In here we have this background color white on the normal state, but on the hover, let's make it accent color. So it will be like this, and also the text color here, make it white. The hover effect will be like this, but on the active color, let's make it the background color. The background color, let's make it accent. So the active one will be always red color, and of course the text color should be white. Perfect. So now we can say our My Account page is perfect. And it's of course fully responsive. We don't even have to worry about the responsiveness because Elementor Pro version just do it for you. Alright, so let's just publish this and go back to our dashboard. So let's go ahead and review our whole e-commerce design. So we can refresh here. This is My Account page, and this is now looking really good. Now let's check the cart one, this view cart. Click on this view cart so we can see all the carts. Now let's say we don't have any items in our cart, so we can just remove it one by one and see how it will look if there is no product. So by default it looks like this, but we can actually make it a lot better. So I'll just show you the demo website here, how it looks in the empty cart. So let's go to our cart here from here, and you can see if there is no cart, it's showing a nice image, a heading, and a nice button says shop now. And by clicking this, you go to the shop to add items on the cart. So we want exactly like this. So let's go back to our site. So making the empty cart is actually really easy. We have to make a template. So let's go to the templates here. Click on this templates and we'll be here. And from here, just click on this add new template. And here it says select type. From here, just select this container. And here, let's rename this template. I'm just going to rename this empty cart. And click on this create template. Alright, first let's remove this text. Actually, keep it here because we're going to just call that card on that cart page here. So first here, take a simple container. And then inside this, first make a direction to column. And then inside this container, let's just add an image widget and select the image. So from here, if you scroll down, so actually I just forgot to add that image. So I'm just gonna quickly upload this, and you'll of course get that image when you download the zip file. Alright, so this is the empty-cart PNG. Just select this, and this will be here. Now we'll go to the style tab and make the width, select the pixel 360 pixel. Then make the border radius 15 pixel. And that's just it for this image. After this, let's add an heading. Change the text to this. Then let's go to the style, make it alignment center. And the typography and color is okay. Now just go to the advanced tab. And on the margin, 50 pixel on the top, 50 pixel on the bottom. Now after this, let's add a button. So this button will say shop now. And on this link, obviously it will take you to the shop page. So here we can just make it our website address /shop. Alright, then go to the style tab, make it alignment or position center. Then make the typography DM Sans, font weight 600. Then keep this background color red, but on the hover, let's make it primary. After that, make the border radius 100, and let's make the padding 21, 38, 21, and 38. Alright, it's looking good. But here I feel like I should increase the font size, like 16 pixel is looking good. Okay. Alright, so this is our empty cart page. So first let's publish this one and go back to the dashboard and go to pages, then cart page, open it with Elementor. Then here, as our cart is empty, so by default this is looking like this, but Now we're gonna change the template to that template we have just made with a nice image. So open this additional options, turn this customize empty cart on, then on this choose template, just search empty cart and you will get this template. Select this and this template will be loaded in our cart page, and you will only able to see this when your cart is empty. Okay, so publish this. So basically our cart page is perfect. Quickly let's check the responsiveness, and this is also perfect. So let's go back to our dashboard. So if we go to our shop now store, so this is our cart page and this is empty, looking like this. Nice. But what if we add some product into our cart? So let's add this one and go to the cart. Now you can see that design is no longer here because we have a cart here. But right after there is no product here, it will look like this. How cool. Alright, now let's go ahead and give a tour on our e-commerce shop. Let's see the whole process, how a customer will buy a product from here. So let's go through this whole process. So first, your customer comes to this shop page. Then maybe they can search for a product here. They can filter by price here. They can select a category and they see some product, okay? And they click on the product right here and they have to choose any size, and they can select any quantity. And after checking all the product description, product information, and also they can check the reviews here. Also they can submit any review like this, or they also can star rate the product. And you see on the review, the user review is here. Cool. After that, after selecting all the variations, they click on this add to cart. And also they can view the cart directly from here. They'll see the whole cart from here. And let's say they want to add more products, they can just go to the shop and add more product like this. And because these products are having variations, so you have to click on this select options. Then from here they choose another one and add to cart. And also if they want, they can check the cart from here. So from here, either they can view the cart or click on this checkout, and this checkout will take them to the checkout page. All right, so this is the page, and they have to first put their basic information like first name, last name, company name, which is optional. And then this is the region, and after they put their street address, then their city, then their state, and a zip code. Then if they want, they can, then they have to put the phone number. This is required. Then they have to put their email address. Then if they want, they can check to ship to a different address. Then if they want, they can put a order note. After that, this is the order summary. They can see the subtotal price and all the list of the product they added on the cart. And then they can see the shipping here. This is flat rate. And finally, they can see the total price. And this option says have a coupon. Click here to enter your coupon code. If you click here, this nice input will come up, and as you know, we have created a coupon which is JFD10 to have a 20% discount on product. They can put the code here and apply the coupon, and you see on this coupon this $32 has been removed, which means they got $32 discount by using this coupon. All right. After that, they have this payment method. So first one is cash on delivery. Then we have added the PayPal. We have set up the Stripe, which is this. They can select PayPal or they can select the Stripe. So from here, I'm gonna put a Stripe card number. And also from here, they can actually save the card for the next time order. Then from here, they have to select this. I have read and agree to the website terms and condition. And here, if they click here, it will take them to our terms and condition page. Okay, of course you can set up this whole page and write the text you want, and then they check this and click on this place order. And after placing the order, you can see the whole summary of the orders. You can see each product, each size, each variation and prices, discounts, everything. And also this is the product, that is a virtual product and a downloadable product, which is this recipe book. And you see it has a download button. If we click on this download, our recipe book PDF will be downloaded. How cool is that? Alright, so this is basically how the whole process works of purchasing. Alright, so we have just completed all the basic functionality for e-commerce website. Now let's go ahead and polish everything and review everything is perfect or not. Okay, so let's go to our homepage first. Starting from the homepage, so we have the header, nice header with all the links, all the pages linked, then a logo, and on the right side we have this multiple options like search, then we have this cart option that shows all the cart products, then we have this user account name. By clicking on this you can go to the my account page. Then after that we have this user one. We made this because if anyone doesn't log in, it will just say user like this, but if anyone logs in, this will say their name, show their name, and this should be removed, right? So we have to fix this. See, we got one problem here. So to fix that, we have to go to our header theme builder. So this is the template we made using the theme builder. Okay, so in the header, click on this user icon, then go to the advanced. Scroll down and we have this display condition. Click on this icon and here click on this add condition. Then from here, select this. If you scroll down, this is login status. Select it, and on this, select this logged out. So the condition's logic is if anyone's login status logged out, only that this user button can be shown. Okay, so keep the condition like this and save and close. Now let's publish this. And now if we go to our home page and refresh the page, and you see we can only see the name that we have logged in with. No more can see the dummy user button. But if we are logged out from this user, we'll be able to see that instead of this here. Okay, alright, so our header is perfectly fine now. Then we have this nice cool attention grabbing banner with some nice animation. Then we have this other sections, some products within a carousel, then other sections, then we have this another product. Alright, so this is our gorgeous homepage. Everything is perfect. Then finally we have this professional footer. Alright, after homepage we have this shop. In the shop page we can see all the products together. Then we have created a single product page like this. Then we have our cart page, and because the cart is now empty, so this is looking like this. After that we have checkout page. Then we have the my account page. In the my account you have the dashboard, says this. You can log out from here or do other settings like password and account details. If you click on here, you can actually change the account details from here. So after that we have this orders. In the orders you can actually see your orders history. As you can see, this is completed and these two are processing. You can just click on this view to view those like this. Then here we have this downloads. In the downloads you can actually see what files you have available to be downloaded. After that you have this addresses. You can edit your billing address or shipping address really easily. And then we have this payment methods here. You can add payment methods by clicking on this button. You can add your card and all the informations. Then you have this account details where you can add your basic information and change your password like that. Okay, and of course you have a login button here. So this was the my account page. After we have our about page. In the about page we have imported a nice template with really amazing designs, but it's fully changeable. It's your own template. We have this client slider where you show your clients logos or sponsors logo. After we have the other section like this team sections, you can show your shapes or workers here. Alright, after we have this blog section where your customers can read blogs on your website, and if they click on a blog they can actually experience the full blog in this single page, and they can actually leave a replay or comment here. Then they can actually click on next here to go to the next blog and previous to the previous blogs. Alright, after we have this contact page, if any customer has any concern about anything, they can just contact from this contact page. They can see your location, they can put their information for contact, they can send messages and all. Okay, so this is our complete e-commerce website, and it has A to Z functionalities. And a final thing, I'm gonna be showing you how you can change your fab icon. So the fab icon is the icon you see with the tab title. For instance, this website has this little logo, then Google Drive has a little logo on the tab, then Kit Ninja has a logo, Kit Papa has a logo. Alright, so we need a logo because we are making the whole website professional, so we must need a fab icon. So let's click on this customize. In the customize, you can do some basic settings like changing the logos and all the basic information on the website. So I'm gonna click on this site identity, and here we have this select site icon, this option. Click on it, and from here you can select any images for your fab icon. For example, you select this, click on this select, and from here just click on this skip cropping, and you see on our tab this fab icon has just appeared, and this is looking really professional. Alright, now click on this publish to save all the changes. So finally we have made our full e-commerce website, and now go ahead and make your own e-commerce website watching this tutorial step by step. I wish you the very best. I have just one request. Please give a like on this video and leave a comment that what new things have you learned from this tutorial, and also please share this video on social media. It would mean world to me. I'll see you on the next one. Till then, keep learning.